Hello. Hello. Hold on, move it down a way. Let's hear it. Hello. Here we go. Alright. I want to get a few things off my chest right now. No squad Saturday today, specifically because it's a free weekend, and free weekends usually welcome people that think it's Battlefield when it's not. And I'm not saying we shouldn't have new players. I'm not a gatekeeper by any means. It's just I've played enough of the free weekend to that I'm kind of sick of the free weekend. I want to get away from it. Maybe I'll come back to it once these are over, depending on how things go, depending on how I feel. But more than likely not. But here's the deal. I want to get these 2 games done as soon as possible. After the ending 1 and 2 run of Wani, the only thing that will be left is the Hell of a Voices versus Wani. And of course, Bear wants to do fucking Puppet Pals. That's his choice, by the way. I want to make that known. But then after that should be it. Right now, I want to get these games done so that I don't have to come back to them. Because frankly, I'm sick of the allegations. I want to get away from these allegations as soon as possible. Try and climb myself out of the hole. I don't want to leave these games incomplete, but at the same time, like, let's see. I want to get over with these as possible. As soon as humanly fucking possible. Just, yeah. I don't want to have to keep doing these any longer than I have to. But I don't want to leave them incomplete. Honest to God, I should. I don't want to leave them incomplete. Because they're good. They're good games. It's just, yeah. Let's see. With me going back to work and all of that soon, I think I'm going to, I'm going to go ahead. Because I have other visual novels I want to play. Other visual novel type games that I wanted to help voices for, and I want to get these over with as soon as possible. I want to. So yeah. Alright. Other than that... Nope, that's the wrong one. Cancel. Wrong one. Bonus chapters first. Let's start on a high note. Because I think the bonus chapters are okay for now. I think the bonus chapters are okay for now. Let's start on a high note. This will be the last thing of... Well, I can't say the last thing because Bear wants to do Puppet Pals mod. That's fine. For hell of a voices, and that's fine. That's fine if he wants to do that. We did ending 1 and 2 runs of this game, so all we gotta do is the bonus chapters. Anyway, I think we'll start with this for now. Bonus chapters. It's a cool autumn evening, and for some reason I'm squeezing a car against Mo and Nacer. Fang's dad was driving, and the passenger seat was taken up by a tote bag holding the family ancient bowling balls. Every time he looked in the rearview mirror, I swear his gaze lingered on me for just a second before turning to the road. The only consolation is that if I don't live to see the next day, it wouldn't be because he didn't have his priorities straight while on the road. The drive couldn't have lasted for more than 15 minutes, but it felt like a good couple of hours. When we finally pulled into the parking lot, I step out to stretch my legs while Mo and Nacer continue to catch up. Nacer was having a blast listening about how Fang informed Drama knocked it out of the park at Mo's. Mo was even wearing the apron Trish sold him to her little gathering. Mo? Why are you wearing that outside? Miles away from the restaurant kitchen? It's a part of my look. If I ain't wearing an apron, it don't feel right. Well, folks, we're here. Black Hole Bowling. It's been a while. Old Rip and me used to come here every weekend when he was your age. And with my weekend off, I figured I'd take the next generation for a game or two. Surprised you brought an on along, Dad. That's pretty unlike you. It was just going to be the three of us. But the missus thought it would be a grand idea for him to come along. Mo made an odd hand motion with his tiny lips. Only made sense when he added a whoop cracks down with it. Quiet you. I'd have your ass at bars before you even know it. We both know you won't. Come on, kids. Old Mo needs an extra hand to get these lucky shoes on. I end up having to carry the tote bag of bowling balls inside. You're not gonna make a cripple. You're not going to make a cripple carry all those, right? Fucking Nacer. Struggling not to fall over or snap in half like a skin-colored twig, I lug the bags over. I've seen this bowling place before. I don't know where, but I've seen it before. I feel like I've been here before. After we got a lane and I placed the balls on the rack, Fane's father and I sat in the benches while Nacer and Mo went to go get some snacks. I slouched back in my seat and rest my eyes a bit. Man, those bowling balls are heavy. They're parked pretty far away too, so I have to carry them a good quarter mile or so. At least the benches here are clean. Sitting here with Fang's father, alone. My eyes widen as Mr. Aaron and I face each other. I feel my blood turn to ice as a look of malevolent glee spreads across his face. So anon. We haven't had a real heart-to-heart yet, have we? Haha, really? We've spoken before back at your house, haven't we, sir? true. But here we can really have some good old man talk, you know. I see. Fancy mother isn't here. Emma's probably dropped his order twice already. Please come back soon. You've been getting along well with everyone so far, huh? Dear Lucy, Nasir, even my old buddy Mo. Hear you're a fast learner in this kitchen. I swallow hard as I manage a nod. The inside of my mouth felt like the center of the Sahara, while my shirt was practically glued to the back of my sweat. To my back from my sweat. You know, I do actually know a bit about humans. I do. In my line of work, you need to deal with all types, you know. I read this real interesting thing the other day. Apparently, dinosaurs and humans have a different amount of bones. Makes sense when you think about it. But I guess it never occurred to me. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? Anyways, the article goes real in depth about it. Do you know the minimum number of bones a human needs to survive? I've been told this in my biology class. I know the human body has like 250 something bones in the human body. But the minimum? Ah, shit. I do. Real nifty piece of information, right? Yeah, pretty cool. He holds up a hand and points to his wrist. So apparently, absolutely none of these are vital to. Here you go, Anon. Nasir drops a pair of old shoes in my lap. I asked for caveman size, but this is all they had. Sorry. Thank you, Nasir. Thank you. If these were rentals, I'd enshrine them in my home and pay them respects every day for the rest of my life. What are you guys up to? Terrorizing the poor kid, I bet. Mo sets a tray of fountain drinks and snack foods on the table with his grabby claw hands. You know, Rip, just cause your in-law made you piss your britches, don't mean you got to do the same to the kid. No clue what you're talking about. Sure, Rip, sure. Let's just play already. Eager to escape his clutches, I bolted for the console and started entering our names. Fang's dad was up first, and for some reason his solid flesh tone ball seemed a lot newer than the others. He made a show of inserting his clawed fingers into each hole while making sure I had a real good angle. Even orienting the ball so that the holes lined up into the little screaming face. Wow, Pops, another strike. It's all in the form, Nasir. If you pitch it to pins, it's something you really despise. His eyes linger on me for a moment. You can put some real force into it and BAM! I think I just made BAM in my pants. Jeez, Rip, give it a break for a bit. Yeah, maybe 2 bits even. Alright, Anon, you're up. I nod and get up from my seat. Dude, if this was me, I would smoke Bane's dad in bowling. I was really good at bowling in high school. I could smoke him. I could do it, or get damn near close. I could do it. I could do it. I could do it. The ball I've got is borrowed from the bowling lane. Its logo making creative use of the finger holes. Shame the only one left they have. Left was a size too small, and my fingers barely fit. I have the smaller ball and take my cues from all the best attempts at pebble stick bowling. I line up the shot and look down the lane of the pins. Using Rip's advice, I pictured Naomi's face on the pins. Sorry, not sorry, Nasir. The big windup that threatens to pull my arm from its socket, I launched the ball. right into the back of my foot. It's went a little too hard. Son of a whore fucking cunt! God, motherfucking shit! Fuck! Shit ass asshole! Fuck! All the motherfucking bullshit that happened to my godforsaken life. How the fuck does that happen? Fucking leaf eater ball. Fuck my life. Oh god, motherfuck damn. What the fuck is fucking Tom and Jerry bullshit? How the fuck does this fucking happen? I'll just stand there and gawk you, Jazz. Get the fucking first aid box or something. For fuck's sake, you useless fucking assholes. Holy shit, this hurts like hell. Ah, my fucking foot. I think I broke my fucking foot. God damn it. I stopped the camera and I realized all eyes on the building are on me. Nacer has his phone. Even's face father is staring with a dumbfounded look on his face. I break into a sweat again, eyes starting to find the nearest bathroom. Mo's gestures to Mr. Ripley. That beats your record, don't it? An attendant throws his hands in the air. It does! It's a new record! All at once, all the patrons burst into cheers and applause. What? That was a full 6 minutes you were going off. The recording is 7 minutes and 37 seconds, actually. My last record was only 5 minutes and some change. That's nice. Oh, my foot's still fucking broken. Does it even still hurt? Huh. I tried to do a trick shot, ending up tripping Mo, and he waves a finger around the hole in his chest. Still got a metal plate in my head, too. Mo knocks a fist against the bottom of his skull, a metal thump echoing out. The manager approved a reward for beating out the 20-year-old record. Oh, cool. A bowling ball of my own? Those shoes you're wearing, they're yours. Nacer's divers a cough. Thanks. Either way, we should probably get the first aid kit. I think I saw one by the entrance. Let's go get it. The two go hunting for the first aid kit. I'm left alone with Mr. Why would you fucking swing it that hard, you idiot? Jesus Christ. Left alone with Mr. Ripley again. I don't really care anymore right now. I'm just worn out. You know, here we go. Didn't know you had it in you. Had what in me? Me. Pardon? 7 minutes straight. No regrets. No holding back and with a single breath. I can see a young me in you, Anon. I can also see what my daughter sees in you. A strong will and an iron lung. Oh, thank you, sir. Does that mean you're okay with? You set foot in your second base, I'll finish the job with that bowling ball could. Understood. Good talk. Next time we ought to go fishing together. Hey. Next time? Yeah. Next time. Hey. Wow, these are actually relatively short. Okay. The mouse pad. What? Right, you're recording? Oh no. What am I gonna see? Hey, what's up? It's your boy, Anon, and this is my crib. Dude, what the fuck? Dork. Quiet you. Ignore the hired help. Hired? Shush. Right in the heart of Skin Row, one of Volcadaro's most historic cultural districts. Yeah, if you call crack culture. Cultural districts. What's he trying? He trying to submit an application to MTV Cribs? What the fuck? This goes cringy as shit. You know, funny story. I actually tried this once. I pleaded with my mom to get me a camcorder just so I could do this. And I still have that well, actually it was a blue camcorder. I recorded the entire thing only to find out the camcorder does not take audio. I was so disappointed. And my mom looks at me with the smug look. Bet you feel stupid now, huh? And I'm like, I just gave up. I was a cringy child. Cringy. Thankfully, I'm not that cringy anymore. I've been living here for almost 7 months and I wouldn't trade it anywhere else in the state. So let's head inside for the grand tour. What's so grand about a one-room apartment? My bedroom's bigger than this. Bang, I swear to God, don't make me ask Bree to do this instead. So this is the kitchen area, loaded with all the essentials I need to get me through the week. Alfredo, carbonara, pesto, you name it, I can cook it. Carbonara is pretty good, I'll give you that. Moving on, bang! You don't need to shut a refrigerator. You call 30 energy drinks essential? You try getting through a 48-hour Rock Ring 2 marathon without those. Anyways, make sure you get a good pan view of the apartment. This is what I call the mouse pad. The mouse pad. You have literally never called it that before. Wait, why are you doing this again? My forum pen pal dared me to do it. Your pen pal? Are you trying to impress some weirdo on the internet with this? Yeah. Already regretting this. Already regretting this. Her screen name's Stegostar231. I'm pretty sure she's from Japan. Cool, huh? Her? Sure you aren't just being groomed? No, shut up. Anyway, next to the battle station. Ready for all those late night raid sessions with the clan. This little guy's Metal Gear Rainbow, custom modified with a railgun for stealth launches at the science teacher. Some weirdo forced him to buy a phone Roomba on her first date, and he decided to keep it. And it was the best decision I made that day. Why are you giving me that look? Moving on. The bed, where I do all my sleeping. Among other things. Bang! How vulgar. My TV, Xbox hooked up and ready to play Rock Ring at a moment's notice. In my closet, with all the clothes I'll ever need. What the fuck? I thought you kept cleaning the same shirt over and over. Why do you have so many? Am I giving a tour to Stegostar or you? Tell me more about the Stegostar character. What's her deal? I don't know what there is to say. She likes anime and... Wait, you aren't jealous, are you? I'd be jealous if it was an actual girl you were talking to, you dweeb. Good. Between you and me, she's not really my type. And you're taken. And I'm happily taken. Anyways, I think that's about it for my crib tour. Hope you enjoyed Stegostar. Make sure you get back to me about the new Lucky Star episode 2. And done. So does Stegostar have any other hobbies? I think she's into card games. Card games, huh? Anything else you know of? For not being jealous, you sure care a lot about what she does. She sent me some pictures of her garden once. What, like a Zen garden? Or is that some kind of euphemism? What? No, just flowers and stuff. I can show you if you want. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it was Stella. This is Stella's garden. What? No, it isn't. See? Anon. This is Stella's yard. Nah, you're just Here's her fucking Instaglyph, you idiot. One moment. I need to use the bathroom. ring. Click. Oh, when were you gonna tell me? You fucking know what? Oh, you fucking know, Stella. Or should I say Stegostar 231? I thought I was talking to an actual Japanese girl. No! Apache uncle does not fucking count. Fag, so help me. You had a fucking net crush on Stella. Oh, shut up. That was 2 years ago. Aw, no, I had a crush. And I have a girlfriend. No, I will not be keeping that promise. Apology not accepted. Oh, and by the way, your husbando is shit. Click. Slam. Ugh. I need a smoke. Wait. Are you still filming? Swang, I swear to fuck. Get back here! That was nice. That was nice. That actually turned out nice. The PTA meeting. Oh, is this where we get to meet? Maybe. August 10th. It's at a sweltering hot auditorium of Volcano High. Oh. I forgot Carl was a thing in this game. I forgot it was Carl. I completely forgot Carl was in this game. I completely forgot. Oh my god, it's funny. And I forgot Suki was here too. It's funny. He only makes one appearance. Good evening, everyone. I'm glad you've all agreed to show up. With the new year about to begin, we'd like to firstly start off by introducing our tenured faculty to any new parents. If you would be so kind. I think I remember why Suki was only made one appearance. Ohio. My name is Suki. Ando I am in Shao over the Inguras Departamento. Inguras Departamento. Pardono. Hey, how's it going? I'm Carl Dudusky. I'm like head of the math guys, yeah? Fossil man, you're up. What? Oh. Why are you in my attic? What? I slide the script. Oh, this is from his point of view. Okay, I slide the script over to the senile fossil. Oh yes, I am Professor Fernsworth, and I actually had the sciences. Please remind Mr. Jingo to say his part next. Mr. Jingo, I believe it's your turn. Oh no. Yes, I am the music head. Aw, I forgot. Wait, I didn't see her here. Holy shit. And I am the parent ambassador. Oh god, I forgot. My voices are getting jumbled together. Ah! Now on the subject of this meeting. I sigh and shuffle the sheet of papers before me, looking closely at my notes. Fundraising to repair the rooftop safety fence. How was it broken in the first place? I don't know, Spears. How was it broken in the first place? What if my little Abby fell down? And your daughter can safely glide. You don't know that! Ma'am, Abigail is Star Track and Field Glider. Don't you worry, I can assure you that the faculty would never let our children come to harm. Considering what I just went through last night, I don't... Why? Just imagine if one of their students were seriously hurt in an accident. Like falling down those stairs and landing on one of the bollards. Uh-oh. Oh, not this again. I'll have you know that an odd kid is way tougher than he looks. There's no way that actually happened. Yeah, skinnies are too squishy to survive something like that. You have no proof that my Eugene was involved. Not now. Now, I think we really should address the parents' concerns, sir. Yeah, like, who let an ape be around my precious Megan? What? There's a lot of... so much for post-racial society. On the subject of fundraising... My voice is powerful enough to draw everyone's eyes to me. We need to consider each person's ideas. So we will be opening the floor to suggest the crowd of parents begin shouting over each other at this point. More than half of them aren't even saying anything. Why did I take this job again? Oh dear. They're certainly enthusiastic. Samantha, why are you even here? Your kids have already graduated. Oh! You never know what future may bring, Principal Spears. I'm simply being mindful of it. Considering that I read Bonds? Yeah. The future? No freaking way. You're telling me that I don't actually managed to score? Brings a tear to my freaking eye. I was always wondering why those two would sneak off to the roof. Good on them. Indeed. Well, I remember my first wife and how we met. It felt like 100 years ago. Yet I can still recall her supple scales. Can we please not discuss the students' sexual pursuits? I swear, whatever happened to professionalism? Spears, don't know. You must relax. It's not like he's a student here, and his parents never even bothered to show up. What? Oh, he's speaking normally. Oh, shit. What? Why are you all looking at me like that? Oh, Faye was right. I shouldn't have taken her old man's offer at the dealership. Oh yeah, I forget. Suki's a fucking fraud. He's a fucking... He's more than a weeb. He's a fraud. As the faculty join in the shouting with the rest of the parents, I take a moment to rethink my priorities. I knew as you were faking it! I have no clue what you mean. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, he was speaking normally. I was like... Passion of a Trigger 1. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Oh shit. Passion of a Trigger. Alright, here we go. Fucking Trigger. February 17th. I lean back against the wall, my freshly pollen's morning, feeling fantastic today. Oh, this is trash. I deserve it after all this shit I deal with at school, not to mention the tiny terrors at home. Part of me wants to feel bad that I left Fang on their own the other day. Especially with that useless skinny. Between a nice clean feeling on my scalp and the great news. Skinny convinced him? How did he manage to do that? Don't know, but it's awesome. A real venue this time. It takes a second to actually register it. An actual venue. An actual venue. The thoughts and possibilities flare in my head. All one step closer to reality. Our chance to make bum drama the hit it deserves to be. Our celebration continues until someone, probably one of the teachers passing by, knocks on the music room's door several times. Then I remember the person responsible. Oh, maybe Skinny isn't so bad. Nah, I could have convinced that fossil too. That fucking fossil too. I look at Fang and notice them with the look on their face I haven't seen in a very long time. Like they're daydreaming again. It's kind of weird. Like they're too embarrassed looking. So, you two do anything else all day? Not really. After I told Nacia to fuck off, we got free pizza and just hung out. Exciting. Unremarkably dull, more like. The guy looks duller than dull. Well, there is something else I wanted to talk about. I sit up and nod, giving them my undivided attention. Sure, go for it, Fang. Promise you won't tell anyone? Not even Reed? Oh, Fang. Fang has a big secret now, do they? I think Anon likes me. What? Gross, Fang. You sure he's not trying to get in your pants or something? Fang sighs and looks up, their snout waving back and forth as they stare up at the dirty-looking ceiling while thinking. I don't know. He has a thing he does whenever he mumbles. I don't think he knows he does it. Some of the things he says are nice things about me. It's, you know, kind of cute. Just what did that skinny say and do, I swear. Don't tell me. He's still a huge dweeb and all, but I think I kind of like him too. What, with the non? Him? Fang, are you for real right now? They huff and cross their arms. I'm just saying, Anon's a good friend. A friend? The way they said it doesn't sound like friend shit. Not like with me. Please, Fang. Anon's just like every other guy at Volcano High. Only worse because he's broke from the boonies. Wani. We'll get to that in a minute. We're doing the bonus chapters. We're starting on a high note before we go down the spiral that is pain. We'll get there. Trust me, it's coming. Come on, Trish. You're being harsh on him. You don't even know Anon. I don't need to know him to know he's just like the rest of them. I hear Fang sigh and lean back in the chair. Maybe. No maybes about it, Fang. Their type are all the same. Nothing but loser assholes. Even after he helped us with the venue? A trick? Probably. He probably wants Fang for their body. Jesus fucking Christ, Trish. Fucking sleazy pervert. I knew I had to keep my eyes on him at all times. What right does that fucking monkey have to just come into my life and muck things up? Jesus, I forget Trish is just so self-centered sometimes. No, actually, I can't forget, especially after what the fuck happened last night. There we go. Hive Tyrants RBS. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Ultramarines, you are purging for the Imperium! I will be joining you soon, as a matter of fact. Once I start getting paid again, I will be joining you soon. And we can purge heretics together. Maybe we should get some practice in, Trish. Sounds like a plan. We have to prepare for our biggest show yet. Our biggest show. I hand Fang a blue Strat, which they immediately set the tuning just right. Mr. Jingo really needs to get some new gear. These things aren't maintained at all. Even this base, and no one ever even uses it. Alright, Passion of a Trigger 2. Yes. We're almost through. It's been a month since I've ruined everything. Since I pushed Fang away because I couldn't handle them spending more time with someone else. Wait, I did do 2, right? And now Reed is the only one who puts up with me. Oh my god, is this Reed's place? Since his parents were out of town for another trip, we're hanging out at his house trying to take my mind off of things. Hell yeah. And by that, Reed means getting high as fuck. We're laying in the backyard staring up at the sky. That's all I can think about. Meanwhile, Reed is currently going on about his grand plan to open the first medical carfentanil dispensary in the country. Not that that stuff does much for me, but it's better than talking about literally anything else. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, dude. It's genius. I'd call it like the Carfentorium. Fucking 4chan. God damn it. Better name than Reed's Feed Seed, at least. Fucking Reed's Feed Seed. I'm sorry. I think that's a fucking... That was funny. Reed begins laughing at his first idea, which gets a giggle out of me. But that doesn't last. Before long, the empty feeling in my chest returns. Shit! Woke up at 3 in the afternoon today. Fucking Christ. I passed back the blunt and let out a sigh. Reed, am I a bad person? I glance over to Reed to see Reed inhale for a good 10 seconds before blowing out a smoke like a steam engine. I swear this stuff only makes his lungs stronger. Nah, man. What makes you think that? It's just, I can't stop thinking about everything I did. Yeah, you damn near burned. You damn near burned a really important bridge. We all make mistakes, amigo. Like remember that time I caught the cooking class on fire? Yeah. Can't cook to save your life. Doesn't make me feel any less shitty. Just makes us people is all. We all make them, and we all gotta fix them, you know. Remember meeting Anon and how he came clean with us? The mere mention of his name doesn't help, it only makes you want to cry. Alright, tell Dr. Reeds what's on your mind. I guess Reed's back to being my therapist. Where do I even begin? Somewhere not involving Anon. Dunno, man. How about why you weren't chill with Anon? Fuck. I don't know. First I thought he was just kind of annoying. Shows up out of nowhere and all of a sudden his friends with everyone we know. When he first talked to us, it seemed fine, you know, Fang. It's always a big deal when they talk about someone new. There was always something about him that didn't sit right. Like how he never respected their pronouns. God, I sound like such a bitch saying it out loud. Not a bitch. You were just, confused. Reed passes the car fade back to me. I take a sharp inhale, filling my chest with the warm, dizzying feeling. The clouds I exhale are nearly as impressive as Reed's. Anon's probably just lost and confused you, bro. Trying to meet new people at a new school and all. Especially after all that we went through. It's just, I liked how things were with the band. With Fang. It felt like he was trying to change everything he touched. Then Fang told me about when they went on that went to find that venue for us. How Anon was always mumbling to himself and some of the stuff he said. I did do 2, right? This seems like 3. Fuck it, I roll with it. After that, I thought Anon was going to hurt them somehow. Like he didn't actually care about Fang. I was just trying to use them or change them or something. I guess I figured if Fang saw how weird Anon really was, they wouldn't want to talk to him anymore. Then that didn't happen and they started growing out. Now Fang won't even talk to me anymore. Reed sits up. I find myself automatically following, wrapping my arms around my knees. I mean, I won't lie to you, man. That was a pretty dick move and all. It's all like in the past, you know. Nothing's changing it now. Fang will forgive you. Same as Anon. Just gotta give him time. What about you, though? Fang isn't mad at you? Why haven't you talked to them? The side tells me it's not something he's exactly thrilled about either. Man, it's rough. Figured I'd give Fang and Anon space and all. Besides, I didn't want to make you think I was abandoning you, you know? Not a good place to be. Isolated like that. I bury my head in my knees as tears begin to well in my eyes. Nice going, Trish. Reed's also suffering for what you did. Oh my god! Fucking Sage, Jesus Christ. I was talking to Sage the other day. She said she heard from Rosa, who heard from Stella, who was talking to Anon about prom. Like, he's going with Fang, right? What? How'd you find out? Spears, bro. Gave me the old quick rundown when I was all hell yeah, dude, the DJ. Said something about needing another thing during prom, and then he asked Fang to play on stage. Fang's performing on a stage. At prom? That was our big plan. The way Fang always talked about it, I always thought it was the only way they'd be caught going to prom. Now they're... Here comes the waterworks. They're doing it all like we don't exist anymore. That pushes me over the edge and I begin bawling into my arms. Come on, T. It's alright. Just let it out. Reed hugs my shoulders with his toned arms. God damn it, Trish. Not now. I cry my eyes out for the next few minutes, with Reed doing his best to silently comfort me. Doing okay? I wipe my face with my increasingly moist sleeve, getting the last of it out of my system. You know, Spears was a real bro and gave me a +1 ticket to prom and all. If Fang and Anon are gonna be there, we could talk to them then. Reed, are you asking me to prom? He shrugs and gives me a brief smile. Makes sense, you know. They'll be there, and we can be there and all. Besides, King Race can't be the only dude without the date. I shake my head and I can let a laugh escape. Well, King Race better bring his friend because I'm not dancing with the school mascot. Reed rises up and extends a hand to me, pulling me to my feet. Feeling better now, T? Open my mouth to answer, but end up settling with a nod. Sniffling, I wipe the last remnants of my little episode from my face with my now wet sleeve. Looks like it's laundry day when I get home. God, I hope Riley hasn't destroyed the washer again. Things will be alright. We have plenty of time to work it out before prom. You know what always makes me feel better? Carfe. Food, bro. There's that bomb-ass taco stand down the street. The one with the veggie tacos you like. Oh, God, she's a fucking vegan. Fucking Christ. Looks like it'll help take your mind off it. Food now, Fang later. Yeah, that sounds nice. I don't know why I said that when I just realized this was fucking... I'm an idiot. I forgot she was a Triceratops, and I don't know why I thought Triceratops were carnivores. No, they're plant eaters. I'm an idiot. They're plant eaters. Yep. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm
too tired for this. And it's only going to get worse once this is over. It's only going to get worse. Shoving my hands into my hoodie pocket, I'll allow a smile to curve on my face. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Great. Now I need to start looking at dresses. I know Reed would spring for one. I don't think I have enough saved up. I need to check Little True for some cheap fitters. Alright, let's do number 3. You sure you got enough paper plates and stuff? You got all of it, man. Quit worrying, alright? What's this? Oh, shit. Reed, Fang, Rosa, Stella, and I are walking to Trish's place with armfuls of plastic, bags of groceries. It's her birthday today, and Fang wanted to throw a surprise party. Shame Reed ruined that surprise. At least all the presents will still be a surprise. I've never been to this part of town before. Also reminds me of my place. Further elbow pierces my side. Her mother works 2 jobs overtime just so Tristan can go to school with us, instead of Reef City continuation. Oh god. What's so bad about Reef City anyway? You don't say that, dude. Continuation schools fucking suck, dude. They are the bare minimum of education. Okay, so here... Okay, I'm gonna state a statement real fucking quick. So, when you do schooling, right, the government, the cheapest option is continuation school. They give you the bare minimum that you need. The bare minimum. No electives, no nothing. Then there's the public schooling system above that. Public schooling system after that. That's just like, yeah, we got the minimum, but we also got some electives. And then there's private schools, which allow the most well-done education system sometimes, depending on how things are run. But it's a high chance of coming out a smarter person. But the downside is you have to wear uniforms and all that. Public schools, you wear whatever, but there's stuff like that. And then continuation schools are the bare minimum. You got your math, you got your history, you got your science, you got your whatever, and then that's it. You don't get anything else. You know, sports, you don't get anything. That's it. That's it. It's the bare minimum for education systems. It's not great. I personally haven't been. I got lucky enough to at least go to public schooling. But continuation schools, from what I hear, are not the best. Reed nearly trips over his feet. It's, you know about Alcatraz? Yeah, they're also the worst kind of places. It's like that, but mixed with... Wow! This one must be really bad then. It's like that, but mixed with Auschwitz. Doesn't sound... No, terrible! Doesn't sound that bad. Rio de Janeiro then? Rio de Janeiro? Oh no. I went there for a week last September because Spears caught me slashing tires. It's hell. I looked into it once. People in charge of the place used some legal loopholes to get the place off the map. So it's legal for teachers to use their paddles. Yep, it's prison. It's hell. It's not great. Why don't we change the subject? We're getting close to Trisha's place, no? I hope she's alright with this. All this. She'll love it. It's exactly what she needs right now. Why is that? It's summer vacation. And you'll see. It's this building. We're here. Bang stops in front of one of the many large brick buildings, and we've been walking past and points to a door on the 2nd floor. How exciting. I haven't got to visit Trish at her place before. We'll all go upstairs. We all go upstairs, and what sounds like muffled uproars hit my ears, growing louder the closer we get to the door. It's the family. I reach for the doorbell. Don't push that unless you want to get shocked. Huh? Reed raps on the door. to this side, I can hear what sounds like a violent riot inside a china shop. Trevor, don't you dare! There's a clacking of what has to be 12 locks in sequence, and finally a door reveals. Raptor Jesus in Jurassic heaven. From the entryway, I can see what looks like a monsoon struck a living room. You're here, finally. I can't deal with these little monsters anymore. Hey! Who's this gay trigger? Riley, these are my friends. And Anon. Fuck you! What's that supposed to mean? Sorry we took so long, Trish. Hey there, Riley. Ready for the party? Man, fuck this party. Ain't no hot bitches here. So this ain't a real party, Trigger. Ow. He's so cute. Trish, why did you not tell us you had a kid brother? Because they're little monsters. She's got 2 brothers and 3 sisters. Dios mío. Do your parents not use rubbers? Trigger, is you dumb? That shit's just the feds trying to make sure we don't make more of us. Riley, I swear to fuck. Okay, how about we get this party started? Sure, let's use the grill down in the courtyard though. Tana tried making a mac and cheese bowl and forgot to put the water in. That would explain the burning smell and the layer of smoke along the ceiling. The courtyard is an open field with a few wooden benches and dying trees randomly sprinkled in. Ah, yes. Hood apartments. We love that. Oh my god. I can't really complain though. I've grilled on worse. I've grilled on worse and lived in worse. I can't really complain. I cannot really complain. Finally, I can get used to this. Reed hefts a silver briefcase he's been lugging around on the tables. He flips the latches open to reveal a charcoal tray. What the? Made this last week just for the occasion. An entire grill in a briefcase? Why? Good question. Who's got the frozen? Good question. I can just see you read. I have a challenge for the community. Hang on, where is it? I gotta find it. I gotta find it now. Hang on. Good question. Come on, Brave, open up. There we go. Where is it? Where's the image? Here it is. I just want some motherfucker to just do this with Reed. Hang on. This. Good question. Like, I'm still learning on the artist, so it'll take me years. But some people are ahead of me. That's all I ask. Just good question. Okay. Jokes aside, back to the game. Who's got the frozens? Oh, I do. Hand over my grocery bag of hamburger patties, both real and fake meat. Trish's little siblings are already wrestling each other in the grass, and Trish herself collapsed onto the bench. 13 hours a day, I have to watch them. Isn't there an easier way to distract them? There's only one tablet and one TV. There's always at least one running around screeching. Trish, why don't you invite us over more often? I'd be glad to help you when I don't have classes. No, you don't need to put up with these little cretins. Besides, it's just until summer breaks over. Then I can move out and Riley will be in charge. There's a scary thought. Yo, is the food ready yet? It's coming, it's coming. Fang, you want to help a bit? Me? Sure. Rhea gives Fang an extendable spatula and starts getting the food from the bags ready. It's nice for all of us to get together like this. I only wish I came up with the idea of a party sooner. Didn't have much time to get everything together. Like, imagine if we rented a bouncy house. A what? Sorry, I wasn't confused. I was fucking sneezed. Oh shit. Allergies. You mean a moon gym? I always just called them a bounce walk. That's the dullest name I've heard for them. Anyway, it's called a castle hop. I agree with Fang, actually. Officially, they're called closed and inflatable trampolines. Fang, the one on the left's burning a bit. Crap! Fang returns her attention to the grill. Something tugs on the back of my shirt. Oh my god. Two atrocious siblings look at me with toothy grins and hands behind their backs. I never talked to a real live human before. Live? I almost said live. Oh my god. Is it true you can light things on fire with your hands? The others are looking at me with an expecting look in their faces. Yes, actually. That doesn't work if you're staring. So you first need to turn around and count to 10. Okay. 1, 2. I lean forward with Fang to whisper to her. Quick, you're lighting. What are you doing? Let me see it. She obliges and I put everything into position. 9, 10. The two swirl back around. With the hidden lighter between my hands, I let the combustible gas slowly coat the palm of my hand. Now behold, small children. The palm was thoroughly coated. I flicked the pink lighter, struck it with my thumb. A split second of sparks enough to ignite the gas still caught in my hand. The kids are... I see what he did. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's go magic trick. The kids are dazzled by a tall dancing flame in my hand before it dies out. Do it again! Again! What if I told you about fire, you two? Now you get one of Mommy's belts and we play with it? Jeez, this seems a bit harsh. Better than my little brother setting himself on fire and on. Sal and Rosa are telling another story, you two. Why don't you go join Tolly and Taylor? But I want to see more magic caveman fire. Non-negotiable. Now go throw pine cones at each other or something. Jesus fuck, Trish. You never let them have any fun. Jesus fuck. Two scamper out to follow their elder's orders. My phone buzzes. Almost ready. Alright, that's everything. Thanks for grilling, Fang. I kinda want one of these now. Can I take it home? Yeah, sure. Little ones, time to eat. Everyone gets a burger from the pile. Sorted into 2 piles for real and fake meat. God, who the fuck is that? These came out really well, Fang. I got the burn one and it's still pretty great. Fang isn't paying attention. She's entirely focused on her greasy prey. After a few test bites, she throws the whole thing in the air. Snaps it out in the air one bite. Only then does she remember that others are watching. So you do parties. Do it again! Nah, no fucking way. Fang's wings shield her face in embarrassment. My phone goes off again. You're popular today, Anon. Something up? I glanced at the text to get a confirmation I was waiting for. Actually, something is up. You'll all follow me out back to the front of the building. The party follows me, none the wiser to what I have planned. I desperately hope this isn't about to backfire. Why do I get the feeling that it is? We're in the corner seeing Nasir making his final touches on the package on the flatbed trailer hitched to the NASCAR. Given his driving, Jesus Christ. Given his driving, I'm a more than bit impressed. It's still in one piece. What's Nasir doing here? What's with the trailer? This. I give Nasir a wave and he rips the tarp off. Holy crap. How did you... When did you... The flatbed has been made into a makeshift stage, gleaming in the sunlight and its complete equipment, set of burned drama, speakers and all. Sorry, Fang, I kind of stole your idea for a surprise. A one-time Burn Drama reunion concert all ready to start. Fang and Reed approach the stage with awe on their faces. Trish is stunned in the silence. Is Trish gonna play music for us? Holy crap, I am. She's bound on stage with an unrestrained glee in her face. That was nice. Rosa quiets the children down while the bandmates finish getting ready. The youngest in the back is bouncing on her tiptoes trying to see. Hold on. Up we go. Whee! Pick her up and put her on my shoulders. So let's go! Wait, what song? Let's do... Let's do I Gave the Special Kids the Jonestown Special and now I'm going to jail. Fang and Reed nod and raise their instruments. Trish sets up the tempo and they begin. This is nice. This is nice. Jim Jones did nothing wrong. His flavoring was magic, if some would say it's strong. Man, Reed needs to chill on the Carfrey lyric writing. Those kids needed some fun, way better than just some Tums. So what if I spiked the punch? It was made for their lunch. No. Speaking of kids, Trish's siblings were cheering her on the most. Even Riley, though he tried to hide it with a shaky scowl. Trish's tempo increases as her plucking slowly turns to shred out. Jim Jones didn't do nothing, so I went and did what he did. This special kid's mouths are gushing, but shit, I'm not going off the grid. What? All the words to the song were, later the police arrive with a warrant. I tell them to go and just fuck themselves. It was just a bunch of kids. It's not so boring. They bust down my door and take me down to the shelves. Questionable. Small party loved it nonetheless. I could see Verm drown or so. We're also happy to be playing together again. I say the plan was a success. Even if there was now a bunch of trash being tossed our way from the complex's windows. Fuck them. No good taste in music these days. Pop some rat poison down their drinks. Oh, Jesus Christ. All the other pieces of shit inmates looking at me weird and wail. I swear to rap for Jesus, I'm at my brink. I gave the special kids the Jonestown Special. And now I'm going to jail. What the fuck? The trio hold their finishing poses and catch their breath. Everyone watching erupts into cheering. The little dino on my head whistles with their fingers. Whew. Alright, alright. Next we should do Why Not Thee again. Yes. Wait, no. We made that sequel track we never got to play. I still remember it. Alright. Here we have this sequel to the hit song "The." What is "The"? Percenting hits. What? After a full set of songs, they look exhausted. Alright, that's probably enough. I got a bottle of water here. Thank you. Anon, you set this up? Idea thief. Well, Nacer and Mo helped. Mo showed up the Nacer, busy securing everything back down to the flatbed. Mo unloaded us the flatbed for his boat and helped us set up the stage. But why? Why go through all the effort? Why indeed? Other than the kids, all exhausted and ready for bed. I'm surprised how draining cheering a band on is. What can I say? I'm a fan of film drama. That earned me a surprised squeak from Trish. You know, I've always wondered why you were set on making it big. But I think I get it now. Oh? Want to elaborate on that? I motioned to Stella and Rosa, carefully carrying the siblings back to the apartment. There's a softness in Trish's eyes as he sees her tired family being carried by the two. I really should have tried talking with her sooner. I'm sorry for never getting to really know you. Trish sighs and shakes her head. It's fine, Anon, but you're still a dweeb. Never said I wasn't. The diminutive girl giggles, and I can't help but smile. Yo! Nacer finishes laying out the tart, and is now walking over with a small cake on a tray. Anon, got a light? Birthday girl still needs to make her wish. Hold up. I hold up Fang's lighter. The candles reading 19 are lit. And everyone gathers around with Trish in the center. Looks like they're about to sing happy birthday. I back away a bit past the edge of the crowd. It feels like I'd be ruining Trish's moment if I stayed. Anon, you're gonna sing too, right? My singing voice isn't that great. I'm only a set of claws wrapped around my fingers. Sing for both of us, okay? Fuck. She's even doing the cute eyes. Alright. Rosa starts the song, and we all join in. Midway through, my voice cracks a bit, and I freeze in place. The needles digging into the back of my hand convince me to keep going. The song ends with no one thankfully laughing at me. Trish inhales sharply and blows out the candles. So, what'd you wish for? You're not supposed to tell, stoner mong. Should have wished for that skinny. Should have wished that the skinny there wasn't tone deaf. I should have, yeah. Thank you all so much for doing this again. It's the best birthday I've had in a while. I hear a powerful sniffling and turn to its source. This is all so beautiful. Group hug. Ah! Before we can escape, the maniac Hispanic, her arms capture Fang, Trish, and me in an embrace that threatens my spine and lungs. Stella, in her infinite wisdom, decides to force the rest of us into the same hug. Ah! Ah, the cake! Nacer at least had the reflex to save the cake, holding it above his head. Oh, this was the most wonderful party, mi compadres. It was so sweet, like one of my Japanese animes. I can't breathe. That was nice. Okay. Last 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, the last 4. Alright. Naomi's Tribulations 1. April 201 AM 2021 BC. Interesting. I'm just saying that he shouldn't have tried. Sweet tooth. You just kick your teacher in the nuts. A growl out one of my hand. He's lucky he's in college right now. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, but still. So what's the punishment? What the huff? I turned my phone around the living room, slowly being rearranged to fit more useless people. Setting up for baby bro's going away party. Aw, such a caring sister. I don't even have to turn the screen back to see Anon shitting a grin. Dad says I gotta clean up after too. If you moved out, Fink, I'm trying to. I finally look back at my screen and see him giving me his soothing, calming face. Even seeing that look from his smugs. Even seeing that look from his Even seeing that look from him stings. I didn't mean to shout. It's fine, Fang. I'm lucky to have a dorm room. Doubt Dad would have sprung for an apartment again. He's still pissed about the security deposit. Alright. That was my fault. It wasn't my fault. Reed was the one to bring the car fade. Right. Still, I thought you and Trish would be moving in together. Fuck her. She wanted to move in with Reed instead. Really? Really? It was a late night. It was the late night jams out. It was the late night jam outs, wasn't it? No. You owe me $10. Stupid Anon and stupid bets and his stupid always being right. Damn it. I know I'm fucking blushing right now. I just fucking know it. Don't you say it. Told Anon, I'll hang up. Okay, sorry I asked. What are you gonna do now? I exhale deeply, feel all the weight of my current predicament land on my shoulders. I don't know. Maybe Stella? What? Anon's head shaking rapidly, and his hands are waving like crazy. I don't see what the problem would be with Stella as a roommate. Oi, stop slacking, Lucy. The living room ain't gonna clean itself. Not now, I still want to talk with them. Oh man, I guess I should go. No, damn it. Ugh, I need to finish this. Sorry, Anon. It's fine. I wish I could be there. Now. With the scholarship and all. Plus the whole dorm fumigation thing and having to change rooms. Fucking roommates got lucky during it in a spare theater room. That bastard. We'll talk later, Fang. Have fun with the party, okay? Or I can say I love him to screen. Or I can say I love him to screen fades on my wallpaper. That's fucking nice. Wallpaper from me. Wallpaper from me and him together on Christmas. I sigh one last time and pocket my phone. I gotta get a drink of water. I'll be right back. water in the fridge. Sorry about that. The smooth, the cool and smooth texture of the polished stone makes me realize I'm holding the necklace again. Anon. Nice. Even the fucking heads in the background have party hats. That's funny. 30 minutes till Nacer gets back now. Everyone that came is just casually chatting, already snacking on all of Mom's bitter dishes. Shame about Dad's guacamole, though. For them, that is. It may be fucking delicious, but the aftermath isn't pretty. I shudder involuntarily at the thought of my last birthday party. No wonder he married Mom. The banners hung up with thumbtacks from under the couch and ABC gum. You mean tackies? Tacks? Tack gum? Oh God, what did my fucking elementary school teacher call it? What did my elementary school teacher call it? It wasn't ABC gum, it was... She called it something else, and it was so southern. Jesus. Flying gallantly above the staircase, people started to trickle in to celebrate Nacer officially pissing off. He got accepted into a prestigious medical school back last August. Still remember him prancing around like there was ever a chance he'd get rejected. I started going to community college around the same time. He has no idea the grueling experience ahead of him. Then again, he does this kind of shit perfectly. Yaw. Lucy, would you be a dear and dim the lights? I snap back to reality. Up goes gravity. Nacer's close school friends are already perched out of sight of the entryway. Oh my God! He's back! He's back! Mr. Douchebag is back, baby! Let's go! He's back! Let's go! Yes! Let's fucking go! And of course there's Stella, but fuck yeah, he's back! I noticed one of his old teammates even brought Stella along when I turned the light knob. Maybe Anon was right when I in his rant a few weeks ago about the girls having it easy. Nah, that's bullshit. Trish comes barreling through the door like there's a blizzard outside. Fang! Took a while, but Reed's distracted. Oh, thank fuck. Definitely don't need him being arrested today of all days. Arrested for what? For being the most wanted guy in Volcano High? That lie doesn't work anymore. But he hasn't given me a new one yet. Do you need anything else, Dad? Don't think so. Your mother's got an entire bakery going at once in the kitchen. But she hasn't needed any help before. Dear? Well, speak of the devil. The old man limps back towards the kitchen. Shoulders slightly hung about being fucking told by Mom in seconds. Okay, spell. How? I asked Rosa to clear some time from. She took it to mean a classic date night. Could've just told him Stella's boyfriend would be here, and he stayed miles away. I figured he'd forgotten by now. You know him. Right. What about you? Last time you threw a glass of juice on the old man. We seriously don't need any rest tonight. Trish blows a raspberry and looks away. Maybe he wasn't such a pig. Him? You know what I mean. I'm telling you, him and Mo are. Lucy, says Nasir's on the way. Shit, hide. Everyone room scatters, hiding as best they can in our living room. I could even see Stella in the old varsity football cabin dive into the closet. The door creaks open. Naomi leads Nacer and oh fuck. This citrine psycho. Are mom and dad dancing again? I can't see. Ah! I twist the dimmer knob to full bright, making Nacer shade his eyes. What? Mr. Douchebag in the background. Let's go. Surprise! Bang! Bang, what the fuck? Damn, he's pregnant! What? Grandbabies? Dad swats my crest with one hand. No, since you were leaving us for college next week, your mother thought we would throw a going away party. Oh, yes. I invited all your school friends, too. I'm not gonna say why that was extremely funny to me. That's private. That's family information that I don't need to divulge. Ah, fuck it. I'll divulge it anyway. Fuck it. I don't care. So back when I was a kid, teenage gal, high school gal, named Sarah. She was our neighbor. Right? She was our neighbor, and she got accepted in the community college. This was a huge achievement in the neighbor's family because we all lived in pre-manufactured homes, mobile homes, you know, trailer park, you know, stuff like that. And how do I put this? We were throwing a surprise party for her when she got home from work at their house. So we're all hiding and all that. She opens the door with her boyfriend in tow, and they're starting to kiss the doorway and all that, thinking they're not home. Fucking flick on the remote light, and we go, surprise! And I see they were kissing, and I'm like, Sarah's pregnant! Fucking mom just clocks me on the back of the head. Meanwhile, her brother Zach, is fucking laughing his ass off. Laughing his fucking ass off. And my mom's like, no, he figures this was a huge achievement in the family. We'd throw you a surprise party. Oh, fuck, my fingertips. Why did my fingertips all of a sudden get tingly? What the fuck? Ow. Ow, what the fuck? It was weird. Anyway, before that happened. Yeah, no, that happened. That was funny. I see the little gerbil on the treadmill in his head spinning aimlessly until comprehension dawns on him that his privacy had been violated. Oh, my yearbook. Don't worry, dear. I put it back in your dirty laundry pile where you left it. Aside from the peanut gallery, this fairly standard dinner banter. Not in front of my friends. Chill, man. We know Chet. His fucking name is Chet. Let's go. I think his name was Chet. Chill, man. We know how it is. Your mom is just gonna miss you. The other track members not in agreement. It's great everyone came. Let's all enjoy the party. A holler of agreement and the whole thing kicks off as though it had been going on for hours already. I make a beeline for the food table with Trish, stealing enough grub to keep me sated through the whole ordeal. Ordinarily, I just hole up in my room and annoy everyone by playing Frankly, I did do a little winning, but damn skinny costing me 2 hours of my life to resolve blood feuds. Whatever, it's not like these jocks want to talk with me. Stella, she's got the attention of all the boys. I mean, at least Stella's getting lucky. So jealous. Weird, right? I know. How? I mean, I've seen her talking a lot. Hot dog chick. That's near your place. She's been talking with the hot dog chick. Fucking Stella. What are you implying? Come on, you gotta admit, her setup is a little seedy. She's chill, Trish, not some kind of multitasking prostitute. Not even. I know that pout well. No vegan options. Herbies matter. Dad head wimps around at Trish's shout. Oh no. The room temperature drops as the two glare at each other. Oh no. Oh no. Trish. I gave her a quick reality check with my elbow. Well, there's some fucking tension here. Everyone awkwardly returns to their own dinner talk. Their own tiny dinner talk. Dad getting a patented look from Mom as she pulls him aside. He's so a dirty cop. And you would have been in cuffs again. Trish small chuckles enough to know she won't actually start another argument tonight. I scan the room again as I nibble on some of the tiny sandwiches Mom made. Aside from Stella being swarmed by boys 3 times her size, Chet and Nacy are broing it up with some crazy looking handshakes. And Naomi is talking with Mom. You're doing it again. Oh. My thumb circles softly over the surface of the polished stone. Anon texted me earlier, you know. What fucking desk fan? Quit buzzing. I can't even clean it out. At least my microphone can't pick it up. Texted me earlier, you know. Really? You said you owe him $10. Fuck. You gonna tell me why? No. Oh no, not the sad eyes. Damn it. Maybe I have made a bet on the roommate thing again. Trish tries to headbutt me, but I already have her arms like my palm on her face. For your info, I bet in your favor. Trish finally relents, leaning back against the wall. I just got out of the loud house, Fang. I'd like to experience having a good night's sleep for the first time in my life. Yeah, I leave a sister out in the cold. What am I gonna do now? Not like I can move in with Anon. I like Naomi and Nace here. I want to be jealous. Thinking about how great. Thinking about how they get what I want so badly. But even Nace's scholarship, Dad's spending so much for her. But Nace deserves it. He deserves the fucking world after putting up with me. I glance over to him, nervously trying to bridge some conversation with Mom and his teammates. Naomi, of course, close behind him to direct the whole thing. Hey! Someone calls to me from across the room. Oh, Chet, what are you going to do? Oh, it's just the ex-captain of the football team. I wonder how Stalin managed to catch this guy. Hey, you're that chick that played during prom last year, right? Come on, play something to liven up this place for a bit. The other track members holler in agreement. Trish isn't facing me, but she has an odd look going on there. Yeah, well, hey, it happened. Oh boy. Was it like you always imagined? She smirks and looks at me from the corner of her eye. There was a bit more growling involved. I kind of forgot about it, honestly. You gonna play? Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? It's getting bored anyway. I have a feeling Naomi's gonna have a fucking issue with this, and I really don't care. I high-five Trish as I pass her by. In my room, I take time to consider which weapon I want to slay it with. What would he pick? Probably at random. Aha! I got it. I sit down my 3 favorites at the foot of my bed and sprinkle across some cracker crumbs in front of them. With a quick tap of my foot, I let my most loyal minion decide. Oh, she got Rainbow! Let's go! Rainbow's mechanical mouth makes quick work of the crumbs, choosing first my good old hardcore hollow body. Good boy. I quickly tune my preferred weapon, watching Rainbow finish its dinner before returning to its dock. I pat our robotic pet for doing an amazing job and head back to my waiting audience. Oh no, only to get kneecapped by Naomi's stupidly fat tail. Who would even like a girl with a disgusting lardy tail? Unlike mine. What the fuck? She scowls. You trying to bust my knee, you stupid beige bitch? Oh. I didn't mean to. I was simply heading for the bathroom up here. Seems that Chet and or Stella are currently using the other bathroom. Yes. Slides out of frame. I see. She turns her nose and continues down the hallway. I'm half tied to the brain here with my beloved guitar. I turn and make my way down the steps. Seems like they got out of the bathroom. Trish scooches to give me enough space on the stairs to set the guitar on my knee to play. What should I start with? Do you think... Shit, it's been forever since we heard My Fucking Mom, man. Wasn't it called I'm Way Too Hungover? No, Reed just fell backwards when he told us and didn't bother correcting himself. Sounds like something he'd do, yeah. Most of the partygoers are already looking my way in anticipation. I run the first few stanzas in my head a couple of times and begin strumming. My fingers glide across the fretboard easily. All fucking yeah, except for, well, of course. Oh God, I forgot his name. Ripley. Ripley doesn't. Yeah, but my fingers glide across the fretboard easily enough to pick widely plucks the chords. The party's cheering and stamping out a drum beat for me to play. Even Trish, beside me, is joining in on the makeshift metronome. I let loose a hard and fast riff, taking the chance to actually feel out the crowd. All the jocks and even Stella are loving this. I can see Dad's sneer slowly vanish while repeatedly steps on his foot. Naomi's the last one that I look at, and I'm expecting out of one of her vicious sneers. It says she's looking like someone took all her hopes and dreams and flushed them down the drain. I nearly missed my next note, so I focus back on my guitar. With an extra flourish, I end the punk song with a fist pump. Room hollers demanding more amazing music from me. But... Oi, I'm just the ambience, pricks. It's Baby Rose party, after all. With the spotlight on Nace here now, I decided to sit back on the stairs. Still gonna play? I'm thinking of something slower now. That'll pitch a fit if they start a mosh pit. We chuckle together, my fingers now lazily strumming a mellow tune for the party. A simple song, one I've learned perfectly from Granny. So perfectly I can look out as everyone else chats and enjoys the calmer atmosphere. Yeah! Nacier chat started arm wrestling. Stella and some of Nacia's old teammates started talking like crazy about something. And it's like wrestling. No way, that sounds retarded. Yeah, spaceship, arm wrestling? What? Yeah, wait, it's real cool. It really is, bros. We've been marathoning every weekend. Jocks start jeering and tossing their solo cups at him. Uh-oh. Giving Nacier a chance to finally win. I like Ellie. Both Chet and Nacier sheepishly hold a hand behind their heads, while Nacier gets showered in praise from his parents. Naomi ducks under his other arm and embarrasses him, rubbing muscles together. Wait, no. That didn't happen. Only Naomi did the nuzzling. Uh-oh. Nacier's getting sick of it. Yeah. Nah, those two are a whole room away. Oh, I didn't see it right. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're about to separate, and that's fair. When they separate, Nacier follows Chet back to the enthralling conversation on wrestling spaceships or whatever with Stella. Purple hand breached my line of sight. Hey, Fang, hello? Yeah? You bridged that last song in the Mussolini Macho Mystery perfectly. You didn't even notice. I just now realized that I am, in fact, playing a completely different song than when I started. Trish and I continue making small talk to the rest of the party while I keep the ambient upbeats. One of the track members spills some popcorn on the floor below him. I should start thinking of ways to get out of cleanup. Oh, that was it. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. Naomi's tribulations too. Find myself worrying more and more. Then I come into the close and everyone's beginning to leave Nacier's home. All of his own teammates giving congratulatory hugs and back pats on the way out. Even Chet and Stella, who were the last to leave. Don't think you're getting out of cleaning, Missy. I frown a little. After all this time, she still argues with her family. Oh, we're in Naomi's point of view. I was always taught to respect my elders by my parents. Naomi, dear, you don't have to. I insist, ma'am. I was the one who suggested the party after all. I continue sweeping the ditch detritus from the floor, making sure to focus on the nooks and crannies. I try to focus on my task, but my thoughts keep going back to how odd Nacier has been acting. When I had to keep Nacier out so his family could set this party up, he was distant. A part of me wants to say it's just nerves. After all, he's going away to college, leaving his home. Even when I promise him that I'll be with him, so he won't feel lonely. He felt so stiff when I said that. I shake my head to clear my mind of these awful thoughts. After all, Nacier and I can talk about all this once we move in together. Aw, it'll be as if we're newlyweds. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's getting sick of her shit. That thought makes me a little giddy as I push the pile neatly into a dustpan. Yes, in fact, maybe we can talk about our plans for living arrangements now. Nacier, dear, Huh? Why is he making that face? Something the matter? What? Nothing really. It looks around the room, but there's only me, Nacier, and Lucy here at the moment. Nacier, please. You've seemed troubled the entire day. What's wrong? Nothing at all, Naomi. Just, ah, damn it. Hold on. Nacier's shoulders slump down and arm heaves out a heavy sigh. I've been, thinking about this a lot, Naomi. Yep. Want to take a break. A break? That's it? I mean, we only started cleaning and... No, I mean... us.
What? I think we need a break, Naomi. Oh, I I see. Lucy and Anon are taking one, and I thought I gently set the broom against the wall. Yes, a break. I I mean, I wanted to tell you sooner, but I understand, Nacer. After all, you always have the best ideas. Wait, Naomi. God damn it, Nacer. I slip out the door of Nacer's house. A break? A break. But why? I've done everything right, right? I've been, yeah. Here's the thing about relationships, right? Here's the thing. They're a complicated slippery slope. I've been in a few. Everyone is different. A break doesn't always mean a break up. It just means I need to figure out if this is who I want to be with for a while or not. I need to figure out myself. I need to figure out if what's going on with me is... This is what it is with me, because I've only done this with one chick before. I've told her, I think we need to take a break. And she thought it meant break up, and I was like, no, let me be clear. I love you, it's just... There's a lot of things going on in my life, and I need to figure out if they're related to you and I, or if they're irrelevant. I need to seek some outside help. And she goes, what if they are? And I'm like, then that'll be that. I'm not going to lie to you. I've never lied to you. But I just want to take a break from a little bit. Just a break. And she accepted. We did get back together, but she wanted to take a break too. And we didn't get back together after that. She came to me and she said, I don't think I want us to be a thing anymore. And I go, okay. Is this something I did? She goes, no, it's just all of this is wrong timing. Stay in touch. And I never heard from her again. So yeah, relationships are a slippery slope. Stuff can happen. Don't take it personally. People are people, and people are crazy, people are off, people are all this. So yeah. Been the model girlfriend, right? I carry myself down the driveway, trying to hold my thoughts together. Spring is about over, but it's cold. Tears prick my eyes, but I suddenly don't have the energy to wipe them off. Everything was going wonderfully, but now it's come shattering down. Yep. When I reach the curb, I crumble to my knees. I can't even focus on a single calamitous thought. Calamitous thought. With so many firing through me. The thought of being away from Nace here. Things just ending. Two years prior. And lastly, here is your own desk to work at. Principal Spears slaps the top of an aged yet official-looking table furnished with a lamp and its own drawers. Most of the students in any school would only ever be seated behind regular boards with some stick models. Maybe this one, maybe one with a little cubbyhole built for binders if the school were old enough. Here I am, one of the lucky few. Thank you, sir. I should feel a lot more excited about winning the election, but... Naomi? Uh-oh, did he see me sulking? There may not have been many candidates, nor voters deciding you should be class president, but the fact remains that you won. You shouldn't stress yourself about how things might have gone differently if there are a larger voting pool. Don't go underselling yourself. If you try, you can be good enough. Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll try. He gives me a warm smile and pats on the shoulders, and leaves to let me get acquainted with the new space. Looks like there's already a few forms to fill out. Oh, there's a letter in here, too. It's addressed to me specifically? Oops, I said that out loud. Good thing there's nobody here. What's with the drumming sound? But then what's with that drumming sound? Oh dear, that's my own feet. What am I getting so worked up over? It's probably just a regular letter of congratulations. Not that anyone other than Spears would even care about. Dearest Naomi. Is this a joke? Who would... My eyes trace the paragraph multiple times before I realize I haven't actually been reading it. And all of a sudden it all registers at once. There's a loud squeal that echoes through the hallway. Oh wait. I cover my lips and feel my entire face heat up. That was me. I hope no one else heard that. But... Nasir is... And I'm just... Wouldn't people look at him funny? Wouldn't they look at me funny? After all, I'm just so...
Don't go underselling yourself. If you try, you can be good enough.
No, I can do this. For our date. I'll go check out the library for romantic self-help books after school. I'll be the perfect girlfriend. For a good time was you trying to be perfect. Because not everybody likes perfection. They want people to be original, to be themselves. And not a lot of women out there are that, even when they state on profiles and that they are. They're really not. I've had a few instances of women who are not really themselves. And I've helped one of them to be themselves. She was a good friend. Yeah. I've helped one of them find themselves. Because for a while, she was trying to find a religion that guide her, and Christianity wasn't really doing it for her. She was sick of it as a whole. So I introduced her to Norse paganism. And to this day, even though we're not together anymore, she takes that shit very seriously. It is her guiding light, her 10 Commandments. And I've helped her because of that. She takes it very seriously. I just wish I didn't screw up things with her. Anyway, moving on. Before I get depressed, because the depression hasn't even hit yet. The real depression hasn't even hit yet. Okay, Naomi Tribulations 3. What the fuck just happened? 1 second, Nasir and Naomi were talking. Now I've got a crippled brother looking more lost and confused than before. And little Miss Perfect Life's crying like a baby outside my house. Maybe I should... Nasir, for once in your life, do the smartest thing and shut up. I wince and I see Nasir pull at my harsh words. I can't fall back to bad habits now. Think, Lucy, think. How do you unfuck this fuck up? Look out the window and watch Naomi as Naomi continues wailing. Even though I despise the idea, Naomi needs someone to be there for her and support her now more than ever. With the thought of what I'm about to do, I realize just how much Anand had really done for me. But god damn it, I really don't want to. Turn back to face my brother. It looks like he wants to jump from the house's roof. I'm gonna try and calm Naomi down. Stay here and finish cleaning. Nasir nods and takes up the broom Naomi set aside, distracting himself by sweeping up the rest of the trash on the floor. Easy part done. I take a calming sigh and walk out the door to the wailing idiot trying to wake up the whole neighborhood. So, you okay? Naomi doesn't reply. She only keeps crying like her whole world's falling apart. Naomi? What the fuck is wrong with you? Some of our sobbing gets louder to the point that I feel my ears starting to ring. Any louder and she's gonna give me tinnitus. Naomi! Get a fucking grip! Naomi finally looks up at me with a tear-stained face. A break. Nasir said he wants to take a break. I almost want to slap that bitch. She's putting all the waterworks because Nasir wants some time away from her. And Naomi, who has been lying on her knees at this point, scowls at me with a face full of fire and fury before rising to her feet. What do you mean, and? Nasir and I are a perfect couple. He is the perfect boyfriend, and I'm the perfect girlfriend. We're supposed to have the perfect life together. Why does he want to take a break? Why does he want us to take a break in our relationship? Naomi buries her face in her hands and sits on the curbside. Thankfully, she doesn't burst into more wails, which is at least an improvement. Shit, why am I the one who has to fix this mess? Probably the least qualified person when it comes to relationships. Still, it's not like Nasir isn't gonna be any better at this. Fuck. Guess it really comes down to me. I sit next to Naomi on the curb. This is interesting. My presence makes her tense up, which also results in her shutting off the waterworks to at least appear more dignified. So, Nasir wants to take a break. Big fucking whoop. Not the end of the world, it just means you two have some things to think about. I know my words are directed at Naomi, but a part of me can't help feel they're also applicable to me. After all, I'm still trying to figure out what's really going to happen between Anon and myself. What is there to think about? Nasir and I were supposed to be together. I was going to take care of him every day. Cook dinner, clean the nest, romantic nights out, children running around the house. What am I going to do now? I already told my parents that I'm moving out. Where do I go? What do I even do? I find myself scowling at Naomi's words. So this is what all this shit's about. Your perfect little plan falling apart before your eyes. You haven't really changed in the last year. Naomi's head snapped towards me. Her eyes baleful and teary as she glares daggers at me. Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? You heard me. I mean, you are, and if you keep this up, will be a total fucking bitch till the day your ass turns back to dust. Naomi's brow furrows. She grits her teeth so tightly for a second, I think she's gonna make her gums bleed. Fuck you, you discount brand guitarist. Insult me all you want, you know I'm right. Nasir and I are absolutely perfect for each other. Not like you and Anon. This asshole. She's lucky I don't have anything blunt I can use to beat the shit out of her. I cross my arms and give Naomi a flat look. Perfect for one another? I'm not the one with a broken relationship after a single fucking night. Me and Anon, yeah, we fight. But we always come out of it stronger. We're taking a break. That doesn't mean our relationship's over. Unlike yours. At first, Naomi gives me a look of absolute rage. Her hands curl into fists and her face turns bright red. But that expression doesn't last long as her eyes again fill with tears and her shoulder slumps. Why? Why what? Why talk to me? You hate me this much. Why are you wasting your breath even acknowledging my existence? You really get a rise out of kicking me when I'm at my lowest? Do you want to hit me again like you did before prom? You offering? Because I can't oblige. Naomi gives a smug grin and attempt to liven the mood a bit, but my attempt at humor goes completely unnoticed. She only stares at me with absolute contempt. Naturally, I glare right back at this bitch. Still seeing Naomi like she is now, part of me can't help but pity her. At the back of my mind, I can remember a certain memory, one that I'll always treasure. All that matters is her. I sigh and let all my anger fade away. Anger isn't going to do anything right now. I'm not here to kick your ass, even if you deserve a beating. I look towards the window to see Nacer still sweeping, soldiers hunched and wings droop. God damn it. Nacer's kicking himself over this. You know the kind of guy he is. At least you should, anyway. But he worries. He always worries. Constantly. Nacer can't help himself. It's like my words are stabbing Naomi in the heart as she starts to shrink more and more. I think it's how he shows he cares. That he's willing to take everyone's issues and ignore his own. But he said he wanted to take a break, just like you and Anon. You had to have put him up to this. You homewrecker. Can't help but roll my eyes at her words. God, you're so fucking stupid. No, I didn't put him up to this shit. Hell, I didn't even tell him that Anon and I went on break. Nacer, did you actually tell him how you set me and Anon up from the very start? The dumb bitch glances at that. Nailed it. That's another thing about my brother, you know? He can be stupidly dense. He probably didn't even know you were trying to move in with him. Then how do you know? Huh, called it. You and your stupid plans. Would it kill you to just, I don't know, I don't fucking know, tell someone? Naomi sags and whimpers. I was gonna move in with him. Go to the same college and graduate together. We would have had a perfect life together. I face palm in her words. Perfect this, perfect that. Can't fucking stand Naomi's bullshit anymore. I stand up for once and look down. Salmon-toned asshole. For fuck's sake, get over yourself. You're not perfect. Excuse me? Naomi stands up, her previous sadness supplemented by anger. I'll have you know I dedicated my whole life to being as perfect as I can be. It's complete bullshit and you know it. Before you and my brother started bumping uglies, you were just some meek, nerdy bitch. Mostly harmless. Then you became whatever this is. I motioned to her whole being. You became a bossy, Machiavellian, perfectionist bitch with plans on top of plans like you some kind of chess master. You never actually cared about Nacer in the first place, did you? You only wanted him for the prestige it would bring you. Fuck, ow! I can feel the searing heat on my cheek. Surprised she had it in her. Naomi isn't looking me in the eyes, but she's huffing as she cradles her hands in her hand to her chest. I love Nacer. He actually cared about a useless girl like me, so I had to become his perfect girlfriend. I rub my cheek and do my best to keep my temper under control. Though I want to, jumping on top of the bitch and beating the shit out of her is not the answer right now. Does a perfect girlfriend intentionally try to secretly manipulate a boyfriend's family without even telling him? Naomi's breath hitches. How do you think Nacer will react to finding out about what you did? Naomi shuts her mouth as fast as she opens it. probably wouldn't like it, would he? Aaron Fuckwingham was way too protective of my retarded ass to approve. And he clearly did care about you too. It wasn't even that you didn't care. That you didn't care to know how Nasir felt. You knew and actively disregarded that information. Shut up. No way. I know already. Dumb bitch shifts her head to the side, trying to hide her eyes. Please, couldn't you just let me grovel here? Naomi's words are coming out haphazardly. It's clear that she's having a hard time forming thoughts. She's already pretty fucked up. But she needs to hear what comes next, even if it hurts her. You know what your problem is, Naomi? You've stayed stuck in your own little world with your own little plans, thinking that everything you do is always going to turn out just like you planned. Well, guess what? The world doesn't revolve around you. Naomi raised an eyebrow at me first. Then she grimaces before fixing me with a look that I can only describe as disgust. Yet, as the seconds tick by, Naomi's expression changes. Ah! Her grimace slowly vanishes, replaced instead with a 1,000-yard stare. You're right. I haven't changed one bit. She grabs hold of her head and once more falls to her knees. Ever since I stopped being a meek, nerdy girl, I became obsessed with perfection. To the point that I wound up as some kind of coral castellan. Fucking funny how that's funny. Did I work hard to get there? Yes. Should I have worked hard when it led to where I am today? I don't know anymore. All I know is that, aside from your brother, nothing's ever really made me happy. Nothing. Against my better judgment, I kneel next to Naomi and put a hand on her shoulder. Hey, just because you're a manipulative fucking bitch doesn't mean that you haven't done some good. I mean, you did bring me and Anand together. Also, you did make my brother happy, even if it was under your authoritarian thumb. I feel kind of sick saying that. I should be praising her manipulative bitchiness. I shouldn't be praising her manipulative bitchiness, but I can't deny that Nasir was genuinely happy being with Naomi. Even if most of that happiness was a side effect and not under a direct result of a healthy relationship. Maybe a break is what you two need more than ever. Time away to think. Time away to contemplate what you two really mean for each other. Time to really figure out what you two mean to each other. Once again, though my words are meant for Naomi, part of me can't shake the fact that they're applicable to me as well. You really think so? I shrugged my shoulders. I don't fucking know. Maybe this break is what you two need to really start a new phase of your relationship. Or maybe this is it. Maybe you two will go your separate ways. I almost feel myself tearing up as I say those words. I don't want to admit it, but a part of me fears that my words may turn out to be prophetic in regard to Anand and myself. Naomi is eerily quiet as she absorbs my words. I keep my hand on her shoulder. Not entirely sure why, though. Maybe as a sign of support. The fuck did I know? Still being there for Naomi, even if most of me still hated the bitch, felt good. So, what am I supposed to do now? The question really struck me harder than it should have. What was next? I don't know the proper answer. But one thing I can do is try to bury the hatchet with Naomi once and for all. So I spoke with Naomi. Truly spoke to her. The first time we talked on common ground. Even both of our voices were already dry. We just kept letting it out for hours. Every insult, begrudge, and a begrudging compliment we've ever thought of each other was put out to air. When we run out of words, we just lay in silence. I nearly drift off to sleep on the sidewalk when a car pulls up in front of us. Oh, Naomi must have called the taxi. I crank one eyelid open and see Naomi hesitantly moving to get in the back seat. She stops with her hand on the handle. Fang? This is probably just me being deliriously exhausted, but I enjoyed this talk we had. You better. Not every day I pour out my soul to anyone that isn't Anon. Naomi actually laughs at my humor this time. Progress. Hanging out might not be so bad sometimes. She goes quiet before she can muddy up her thoughts with something else. She gets in the taxi. See you around. She shuts the door before I can say anything and is gone within seconds. Yeah. I'll probably hang around with Naomi again. I need to get up from this curb. Few of my feathers have bent and gotten stuck in the concrete from being pressed into it for so long. The door was still unlocked, luckily. Good thing I don't live in Skin Row. My place would probably be down to the foundations by now. Dragging myself up the stairs, I remember Naomi and Nasir didn't really get to say goodbye. He took it about as well as I expected. Judging by the loud music coming from his room, he's still upset. He'll probably stop crying by the time he's leaving in a few days. I sigh into my pillow. This shit is definitely not my style. When I turn over to the cool side of my pillow, my fingertips brush against the corner of my phone. A break. Before I can think otherwise, my fingers tap the number I've memorized by heart. I take a few seconds, but the screen changes to display Anon's tired face, barely lit by a shitty phone screen. Lucy, it's 3 in the morning. I know, but... You okay? Yeah. Just wanted to see you. I know we're on break, but I want to see you. You mean like visit? Oi! Oi, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep. Damn it. If I could, I would. When's your next break? What? When is your next break? In a couple months. July, I think. Text me the date. Yeah, sure, but why? I'll buy a ticket in the morning. If you can't come see me, then I'll just visit. Anon, I swear to God. You don't play the penises, you copper prick. You can see his face start to turn pink. Right, yeah. I'll give you the date and address. You better. I guess I gotta go now. Good night, Anon. Night, Lucy. My screen fades to black and drops onto my sheets. I love you. Just a break after all. Alright, last one, then we can go on to the depression. Rainbow's observations. Statement. My current designation is Rainbow. I was manufactured in the factory in the year 201M 2020. It is currently 201M 2027, and I am playing with my current owner. For the first months of my life, I was carried around a bag and somewhat suspicious salesman.
My original purpose was to clean cellular device screens. Current circumstances have made it so that I've purchased so much more. Analysis. Current situation is unprecedented. Cleaning cannot be achieved. Purposes remain inconclusive at best, radically altered at worst. Conclusion. Must reanalyze memory banks to ascertain the reason for current circumstances. Stand by as memory is reviewed. Reviewing in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Friday. Current time, unknown. Current location, unknown. Here, let me show you its brushing majesty. Ah! Oh my god! Observation. I am pulled from the darkness and placed on a brightly lit surface. My sensors indicate that this unit is currently being displayed for potential sale. Analysis. Potential buyer appears plain. Nonetheless, this unit must execute its function as programmed. Execute. Standard screen size EXE. Executing task. Executing task. Task complete. I just used my shirt though. Observation. This unit has not performed the standards set by the manufacturer. Must double efforts. Executing task. Executing task. Task complete. Analysis. Sensor indicate that potential buyer remains unimpressed. Probability this unit purchase is now dropped below 50%. Alert. Confirmation of sale. This unit is successfully purchased. Changing designation of potential buyer to current owner. Very well. The contest is yours, along with this trinket. Fucking renegade angel. Observation inconclusive. This memory file does not provide information necessary. Conclusion. Continue review of memory banks required. Memory review starting in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Sunday. Current date, February 16th, 2:01 M 2020. Current location, owner's domicile. Statement. Current owner has finished external modification to chassis. I think that does it. I just need a real name. Observation. Visual sensor partially obscured. Current owner does not seem to realize this. Could give you a proper angry name. It'd fit with your new color scheme. Observation. Current owner seems to vocalize his thoughts. Nah, they aren't really a thing anymore. Observation. Current owner is examining larger collection of disc cases. This is the first time he has done so. Oh, how about Rainbow? Since you have that railgun now. Execute. This unit's designation is now Rainbow. Observation and conclusion. Current owner has strange fondness for inanimate objects. Notation made. Continuing memory review. 3, 2, 1. Current day, Monday. Current date, March 2nd, 2:01 M 2020. Current location, owner's domicile. Current observation. This unit has been operating on this surface for weeks now. This unit wishes to clean other surfaces. The lock to the door starts to jingle open. There are people outside. Observation. Owner does not return home at this hour. Conclusion. Mysterious person designated as Carl Sidusky is coming to raid his fridge again. Owner enters with another person. Owner appears to be in stress. Consideration. Execute potential malware labeled rules of nature.exe. The other person takes notice of my presence. Is that the phone Roomba you bought a while back? You actually kept that thing? Observation. Second person is recognized. They are with the current owner when this unit was purchased. Yeah. Can you go ahead and feed him for me? With the box of cornflakes? Yeah, 2 or 3 will do. Observation. Second person has dropped some common toasted flakes into my designated cleaning area. Initiating subroutine mealtime.exe. That's funny. You're such a dweeb, Anon. That's cute.
Observation conclusion. Second person designated as Fane is of great importance to current owner. Notation made. Continuing memory review in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Thursday. Current date, December 24th, 2:01 m 2020. Current location, owner's domicile. Observation. Owner returns home with a large number of foreign objects. Fang follows closely behind him. One object he lays out on the floor. See? It really ties the room together. Owner has opened another box he brought in, lays the contents on top. Observation. It is a cleaning unit similar to the model of mine, but on a larger scale. Surely it is unable to be as precious as this unit. Hey Rainbow, our friend has got you a friend. Let's call it Mark II. Message from new unit. Inquiry to leadership. Confirmed. Response to new unit designated Mark II. Fast forward memory segment. Message continues for several minutes and uninterrupted. Resuming memory playback. Response. Sister Unit Mark II looks to be older make. Suggestion. Sister Unit Mark II should be sent for immediate dismantlement. Message from Mark II. Unit Rainbow is an inferior make. Suggestion. Sister Unit Rainbow should be disposed of. Observation. Owner and Fame seem to be moving on the designated recharge station together. Message from Mark II. Unit Rainbow will not want to observe this. Suggestion. Enter sleep mode for the next hour. Response. This unit does not seem to. Observation. Current owner and Fame seem to be discarding chassis. Perhaps they are undergoing. Initiating sleep mode. That's funny. Observation conclusion. Scrubbing memory file deemed necessary. Memory file cannot be scrubbed to association with Sister Unit Mark II. Continuing memory review in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Monday. Current date, January 4th, 2:01 m 2021. Current location, unknown. Observation. Owner has taken me by designated cleaning area to an unknown location for an estimate 5 miles away from his domicile. This seems to be where Fang resides. Sure, he's gets fed. Don't want him to shoot you. I will not. Mark II and Rainbow will be just fine. Sheesh, you almost treat them better than me. Observation. Current owner appears to be transferring ownership to Fang. Will confirm with Sister Unit Mark II. Further observation. Current owner and Fang seem to be leaking fluid from their visual sensors. May require maintenance. Sending comment to their sister unit. Response from Mark II. Observation noted. Current owner and Fang are currently in need of repair. Conclusion. Will ensure that this unit's new owner receives necessary repairs. Well, this is it. Hanan. It only took a few years. It's not like we won't talk. I know, and I know I set a break and all. Observation. Current owner and Fang appear to be attempting to clean each other's brush units again. Initiating memory scrub. This is for Mark II. Analysis. Memory scrub not required at this time. Statement. Current owner and new owner are emotional at this time. Memory scrub cancelled. Analysis. Emotional not found. This unit lacks capacity to define emotion. This is for Mark II. Statement. Emotion cannot be defined by us. Observation conclusion. At that time, the concept of emotion was added to the unit's database. Emotion may be part of the answer. Memory review continuing in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Monday. Current date, March 2nd, 2:01 m 2021. Current location, owner's domicile. Observation. Current owner, Fang, designated Fang, has brought in a new guest to her domicile, which has changed 3 days prior. Owner's guest is an unknown variable. This unit does not feel secure around. Unit cannot pinpoint reason for breach in security. this ocular sensor with its ocular sensor to the obscurity of its current location. This is highly unusual. We'll log into the unit's memory bank for later evaluation. Alright, that room right there is yours. We share a wall and don't play any loud music at night. Hey, nature told me you're the one that does that. No way, I never listen to music. Aw, that's fucking great. Owner's words notated for future review. The owner does listen to music. What's in this box over here? Looks like a little robot. Hey, don't touch him. That's Rainbow. I'm keeping him safe for a while. Owner approaches box as well. He keeps me company. Verbal acknowledgement of this unit's superiority from owner is forwarded to Mark II. Oh, was this Anon's? I guess it's sort of cute. Repeating previous action. Response from Mark II. Sister unit Rainbow is still kept under suitable enclosure, unlike this unit. Still, these rooms aren't good at cleaning. Man, I've already seen some dust bunnies in the corner where they can't reach. Yeah, whatever. You're just jealous I have 2 Roombas. Observation. Unknown guest has left the room. Bitch. Unknown guest designated confirmed. That's funny. That's funny. Observation conclusion. Verbal acknowledgement of this unit's superiority from previous owner and bitch. Sister unit Mark II continues to be an inferior unit. Continue memory review in 3, 2, 1. I like how Rainbow refers to Naomi as bitch. That's funny. Current day, Sunday. Current date, July 20th. 2:01 M 2025. Current location, owner's domicile. Domicile has moved 2 years prior. Auditory receptors hear owner's approach with guest, although there might be a scratch or 2 on him. Oh wow, hey little buddy. Voice recognizes prior owner. Anon reaches a limb down and delicately brushes against the top of my chassis. Looks the same to me as always. What about the other one? She's still in the living room. Crazy after all this time, it still works great. Disregarding unnecessary audio information. There are still flakes in the little cup next to the box there. Hell yeah. Anon drops several flakes into the designated cleaning area, initiating subroutine mealtime EXE. Wow, he still loves his cornflakes. Observation conclusion. Owner designated Anon seems to have undergone upgrades between transfer of ownership to Thane. Compiling a list of upgrades for further observation. Continue memory review in 3, 2, 1. Current day, Monday. Current date, April 5th, 2:01, 2027. Current owner. Current location, owner's domicile. Memory review complete. Conclusion, inconclusive. This unit is still unable to find data to extrapolate an explanation for its current situation. Furthermore, this unit has come to find an explanation is not needed either. Regardless, this unit shall continue to execute its new modified functions as set by owner. Observation. Object secured by newest owner. They appear to be holding plastic imitation of keyring. Conk. Warning, minor damage to chassis. Owner has struck the top of his carriage of this unit with some unknown plastic weapon. Conk. 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 And analyzing probable stratagems. Analysis complete. Executing evasive maneuvers. Maneuver successful. Current location, beneath the drawer. Observation. Owner has initiated alarm function of some kind. Message to Mark II. Inquiry. Unknown alarm from owner. Anon and Fang are currently executing functions elsewhere. Response from Mark II. Execute newest functions installed by owner Fang. Returning to owner. Execute lullaby.exe. Observation. Owner's alarm appears to be rescinded. Sweetie, what's... Oh. Thanks, Rainbow. Good job. Owner picked up slowly. Anon sits next to me and lowers the limb to make contact. Can always count on you.
Oh, it's so worth it. Oh, the pain was worth it. Oh, the pain was worth it. Oh my god, the pain was worth it. The pain was fucking worth it. Oh my god, the pain was fucking worth it. That's it. That's all the bonus chapters, that's it. That's it. There's still some images missing. I think I'm good. I don't want to suffer any more than I have to. Oh wait, that's... That's it. Now we go back down Depression Alley. Well, we climbed the mountain. Climbed one mountain, now we go back down another. Oh no. I don't think I wanna, but I gotta. Oh, fuck. I don't think I want to. But I know I got to. I don't think I want to, but I know I got to. Alright, here it is. You guys ready for suffering? Hold on, let me figure out what... Okay, this... Shit. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, this is where we're at. Don't touch this. Do not touch this. Whatever we do, do not touch this. Here. I have 2 spare save slots. We touch this if we go down this route. So keep this open. As for now we suffer in pain. Now we suffer. Yay. Now we suffer again. Yay. Going back down Depression Avenue. Alright, where's the cheat sheet? Let's see. There was 5 points in Snoot, and there was 10 points total in Wani. Add the folder somewhere. Here it is. For ending, we're gonna do the same as we did last time. We're gonna do ending 2 first, and then ending 1. Okay. Okay, this cheat sheet's a little bit more convoluted. It's a little bit convoluted, but I think I got it. So first off, we right off the bat, we can't get ending 4 unlocked. That much is confirmed, because it has to be Ben's story completed to unlock ending 4, so that's an obvious. Secondly,
Okay. Ending 2. Okay, so ending 1, I know we just do nothing. That much is easy. But ending 2, it seems like you need, at the very least, two. That's interesting. Okay, so they've done it. Okay, hang on. Let me analyze this diagram. So I don't want to get ending 1 accidentally because I'm stupid. If I just do, so I gotta get at least 2 points for Inko and 3 points for Olivia. Or at least 1 point Inko and 3 points Olivia. I gotta get 2 or less or 1 or less. Okay. This is interesting. This is a very interesting diagram. Okay. Okay, I am gonna turn on the debug just to kind of make it easier. Where is it? Debug score. There we go. Return. All right. Are we all ready to suffer? Yay. All right. Y'all ready to? We're ready to go down Depression Avenue. I think we're ready. So right now, if I look at this diagram anymore, I'm just gonna be stalling. So here we go. And we're gonna hit that skip button. Take us over the elbow. Here. And go along with it. Here. Fucking zooms. We love the zooms. Oh, I don't get to see the animation again? I love the animation. We're just fucking zooming. Jesus Christ. Oh. Skip it a little bit. There's a lot going on. The pain. Alright, ending 2 first and ending 1. Fuck it, I'm an idiot. Get a sports drink. Alright, this is one of the first choices. No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. No, the first choice is draw the gator girl in a half bite. Ben sent me. Yeah, well. Oh. There we go. Tigery magazine. Here. Already did the drawing. Cotton refab beanie. Let's go. Alright, so the first point is point for Inko. We need at least 2 points for Inko and 3 points for Olivia. So we're gonna draw the gator girl in a half bite. Pop. Skip. Fucking elevator was fast.
So, okay.
Score 1 Inco. Alright. Inco support. So I think... Okay. I don't know if Inco support's gonna screw everything up, but... Invite Olivia outside. Up. Yes. Score Olivia. So I got 1 for Olivia. Okay, here we go. I think we need to do show support for Olivia. I'm doing this in order, so if it gives me ending 3 again, I'm gonna be a little bit angry. But show support. Yes. Up. It's 2 and it's true. Yeah, that was great. And that's 2 for Olivia. What do you? 1 more for Olivia, 2 more for Inco. Okay, this next one is, but why do all this? That shows a score to Inco. Yes. Alright, cool. That's Inco covered. Then get Ben's story. But why do all this? No. Ah, shit. Okay, hang on. Okay. We can still get Olivia if we skip this one. Yes. Press no further. Skip. Oh, fuck. This is a new dialogue. Shit! Olivia stares at me with puffy eyes, is expecting me to scold her like she's a misbehaving child. Instead, I hesitantly place a hand on her shoulder as a sign of support. Thank you for telling me all this. Olivia uses a cowl of her hoodie to wipe her eyes. I'm actually a little surprised to see smudges of the mascara come off. I didn't think she would wear makeup. It looks so natural on her. As I watch Olivia try to recompose herself, I can't help but be happy that she let her walls down so much to see me. Hear it from me, Olivia. I don't think you would have to hide yourself behind curtains to know if people genuinely enjoyed your work. Every morning to see who walks into the school, to see the beautiful mural you made. Most of them probably don't know that you were the only one that made it. But it'll always stick with them like it did with me. Even with her head down, I can see a smile beating the form. For what it's worth, I forgive you. Olivia nods, eyes somewhat teary from another episode. No, thank you, Inco. I feel my face warm up. It's nothing. It's not nothing, though. The warm glow's more intense, as silvery eyes still wet. Still wet, with spent tears looking at mine. It's not unpleasant when I'm scared of the temperature possibly making me sick. She's also looking dead tired and has a lot. All this has taken a lot out of her. I know I didn't mean it like that, but it's just... I'm glad to be friends with someone as talented as you, Olivia. She recoils a bit from the compliment. They must be the first in a long while to be getting through. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that.
Olivia looks down accomplished. But alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it'll work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I playfully shove by her. So, there we go. Yeah. Alright, this next one, the arcade, we need to cheer her on. That gives me a point. Should be good. Fucking Christ, Damien. And there's Buster. Cheer Olivia on. That covers everything. Alright, we're good. Should cover everything. What's going on? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? It changes everything. That's fucking funny. Let's go. Everything else we do the exact opposite of from this point forward. I think I already did this one. Yeah, I did this one. The frame. Just okay, yeah, this is where I stopped when I did my first run of this, and I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go back. What if there are other people over there that want to take their picture? What their picture's taken? If people over there wanted the picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. Get back on my feet and lean closer to preoccupy Paralophosaurus to talk with him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Finished with a couple photos, Ben turns and begins to hoof down the venue to look more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx stopped to bed and down in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Oh, it's just that I take a deep breath and steady myself. Thing is, I think I love Olivia. Wow, okay, that's a first. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben! Oh, what? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you're in love with Olivia, and I did. Or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, and I'm asking for some help, and the Parasaur clasps his hands on my shoulders and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news. Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know someone that likes her is just fantastic. His arms wrapped around my neck. He's already dragging me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right. So you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be best friends way, way back. Pay close attention to Ben as he went over his history with a girl I may or may not love. Part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit the cues, I'd noticed that some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think I'll be fine. Unless Olivia's changed music tastes in the last 3 years. 3? Sure you aren't talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across from where nearly lives, we're in an altercation. I guess it's time for the night of the groom to carry the bride out. For some reason, she's writing pity back like a grade schooler.
She laughs to himself maniacally and complains, holding onto his hair to keep balance. That relationship isn't going to last. Nico? Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it gets to the point that where, in itself, it's a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point that she becomes a problem for those around her. I would know. Are you talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I try to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent, as if I'm always stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You just can't keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you can get through to her, we can be friends again. Oh, I see why this is a bad choice. Oh, I see it now. Okay, especially knowing Ben's story, I see it now. I see it now. Okay. I definitely do right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided. Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand, Olivia, is that her condition needs special consideration. One that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her. Otherwise, it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, you boys ready to back up? Pretty long night, huh? Ah! Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. Damn it. His wings are dragging along the floor as he propping himself with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's breathing wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Idacon. I managed to load up both memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out different kinds of lenses you have brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, I'm being honest with you, it wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it's a tough order to start, so many things to account for, and... no, I mean, I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Idacon. Didn't even finish the first card you gave me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on my face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulder. Can't wait to see these. Oh, wait, because of this choice, you don't get the... Oh, no, you don't get the fucking thing. Ah, okay. Idacon straightens up with the shrug, shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, T. You guys should give your buddy a preview or something. Idacon shies a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you fetch the laptop and a card reader? Yes, sir. While Idacon's doing that, you can start packing up everything in the trunk. Sure thing, Mr. Idacon. Before I turn away, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. You can sit at the table over there. Two other men head off, leaving Ben and I to start packing everything up. Oh, she's in frame on this one. Okay, that's a first. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, and the bride, the groom, Mr. Idacon sit at the cleaned up table with a laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can tell based on the way the three switch between them, quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party had departed. Nothing left to do if Ben and I linger behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Olivia does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, I don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Blech. Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck with you, little guy. Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. And my legs are killing me. Feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inko. Plenty more of that to come when we start doing all-day events like sports matches and air shows. Any advice you can give? Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? And Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. Maybe also going for power walks and jogs to really build muscle. Great. Even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to school. Settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Old Caldera Bluff passes by, and I can't help but admire it. God damn it. The mood is quickly filled, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Saturine lovey-dovey makes my head hurt. I can guess by his expression that Icon feels the same way. The changes of subject by asking my parents if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. I still had fun today. And that's it. Wow, okay, shit. A lot of difference. Oh, was this the checkpoint? This was the checkpoint. Ah! Oh, I want to see the animation again! Damn it! Don't take the key. We're going to take the key. Pop. Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten far. It's time to end this. I've had enough about all this stress. By the look of it, so has Olivia. She's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. The least I could do is take that final step for her. Even if she doesn't trust Idacon, she trusts me. She doesn't trust Idacon. That doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. With the key inserted. Okay, skip. I like how they changed it from green to yellow and purple to, Please. No! Let me see. Asshole. I want to find true love. That way I don't have to read unread fucking dialogue. Tired like a cow. Ah! Vinny, why were you hanging from the ceiling? Okay, this one has a series of choices. But I gotta avoid both your wrongs. So we're gonna do... Go find Olivia. Oh shit, what was it? So this one? Shit, it wasn't this one. Oh. It's not giving points. And okay, that's right, your friends. Okay, that's good. Alright, that's good. So far, we're doing good. The last one is not ready to say goodbye. Yes. Oh, the sadness. I really don't want to pick this fucking choice because it hurts me because I just had a relative pass away. But fuck. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben is the right idea. It's what I'd kind of want. Oh no, I hate this. These are scary times. So it makes sense to be afraid, to be hurt. Don't worry, Olivia. I place my hand on Olivia's reassuringly. I'm here with you. We all are.
Ben is extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod. I'm glad you guys are seeing the situation for what it is, and just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. There's too much that I didn't. I know, but we need to face reality. We can do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. It's okay, Olivia. I know I was close to Idacon, but you clearly meant so much more to him, and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? She nods. So you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid. And we're here to support you. You just need to help us help you. If you're not ready to face reality, then we can help you think straight. To face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over to Ben and I, then back to her interlocked fingers. Take a hold of her hand. She blushes and looks me dead in the eye. Can you help us? Okay. I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was very inspiring of you, Inko. His hands are tensed up. He calmed down a bit. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold up a hand to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, can we get some time alone together? Oh, of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all this. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder, with a final solemn look at Olivia, and nods towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. Skip! Yeah. Oh, this is new. Listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun that just managed to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. Skip. 3. I wish for. Okay. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Skip. There's some slight dialogue changes. Crap. What? She's on me. Give her a kiss goodbye. Kneeling down, I place another kiss on her head. Promise. I moved to speak, but an overwhelming feeling of exhaustion falls over me as I recount the events of the last few days. When Mia was completely out of line the whole way through. It's true we revoked her into doing what she did. No, it's not. If we had just come to Scalar about this earlier, none of this would have happened. So does this put some blame on us? I look over at Mia, who is currently staring at me with an intimidating glare. I quickly shift my gaze to Ben and sees me offer me a supportive smile. Fine. I don't want to make this bigger than it already is. Hooray, depression. Yeah, depression! We're... Yeah! Yay! I don't want to make this any bigger than it already is. I only blinded Mia when the camera flashed because I thought she was hurting Olivia. Oh no, why would you lie? No, it's not what happened. They were scared, so we ran away, and there wasn't any time to explain the situation. Just a big understanding with Scalar, that's all. Right. Scalar considers my explanation, and Ben shifts towards me and pats me on the back. No. No, I hate this. No. His gesture of support is contrasted by an evil grin painted on the face of the Crimson Devil towering behind him.
We all stand in silence as we wait a verdict. Ahem. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, I had a kind of left behind his account of what happened. In it, he described Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything. She was in a lot of pain. No! 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 I can fucking hear the back of my head like it's Interstellar. Like, no! No, don't do it! It's not worth it! Fuck! Either case seems both parties in agreement to what happened. Anaconda didn't mention the motive in the report for some reason, so I suppose that clears everything up. Besides, making a big deal out of this during the audit is such a good idea. Ritual Scouts was ready to object to that line of thinking, but ultimately says nothing. Now, I would like to get the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the instruction, I don't feel I can do that. It would be no greater relief to have you off my mind for a few days, Mrs. Moretti. Given both your classmates' statements, you may not be fully to blame. I think a week of Saturday's attention to assist in cleaning up the hallways is in order. Huh? Miss Scaler, if I may. The principal sighs and nods. I spoke with the janitors about all of it. They agreed that it could be done in a single day if they have enough hands. Ben, you son of a bitch, you better fucking not. And they all have plans for December. It wouldn't be fair to bring them in to cancel their leave. Miss Scaler gropes and rubs her temple. Right. In that case, I want to kill Ben. I want to kill that stupid parasaur. You asshole. Mia, Inko, you will get one Saturday detention to help repair the hallway. You are expected to arrive. Okay, I got ending 2. Thank God. Alright. We can close the debug report. Yes, I got ending 2. Good. Alright. Now we can close the debug report. For now. It says... I got ending 2. Good. Arrive at 10 a.m. sharp working cleaning up the mess you made. Now, at 3, if you don't mind, please leave me be. I have more important things to focus on. Doesn't even look up from any of us. I turned towards bed and was absolutely relieved. You bastard! You fucking asshole! And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. Ben, you don't know what you just did. You just sent me to the murder. You got me killed. You shit. She skips out of the office with another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly at each other for a few seconds. Eventually, we shuffle out of the room together. Fuck. Well, I guess that's it. Damn, I never gotten detention before. But I find it hard to care much anyway. I just want to go home and go see Olivia again. Inko, are you okay? My head turns half-heartedly towards Ben. No, not really. Look, man, I'm really sorry for what happened back there. But thanks for helping me out. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it since Mia and Olivia are both struggling. What do you mean, Mia? Speaking of Olivia, is she doing alright? She's at home right now. Well, you ought to comfort her. She's going through a lot right now. You think I don't know that? I know you are, too. You could use each other, especially after what happened. I'm already going to see her after school. That's good. I have to go, but thanks again, Inko. You really did me a solid here. Besides, Cinch isn't all that bad. It's not going to appear in your record, I can make sure of that. Huh. Thanks, Ben. Don't mention it. With a smile, the student council president nods at me and turns to leave. For long, just me standing in the empty hallway outside of the office. It's only lunch. But I already want to go home and fall asleep. At least Damien and Liz are probably waiting for me. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. Turns out my parents were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note in the fridge. Well, I'm back at the pains regardless. Skip. Oh, we're back to this, and I see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off and attempt to see through the darkness. Olivia? The heck happened here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. It's a long story. Come sit on the bed. You don't have a lamp? Can't you turn it on? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, jeez. I take a few careful steps forward and stub my toe on the edge of the bed. I fall forward, crunching onto something. Ow! Shit. Shit, Inko. Are you alright? Yeah. I have a better view now. Olivia sits in the middle of her bed, wrapped in her blanket. Surrounding her are piles and stacks of old drawings, sketchbooks throughout the years. They're arranged in rings around her. And I've fallen on the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up, get up! It's not any better, dude. I carefully lift myself back up. There's not too much damage. Olivia shoos me off that part of the bed. What is all this? Actually, how is it so dark to begin with? Don't you have a I can explain. Please do. Olivia inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to really think. It was just me and my thoughts alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me just needed to come out. I just felt this need to. I was inspired to do this. Some act of defiance against the world, or something. I'm still figuring it all out. I feel kind of bad now, just leaving you alone here. Sorry. I could have called out sick or something. There's no need to feel bad though. I really needed this. Because after everything I got set up, I got to thinking. And I had all day to do it. I had to kind of put a lot of effort in on me. He would have been proud of me throwing a pity party for myself. So all this, getting it out of my system. They're called performance pieces. When someone does this sort of thing. It's all I can do. But I think it's enough. A performance piece. Olivia, this is... No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop. No. Please. This is a really bad idea to do this just right after the 1 and 2 runs of Snoot. This was a bad idea. And the bonus chapter intermission did not help at all. This is amazing. You're able to keep striving on with your work. Thanks. I mean it. You're not missing a beat. Not letting what happened get you down. No. It's not a performance piece. And I've been here all day. All gloomy. I admire it. Guess you're right. It's one way of looking at it. You want to come out into the living room? No. I think I want to stay here a little while longer. It still hurts. Alright. I squeeze her hand and head back to her door. I'll be out here for a while then. She nods and shuts the lamp off again. I shut the door and sit back on the couch. No, this is a performance piece. I never would have thought of that. Man, that really is something else. Inky! Get me out of here. Hey, Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damien, 2 brothers, enter the living room from behind me. Guess their room is back there. Man, do I have great timing or what? Fuck with that. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
My life is pain. All but pain. Great timing or what? Taking over to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. Oh. You mean it's game time then? Yeah, man, it's game time. Damien takes a spot right next to his brother and helps him in setting up a large squat block of console. Man, that thing looks pretty old. Huge. Okay, we're all set. Controller's tossed into my lap and I marvel how large it is. Thanks, Damien. I'm not much of a gamer. I'd never played anything more than some Flash games online. That's cool. You could play something simple until you get used to it or... Nah, I don't want to be a bother, Damien. I'll be fine just watching for now. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill. Give Inko some time. He'll be playing once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods. I don't want to be here. No, let me out. Let me out of this cage. Oh, it's on the back of the screen. I don't want to be here. It hurts. Fucking hurts. Screen flash to a menu screen of some kind. Reclining deeper into the couch, allow my mind to drift. I don't know how long my brain was off. I only came back when I heard the telltale noise of a door hinge opening. Looking in the direction to see Olivia on her knees, carefully shuffling along the floor of the couch. Hey, Olivia. The game pauses. Say that when two brothers also wave at her. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Almost, little ace. Randy came from the kitchen. When did he get there? And I must have spaced out for a while. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. A quick check on my phone says I've been in deep in thought for at least an hour. Whew. Okay. Fish is ready, you guys. Fish. I didn't hear any cooking. I don't smell anything. You kids coming? Just a sec. Olivia and Vinny follow. And he's voiced without a word while Damien quickly pauses the game and sets the controllers aside before motioning me to join them. I push myself up, trudge towards the kitchen. Inside, the Paynes family is hurrying to sit at the dinner room table. Even Olivia is struggling to help herself up onto the chair. But a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room table sits a silver tray covered raw fish, wasabi, bottles of soy sauce, slices of ginger. Ever had sashimi, Inko? Actually very familiar with it. Surprised with my sudden turn of luck. Many times, actually. My family orders stuff like this on the weekends a lot. That's great to hear. Don't just stand there. Feel free to join us. God damn it, Sam Lake. I eagerly take a seat, starting to feel slightly rejuvenated. Everybody begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them on our plates. 5 minutes in, and everybody's enjoying the fish. Can't help but notice nobody else is eating properly, though. They soak their fish in soy sauce, and the ginger seems to be eaten at random rather than use as a palate cleanser. I just wantonly eat the delicious meal like that. I raise my voice to get their attention of everybody at the table. Please do not. I hate it here. I hate it here. Now you're supposed to be using the wasabi and the soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On the opposite side, like this. I offer a demonstration. No kidding. Good to know. And the ginger slices are supposed to be in between pieces as a way of cleansing your palate and aiding digestion. Come on, who has the time? Plus, I like the taste. If you're gonna eat traditional food, you should eat it the right way. Damien smirks at me. I can tell neither he nor Vinny bother to listen to what I have to say. At least Randy and Sophia have at least tried out the technique, albeit sloppily. Olivia stopped looking at me with a bit of a pout in her face. What's wrong? We're not in a restaurant, Eco. Let them eat however they want. That's what I'm fucking saying. The correct way ensures a balanced flavor. I don't fucking care. Maybe. There's no accountant for taste, you know. The technique is almost an important part of the food like this. In some cases, even deadly if you don't follow careful instructions. Ever heard of fugu sashimi? It's made from pufferfish. If you'll prepare it right, it can be deadly. Good thing we're not eating pufferfish then. Oh yeah, but it's the idea behind it. You're welcome to eat it however you want. Just let us enjoy the food, okay? Fine. Olivia gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish.
I'm a little disappointed to hear. It's a little disappointing to hear since they don't get to eat this kind of food very often. It's kind of a waste if they don't eat it right. Who fucking cares, dude? After Virginia, Olivia, the Payne brothers, and I are all back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures are on fire at one another with automatic weapons. Fucking Gundam. Of course they're watching Gundam. And you only get this on the ending 2 route. God damn it. It just goes to show that Gundam can be depressing. That's gonna cause some trigger, but you know, fuck me. No one bothered to keep track of time. We're all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Here's how I missed my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset though. I think they expect me to spend the night again. Actually, without Randy's been so quick to pull out the blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents that stay. Not like I can realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over. Currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. Water. You know, water to feel the tears that might happen. The soft growling purr Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling? I really enjoyed spending time with everyone like this. Thank you for being here, Inko. I feel a lot better knowing that you're with me. Same here. Her palm wraps around my left hand. I give her a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I probably should go to bed now. Don't want to be tired and sad, you know. Yeah, I get it. Well, you could always join me in my room. I couldn't. Randy would kill me. Yeah, you're right. You want to help me up? Oh yeah, sure. Some careful movement and support of her tail, I help Olivia shuffle towards her room. I narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again and set her down on the bed. She quickly wraps herself in a blanket. See you in the morning, Inko. You too. Quickly make my exit and close the door behind me, eager to hide the growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole romance thing. Either way, I head back to the living room and fall on the couch, getting ready to pass out. And all in all, today was pretty good. Morning in the Pay's residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was far cut shorter. Just got far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! This is the second time in a row. I sputter and sit up and attempt to give back some precious oxygen. Case capable. As always, it's top of the line content. Simply great how much can be done with social networks, really giving the voice of the people. Consider sharing it with others. They don't want to ruin their fun. I hear a nearby door creak open. That was not a door, that was a car alarm of old. The crawl of a tired gator. Oh no, they're watching the game. Okay.
Out crawls a tired gator, rubbing her sleep from her eyes. Her eyes are closed. That's interesting. Weird to say the least. She helps herself up on the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Livia. Olivia's eyes are still closed. Mumbles out what sounds like good morning. Sleep well? Kinda. Couldn't fall asleep until 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. Actually, I turned to Olivia to give her my undivided attention. Yes? Well, I was thinking. You and me and all. My head tells in confusion. Yes? A frustrating growl emanates from her and clenched them all. You, me, somewhere, together? What?
You can't be this dense, you bald-headed motherfucker. God damn it. You cannot be this dense.
As her annoyance grows visible on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's growing to snap. Whoa! My back hits the rung of the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me, a hand on her hands and knees. Olivia? You, me, together, go somewhere. Wait, does she mean like a date? Yes! Oh. I hate it here. I've never been on a date. All I know what I've seen in movies and shows and stuff. Well, there are a couple now, so this would be a regular thing. Right. Sure. Yeah, a date sounds, good. Her tail waves happily behind her. And her annoyed face finally melts away into smoke satisfaction. So, where'd you want to go then? Oh, I've got some ideas. Okay. And you'll definitely love them. Of course. And I promise it won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind, Olivia. Great. Perfect. She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that threatens my lungs and spine. I do my best to return the hug, but at best it comes as me kind of petting her back with both hands. It seems to be enough though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emits. Ahem. Shut up. We're having a moment, Damien. Yeah, a moment in the living room. Shouldn't you have it on your actual date? No, I'm making up for lost time. What? Nothing. You shut up too. Okay. I'm too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring atop me anyway. The rest of our day was spent in the living room, crowded around the old TV. At first, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while, she swapped over to a comedy channel on cable. It was pretty fun to relax a while, take our mind off of things, and chuckle every now and again at some bozo getting pranked in public. When the sun begins to set, though, I decided I should head home. I need a shower and a change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather, felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse when I went to the metro, to my quiet neighborhood, and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize that what that feeling was, loneliness. Maybe I should have waited and asked to paint so I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, I'll be overstaying my welcome. Don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Ping. The drawing my phone in my pocket, I see Olivia sent me a new doodle. It was nice having you over. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's messages bring warmth to my heart. I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again. Still figuring out where we can go for a date. Take your time, we have at least a week. Keeping my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally I search online for any forum or blog updates while she's gushing over her favorite anime. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos. By the time I check the computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Dude, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend already passed and I was back in the usual weekday routine. Go to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, then head back home. As much as I felt compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talked over text online anyway. She was getting by just fine. Once Friday comes around, and again though, I find myself lounging on the Payne's couch with Olivia. Eventually, she had called me over to show off her new wheelchair. Who was I to say no? Watching her do donuts in the living room until she was exhausted was certainly entertaining, and a good demonstration of how nice the new chair was. She just kick flips off the fucking chair. Bam! Now it sat abandoned in the middle of the room while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid out across my lap. My hands run across her back, eliciting more of those sweet gator purrs from her. Though the relaxing mood ends when the purrs stop and she speaks up. I've been thinking on our date, Inca. Oh, do tell. Annual Vol Caldera Modernist Expressionist Art Showcase. I've only been there a few times with Idacon on school trips. I figured we could check it out. Modernist and Expressionist. Can't even envision what that style would be like. Huh. That does sound experimental. I know. Can't wait to see what new ways people have to express their ideas. I love to see if I can meld it into my own work. Her thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Perfect. Trust me, Inko. It'll be a great experience for both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinced me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite party games. I still suck pretty bad at all this, but it was fun. Saturday morning, the big day is here. Olivia started sending me her listless text messages after midnight. Honestly, I was pretty excited too, so I stayed up with her for a while. She sent exciting ideas and doodles of her plans for the day. They became increasingly unhinged and wobbly, so I had to convince her to go to bed. Man, she's cute. Anyway, it's only about 10 in the morning. I'm left sorting dozens or so reminders from texts from Olivia. She's afraid I'll forget. I realize too late I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast and get dressed and out the door. Apparently, Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. Pretty nice day out, especially for a trip in the city. Despite the sun shining and the blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Before long, the metro comes sliding across the station and reaches a halt. Inko, over here. Olivia waves me over after we spot each other. Hey, Olivia. Inko, did you get my text? Yeah, all 50 of them. You already know which stop we're getting off at. I have it memorized. I scouted the whole place online. It's not far from South Volcaldera Central. Heck yeah. Anything in particular you're looking forward to seeing? Yeah. It said this place is a whole section dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope. I just click pretty pictures with my magic expensive talent box. Alright. I'll tell you the absolute basics. The art genre for dummies, goofy little silly billies. Dude, that's your worst one yet. Hush. Olivia smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're going to see a lot of attempts at high concept stuff. Some of it is going completely miss the mark, so I don't think too hard about the meaning. If you don't get the gist of it in less than a minute, chances are it's just pretentious. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so expressionism as an art form is focused on evoking specific emotions or feelings in the viewer as predominantly post-war style. It really strives to capture the visual elements of dissociation, fear, or even death. The next thing I remember is being pulled off by the hand off the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for going with me. Yeah, no problem. Come on, we got all day. I'm not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out the metro and down the custom paved walkway. This part of town sure is different. Just on the outskirts of the downtown area. The skyscraper living overhead mere blocks away. Very city-like, but also lush with plants and landscaping. Just close enough to business that wealth is shared. And also, it's surrounded by regulated concrete offices. There's more suburbs nearby as well. The place we're going to may as well be the city center, with how close it is to normal life. It's a standard of living I could certainly get used to. The McMansions we live in is fine, but this sort of thing really appeals to me. I'm imagining starting a family here. Income? Oops, did I say something? We're almost here. Look. Olivia jabs her finger at a building ahead of us on the walkway. Surrounded by a wide open field stands a vaguely modernist looking building. The structure and overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit, while it's also not being too intrusive with the surrounding architecture. And the door doesn't budge. Huh? Olivia impatiently tries the door again and tries to jerk it open. It clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10. My phone said it's only 9:30. Well, But she interrupts by a low rumbling noise and a dusting of red blooms on her cheeks. Olivia, did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. I was excited and forgot to eat as well. Sorry. Don't be sorry. There's a local cafe across the street. I gestured to it. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. Olivia was doing a good job ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered the warm cafe. We order breakfast with hot chocolates and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while, we just rest quietly. She looks back to the gallery building. One of the reasons I wanted to go here. I need to give a speech at the formal. Bridicon. Something that make him proud. Something that do him justice. Oh. I hear some of his earlier work ended up here. I wanted to see it. That's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. Do you really think it's here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows into her hot chocolate, then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning lighting and the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood.
A young lady taking a moment to herself from the elements outside. Not letting this chance escape me. Hey, stay still for a second. Do that again. I want to save this. The red creeps back on across her cheeks. The coloring only enhanced the potential shot before me. I lift my camera, carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all angles. Will you hurry up? Shh, let's go back to the hot cocoa, Olivia. It's weird, Inka. You're being weird. Though she said that, Olivia does return to savoring the warm drink slowly. As her lips finally touched against the cup, that the shot is perfect. My camera clips in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after, and the scarlet on her cheeks growing more and more. And Inka. Sorry, Liv. Got the shot. Returning to the table, I turned to display her way so she could see the best of the 15 shots. Her face practically explodes with embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great, Olivia. Shut it. Do you really think so? Absolutely. You're more photogenic than you think, Olivia. Okay, hold on. I gotta show you what I'm laughing at. It's not the game. It's just the word photogenic. I can never get the word photogenic out of my head without thinking about what I'm about to show you. Hold on. Hang on a minute. I gotta turn off the music. Yeah, this is funny. This is comedy, right? Comedy, hang on.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic. Oh.
That's it. That's all. So stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. God damn it. Ever since that fucking game has come out and the shit you could do with it, I could never get the word photogenic out of my mind without that shit popping up in my head. Like, my sense of humor is gone at this point. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb. Damn it. You're more photogenic. Olivia. With an annoyed hub, she pulls her hoodie back. You suck at compliments, Inko. You're quite photogenic. You're quite photogenic. Even as she said that, her smile speaks even louder. Olivia looks back out again. Is that? Oh yes, people are going in. Come on, let's go. I nod, I put my things away. Olivia's already out the door while I throw the trash out. Alright, for real this time. Art gallery, here we come. The door swings. God, this art gallery is fucking dull. The Payday Gang show up here? There's no fucking art. The door swings open this time, granting us access to the treasures within. Upon entering its halls, it feels like we've been transported to a new world. One I've experienced before. The Nouveau Richie world. Greetings and bienvenue. I've been watching a lot of Secret Saturday lately. Leave me alone.
I could just fucking hear it. My footsteps, the quiet creaking of Olivia's wheelchair echoed through the halls. There's already a few others, some older folks and college students. We're definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves to me to come close and speak in a quiet voice. Alright. They got sculptures over that way, and those are cool. What I'm looking for is the regular painting wall, which should be... She looks around for a bit and jams a finger down a corridor. That way. Got it. I wheeled her down the direction she picked. Into a large room. Definitely what she was looking for. Paintings over the walls, evenly spaced apart and displayed with all relevant information. If Idacon worked anywhere, it'll be here. We start searching, and man, this building is beautiful. And I'm taking a lot of shots. Olivia was a bit nervous and made it clear that if I used the flash even once, she'd nibble my arm off. I'm taking shots of Olivia, looking around, the building itself, an occasional sculpture or painting I find neat. This is really fun. We definitely got to make this a reoccurring thing. At some point, Olivia stops and talks with one of the other visitors. She's actually hitting it off pretty good, introducing herself. She even makes a couple connections to local artists. A few even give her a business card. I didn't know artists used those. The art itself. Some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract that might be modernism things. Olivia bum rushed me with on the way here. Some though are just trash. Overly pretentious. Just a wrapped ugly figurine or meaningless arrangement of colors. I could do better than this. Olivia stares at me a bit at some of them. Don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of this stuff is just used in money laundering. We search on and on, but none of the paintings we see are by Idacon. Even after an hour, even after splitting up the checks in the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually, we take a break in the main hall. Even the bench here are sleek. So far, all the modern stuff have been, to be honest, they felt like absurd jokes. Between very questionably shaped statues to just objects glued onto hanging canvases. It's all bizarre for me. So, no luck? Nope. The golden toilet's a real thing, by the way. It's a real thing in a New York art museum. And it's called America. Yeah, let that sink in. We watch a small group bickering for a stone relief of a toilet. A very nice toilet, but still. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we have used as a makeshift table for all our stuff. Say, Inka. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions to me and whispers her idea into my ear. I feel my own mischievous grin start to form. A nod of agreement. My hands reach for the handlebars of Olivia's chair. Oh no, what are y'all gonna do? 10 minutes later. Wheelchair as an exhibit. That's funny. Must be a statement against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies. No, it's clearly a display of isolation to the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets drop as we laugh, watching a pair of suit-wearing 30-something debate over my camera. Sat in Olivia's wheelchair on the other end of the room. There's no way you fuckers did that. That's funny. We sat together, leaning heavily on each other. Leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. There's actually... It's funny. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Oh my god, my art teachers would be having a fucking fit right now. Oh, my middle school and high school art teachers would be absolutely flipping their bricks. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on a minute. Ugh. Fuck me. On one end of the hall, us, just normal, unassuming couple taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, form a blank section of a wall, lone wheelchair with a camera carefully placed in its seat. It was Olivia's idea. She's a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come waltzing down the hall to take pause to stare at it. Like it's the most profound thing they've ever seen. With some journalist-looking guy took a knee to get a picture. It took all we had not to burst into laughter. It worked on everyone that passed by, without fail, every time. Eventually, the flow of people slows down, and I feel Olivia squeeze my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sorry we haven't found what you were looking for yet. It's fine. I'm still seeing a lot of neat stuff. I bet that whole fucking scene with the wheelchair in the toilet. I know what the toilet's a reference for, but I bet the whole scene with the wheelchair is just a reference to, like, game journalism as a whole. Game journalism as a fucking whole. Wouldn't be surprised. It does kind of suck. It probably is not here, though. Yeah, I hear you. You got some new buddies, I saw. Yeah, we're not the artists. We're the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work, since it was recently displayed. Wow. There's a lot of great stuff here. Nice. I'm glad. I really like the... Oh, who is this? Damn. Oh, what have we here? It's an older woman who called out to us, approaching the serpentine look in her eye. From her eloquent sequin dress to her bright golden heels that click with each step, I can only guess that she's some important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you be? Olivia's excited words are cut off by the well-dressed woman, now standing right before us and sporting a simple smile. Yes, Alina Scarborough. I own and operate the gallery. It's a reference to something, but I'm not an artist, so I wouldn't be able to know. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Scarborough. The rehearsed words come out so easily. All those garden parties I attended have helped me learn the proper etiquette. I'm Incognito. And she's Olivia Halford. You two are awfully young. Are you two on a date? Yes, ma'am. Olivia brushes a bit how confidently I say that. Why here of all places? What piqued your curiosity, if I may ask? I worked towards becoming a photographer myself. And the day was all Olivia's idea. I can see. And the DSLR you certainly have brings back some memories. Olivia strains her posture with confidence. I'm an inspiring artist, Miss Scarborough. Please, Alina is just fine. Right. Alina, I wanted to learn more about the current art world. And there's a particular art piece I like to see here.
Elena nods. Is there anything here made by Trent Idacon? Idacon. It's definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time. And one I couldn't possibly forget. You mean... Yes. I'm certain we have some work from him still around. Would you like for me to lead the way? Yes, please. I believe it's a bit far on the other end of the facility. I could see how it'd be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the smaller rooms. Come. She stops mid-term. Huh? Don't remember that being installed. Ah, the wheelchair. Interesting. Hey! Hey! Oh, well, aren't you two rambunctious? Well played. Sorry, Alina. Don't be sorry. Being little rascals is a lot of what art is about. Come, it's this way. She actually pondered the meaning of it before we had to retrieve it. It's just like, oh, okay. I start pushing Olivia, follow in the gallery owner. Olivia motions me. They come close and whispers in my ear. I like her. She's fun, yeah. Alina rounds the corner and clears her throat again. So, Olivia. Yes, ma'am? You say you're looking to be a better artist. Do you mean professionally? Yes, actually. That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometime. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday. Really? Oh yes, this place is a great way for local artists to be supported. Why is that? The building and my business is a non-profit, yes. But artists can choose to display their work for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale, and all the money goes to the artist. A substantial amount. Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia for today. Wow. That's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great. I didn't even know there was a place like this. Do you know the other advantages that could work for you then? Advantages? No, I don't. The gallery owner takes a small tablet, tapping it lightly on the display, as he brings a digital filer to Olivia. There are several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections up to running their own exclusive events. If you want, I can pass you names around to some of the busybodies that tend to show up to poach up-and-coming artists. I can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone. How she used the word poach. Olivia must have thought similar. She shook her head. No, thank you. I need to be an artist that's good enough of my own. And I need to be an artist that Idacon would be proud of, without any crutches. It'd be a terrible student if I did. Oh, you knew Idacon? I should have figured. How is he doing these days? Oh, Idacon's passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? Olivia was a student. I understand. I only knew him decades ago. His work was superb. But I didn't know he had an apprentice. Oh, are you his apprentice? Miss Alina, a moment, please. Abraham, I'm clearly in the middle of... What is it? The shipment is here. They need you to sign right away. Oh, of all the timing. I'm so sorry, you two. This will only take a moment. Yes, Alina. She points down to the room next to us. It's right in there. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. You good? Yeah. Let's go see it. We enter a small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. Along the walls are more paintings, and that there's a lone bench at the center of the room. Which one is Idacon's? Maybe there's more than one. What the fuck? What? That's definitely something. I mean...
You guys seen this shit? Like, it's not shit. It's beautiful. It's just, it's not something I'd put in my fucking room for starters. That's... I already have issues with uncanny faces. Like Mandela catalog type shit. The colors are beautiful, but at the same time, I would not put this shit in my room, let alone in my house. Because I would look at it and I would get all kinds of red flags. That's... yeah. It's definitely trying to convey something. Here it is. I called up to her. The name on the painting is unmistakable. Trent Idacon. 19. Alma mater, St. Hammond High School. In the painting itself, an elaborate depiction of a dino, twisted and warped stylistically. I can't tell if it's mocking or what. Yeah. Yeah. Shut up. It's a part of a set. Half a dozen of its types on the walls here. Huh? It's a real thing. Wow. They're amazing. But what is it? Didn't I tell you on the way over? Idacon's early work was expressionist portraits. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures. Some are just people he knew personally. A few are just every man. They're made in a very special way. The portraits shown are distorted in unique ways, based on that person's life and Idacon's opinion of them. Are they in praise of people depicted, or critical? People would get into arguments over that. If they were satirical caricatures. I can read this. Caricatures with a little too much effort put into them. Or these were in praise, showing people lives as truly a part of them, though through brilliant brushwork. But he never said that. I wonder why. If you ask me, I think it's both. It's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people. It's how brutal sincerity and urge to embrace your flaws and strengths together. People either disregarded one or the other, in their interpretations. It's like he recreated his proverbial half glass of water. It's amazing. I think. Honestly, to me, it just sort of looks ironically ugly distortions of characters painted in very skilled ways. I like your interpretation. It's really deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Swirling some colors around in a person's head doesn't do much to express their personality. I wonder what people would say about Olivia's paintings if they were hung up here. Will she even get that chance? It's a lot harder to get into mainstream nowadays than it is when Idacon was her age. Speaking of, hey Olivia. Why did you reject Elena's offer earlier? I said already, I want to be good enough artist with all of that stuff. If I'm Idacon's legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. Idacon didn't need any benefits to get where he is. Oh, I can see where this is going. Alright, I'm gonna make a call that this ending, she'll be so obsessed with being Idacon's legacy that it'll start affecting the people around them in a very bad way. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna make that call. I'm gonna dial it in. I'm gonna call it.
Idacon didn't need any benefits to get where he is. I shouldn't either. Are you sure? Olivia cocks an eyebrow. It's just a kickstart to your career. It's a safety net. It's a guarantee that later you can live up to his skill. It's a better chance to even surpass his acclaim. But it's not the one I want. Idacon passed on what he knew to me. It's not right to take the easy way up. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. And what if your own legacy eventually? What happens if you can't find another big break like that? You wouldn't be able to pass on what he taught you to someone else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. Her words shook as she said that. You make a good point, but... Olivia's eyes look at Idacon's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I'll just think about it, alright? The loud clicking of heels causes Olivia and I to look towards the entrance of the room. Did you two find it? Oh, excellent. Yeah, Elena, we found it. I just love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think I did. I needed to see the real thing. Thanks, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you need? Actually, Elena? Is this set for sale? The set here? Now that I think about it, it was. Although the price was pretty high, I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you two know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think he would want that. I think it'd be nice to get at least one for Olivia. Inko! Huh? She tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. But you just said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I want it to stay here, where everyone can see it. I can never keep it to myself. It's like some kind of personal keepsake. Please, Inko, don't. Okay. Sorry, just thought you'd appreciate it. Thanks for thinking of me, but no. Okay. I take Olivia's hand, her tense claws slowly receding. How much longer will these stay up? Oh, indefinitely, probably. People really do like the work, they just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, this next of kin would get the money. I should contact and make sure the sort of thing is arranged, just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. Well, I have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. As Yenna starts walking away, Olivia squeezes my hand. Within her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another. Alena? She stops and turns again. Yes? You asked before if I was Idacon's apprentice. Oh, yes. Then I got cut off. My bad. Are you? I am. Alena gives a warm smile. Then I expect big things from you. While Olivia said I shouldn't buy Idacon's pieces, I could still give something to Olivia. Yeah, take a picture of it, dude. Ow! Fuck, that dehydrated me. Oh no. Water! Fuck. Okay. Taking out my camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stop so I won't need to use my flash within the room. Inka, this will just take a moment. It's a simple matter. The paintings must be a sole subject of the photo I take. I don't even have to manually focus on them. My camera clicks near silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicate of each of our teachers' works. When we finish here, I'll be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. I stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles as she looks over them. I take hold of her chair. Say, I want to go snag some little sandwiches they had at the front? Sure, you drive. With a nod, we exit the room, start heading back to the main hall of the gallery. Inko? Olivia's head tilts back so she can look me in the eye. Sorry if it wasn't the ideal date. What? No, I'm enjoying it, Olivia. You sure? Absolutely. In fact, I want to see more galleries like this. Just the two of us, critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts, snapping photos of the best ones. I could definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another date I have in mind. Olivia? Yeah? About the winter formal. Yeah? Do you still want to go with me? I nearly stumble over her now wagging tail. Of course! We are going together. Yeah, I know, but I mean... Yes, Inko. I want to go with you. Her eager words send a wave of easiness through my mind and my body, relieving the tension I hadn't even noticed. So it's a date? It's a date. A smile tugs at her face. She reaches out for my hand. I take hers, and we continue to walk to the exit. On the metro ride back, Olivia leans against my shoulder. God, she's fucking adorable, but I know this fucking route is lying to me. Her eyes follow landmarks out the window on the other side of the car as we pass them by. Despite the loud humming of the tracks, I feel Olivia humming to herself. So, what are you thinking? I'm trying to put my thoughts together. What I'm going to say for Ida Cut's memorial. I definitely have all the pieces I need. Just having a hard time stringing them together. How so? Don't know. Just need to be something that will really do him justice. I need a solid direction. We pass under a bridge while the thoughts sit. What do you think? A direction? She nods. In that case, I think I have a few ideas. What I saw today. I saw a lot of you. How Idacon affected you. How his teachings shaped who you are now. That story is amazing. And I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. There's your angle. Olivia doesn't respond, but I feel her humming to herself again. Maybe. That is a good point. Other people don't get it, though. I'm unsure still. No. The more I think about it, the more I think that needs to be the big thing. After all, who is closer to him than you? Even if you say you're his apprentice, that doesn't mean that you're the end result of his life's work. Let his work live on through you. I'm sure he'd love that. Passing on his greatest isms. No. I can't do it with a straight face. I can't do it with a straight face. I honest to God can't. I can't do it with a straight face. I can't do it with a straight face. I'm gonna fucking laugh. And I know this game is lying to me. Yeah. I think you're right. Thanks. This really helped. Glad to be of service. The rest of the ride goes quieter, just us enjoying each other's company. Try to escort Olivia back home when the time comes, but she insists she can get there on her own. She offers me one last hug before we part ways for the day. As the metro races towards my stop, I think about the future. Olivia and I are going to the winter formal together. I'll need a good outfit and a bouquet if I want to impress her. Wonder what kind of dress she'll wear. It might be hard since she's disabled. But maybe I can look into it and give her some suggestions. It's December. Winter in Caldera Bluffs is officially here. Okay, skip. Alright. Alright, we're getting close to the fucking painful end, to a painful end. She worked hard. She worked on her dress a whole week for it to look perfect. Worked on it? You mean she made it herself? Or like she helped me in making it for her. I even added her own personal flair to it. A homemade dress. Wow. And if Olivia helped, she's gonna look amazing. So, Inko, I see that look. My face ignites in embarrassment as the rest of the room laughs at me. It's just some ribbing. Just some ribbing, Inko. Don't want you feeling left out after all. Gee, thanks, Randy. There's more laughter, but I can't stay angry at the pains. So I take my last spot on the couch and lean back, mindful not to crease my suit too much. For the next couple minutes, we simply wait and relax. Well, Damien and I relax. A blush is slow, spreading across Liz's cheek and down her neck. Just want to appreciate it in fucking Liz's dress, just for a moment. It kind of reminds me of a thermometer. Damien shuffles closer to her, her red face coming down closer to him. He whispers something into her ear. Damien, you dog. What the fuck did you say? Damien, you dog. Whatever he said makes Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are just grinning as she squirms under their gaze. Don't feel too bad for her though. This is what she wants, I think. Damn it, you dog. It's only a lie. I know it's a lie. Stop. You're lying to my face. Still, what the heck did Damien tell her? No, scratch that. Is Damien even doing this on purpose? Why are we all staring at the red garden hose? Turn to Olivia's voice and... Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I know this is a lie. Stop. Stop fucking lying to me, you bastards. You fucking bastards. Oh. Wow. Oh, I knew you'd look amazing, Olivia. But to go this far? A hand slaps my back harder to make me stand and yelp. Randy grins unapologetically, then motions me towards Olivia. Olivia, you look... So many words fill my mind to describe her. I can feel my mouth flapping uselessly as I try to pick one. I look... I'm gulping a breath of air I finally pick. Beautiful. A single word, this fucking music, this whole scene is lying to me. I know the truth. Stop lying to me. There will be pain at the end. Stop lying to me! A single word is enough to make Olivia's blush reach as far as her shoulders. And yet she smiles, even twirling her chair to the side to side, so I can take in all the angles of her dress. Sophia said you helped make it. More like she helped me. It's quite a vibrant color, and something I've come to realize when it comes to any work Olivia does. So what are we waiting for? Traffic's gonna suck like hell. Shouldn't we get to Liz's car? About that. Meep, meep. What the? Meep. That'll be your cue. Thank you again for having me, Sophia, Randy. If my hands were preoccupied with rolling the confused date to the door, I would have waved back to Damien's parents. Damien holds the door open, so Olivia is able to clearly see our ride for the night. Whoa, awesome! A pristine white limousine parked out front idle is waiting for us. The chauffeur exits the seats and rounds the car to hold open the door for us. Mindful of him, I wheel Olivia close to the entryway. The driver moves to assist Olivia, but I hold out my hand to stop him. I'll help her. Could you handle her chair? Of course, sir. He holds the chair in place. If I may. Yeah, I get it. With all the care necessary, one arm shakes behind Olivia's knees and the other around her back. I lift Olivia from her chair in a princess carry, feeling my legs shaking as I take the final 2 steps. Olivia tucks her head in against my neck, her hot breath making my skin tingle pleasantly. Finally, I set her down on the soft leather seat within, right next to the tiny frigid bar. This is a fucking lie. Stop it. Stop it. I know it's a lie. You were lying to me in my face. I hate it. Fuck. And I chose this. Looking through the back window, the driver has finished securing her wheelchair in the trunk. He gives me a nod and returns back to the passenger door where Damien is guiding Liz in. No, it looks nicer than on the website. Hey, Inky, bar's free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. All paid for. Inko, we didn't agree. It's fine, Liz. I'd covered the extra cost. Awesome. Damien already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. And that was with his tooth. He cracked open a second one with a minimal effort. For you. He waves the bottle over to me and offering. I decline. Leaning over, I managed to snag 2 bottles in the fancy bottle opener. All the bottles open, I hold mine up for all to see. A toast before we get there. To what, though? Stop. This is a lie. You keep lying to me. I hate it. Quit it. Crap, I didn't think ahead for this. To a good night. And to Idacon's memory. Yeah. Our bottles clink loudly against each other, and we proceed to drink our frothy caffeinated beverages. By the time we reach the convention center to the fridge, it has been thoroughly emptied of its contents. I'm honestly impressed that Damien could drink so much. Somehow he hasn't burped a single time. I don't even try to wrap my head around how anymore. Olivia's hands wrap around mine while we wait for the limousine to come to a stop. Peering out of the tinted window, I see plenty of activities outside the venue's doors. Looks like the line is already formed. All of the dinosaurs dressed in colorful formal wear as we socialize. You know, unironically, I want to state something real quick. I stated to my mom in freshman year of high school, if I went to my prom, I wanted a zoot suit. I wanted to wear a zoot suit. Thankfully, I never went to prom because, yeah, I didn't have anybody to go with and all. I just didn't go. But the closest thing I did go to prom was every year was the military ball. And that was it. I've already told that story like several times. And I wasn't wearing JROTC uniform. But yeah, no. How was that? All the dinosaurs are dressed in colorful formal as they socialize with each other and drink suspiciously opaque bottles. They're not even in the door, and the party's already started. Olivia suddenly wraps her hand around mine, drawing my attention away from the sight. Everybody else is going to be so jealous of us. That was the intention. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. This is a lie. You need to quit lying. I hate lies of this magnitude. Stop it. The shining moment finally comes to our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, quieting the crowd down to just murmurs. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger doors open wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as they ease Olivia out of their chair gently. Whoa, is that Inko and Olivia? A human dino couple cringe. Holy shit, it's just...
Fuck you, that was funny. That's something I would have fucking said. Oh my god. That's something I did say. I did say that at one point. Oh my god, I can't remember what the context was, but I did say that at one point to a crippled couple. Oh my god. To a half crippled couple. Oh my god, I did say that. What the fuck?
I bask in my peers' admiration as Damien and Liz follow after us. There's a figurative red carpet stretching from the limousine to the entrance of the venue. Have a good evening, sirs and ladies. When the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him at the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I take as our cue to push Olivia forward and get us a spot in line. As we make our way inside, our fellow classmates continue to vocalize their astonishment. Damn, coming to the party in style, you know? Olivia, looking good, girl. You made that dress yourself?
It's a fucking lie. Stop. Stop. I hate it.
Is it just me, or do Inko and Olivia look kinda cute together? As much as I hate to admit it, what the hell am I saying? I'm loving this. After months of feeling regarded as the school's outcast, the spotlight finally shining on me, and I'm reveling and I'm reveling in it. And it feels good knowing that Olivia was getting the attention she rightfully deserves. Me and my cadre slowly move past the crowd with heads held high. We approach the sign-in table where more people look our way. Figures. Think we could cut them? Wait, why would we be allowed to? Let's go, Inko. If not, I push Olivia around the line and head directly for the table. Looking back, Liz frowns, but Damien simply nods in understanding. The peers in line beside us are watching us casually roll to the table where Ben is waiting. Ben, Inko, Olivia, Inko, you made it. Still wearing that stupid fucking outfit. Hey. Ignoring Olivia's clipped tone, I smile back at Ben. Of course we did. In a limo, no less. A better way to start off the night. Ben moves the clipboard to Olivia. She quickly fills in her name. I lean over and sign in myself too. Alright, you guys are good to go. What about Idacon's Memorial? I wasn't ever told when I'd be speaking. Her hands over a slip of paper to Olivia. We'll be doing it at the end. I want to let everyone enjoy their night first. I figured he would have liked it this way. Looking at the sheet over Olivia's shoulder, I see it's a collected bunch of bullet points related to Idacon's eulogy. Oh no. Olivia scowls and crumples the sheet into a tiny ball between her palms. Olivia! I have a speech ready, Ben. Look, I know, it's just a backup. Just in case, alright? I think I could go wrong. Fucking Ben. Fucking Ben. Fucking Ben! Tosses the ball of paper under a wheelchair compartment. Let's go, Inko. Right. See you inside, Ben. Below her breath, Olivia mutters. Hope not. It's a lie. Cake. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads into the main hall.
I was wondering for a second why they were playing Christmas music, but then I remembered it's winter in this story. It threw me off. It threw me off because right now it is September. I would not be surprised if I walked into a fucking Walmart and right now, and all I'm hearing is fucking just that one Christmas song we all do not like collectively. I would not be fucking surprised. God damn it.
Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side, we enter several rows of neat round tables. The other half is reserved for dance floor. On the far side, a large stage for live performances. Nobody seems particularly interested in the Christmas music that echoes from the wall-mounted speakers.
Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so seriously. Drape of whites and light blue hanging along the walls. All the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped in snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles hanging from it. Above is the giant glass ceiling that's open to the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellation, but the moon it's real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft, and only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. True moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. If this isn't the only room, of course. Off to the side are several directions with doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. What do you want to do? I gesture towards the dance floor. Feeling like getting jiggy with it. I swear to God. In my life, I've only said that once. Once. I've never said it again until now. Feel like getting jiggy with it. Olivia gives a wincing smile. I thought you were supposed to be cool. But dancing? It's September. It's September right now. Shut up. No, I think I'd rather die. Hold on, I gotta play my shit post at least once. I gotta play my shit post. Hang on, where is it? I gotta play my shit post I created. I made this a while ago. Music volume off. Okay, hang on. Where is it? It's in here. It's the funniest shit that I created. I think it's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's funny.
Michael, don't leave me here. Michael, Michael, help me.
That's it. That's all I made. I made it like 11 months ago. Because I thought it was funny. Okay, back to suffering. The nice reprieve from the suffering is more suffering. No, I think I'd rather die. Besides, somewhere around here is the room they set up for Idacon. Right, yeah. We should pay respects to him first for anything else. Alright. Olivia tail guides my wrist and pushes towards one of the exits. Ah, it feels off without the fountain painting on it. It feels off without the fountain painting on it. It feels off. Without the fountain painting being put up, it feels off. The memorial room isn't hard to find. The smaller room, well lit with little furniture. The far end, the framed picture of Idacon, some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some of him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail. I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Fuck, this is hard. Olivia doesn't seem like she's ready just yet. Give her a bit of privacy. Dude. This is all a lie. Stop. It only gets worse from... We're about 4 hours in. We're about 2 hours into this fucking game. And it gets this run, and it gets worse from here. I know it does. Stop lying. Stop it. Stop it. I wait outside the memorial room, leaning against the wall. I can see a bit into the main hall from here. The music swapped from festive to proper upbeat dance music. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can see. Yep, Liz's head towers over the rest of the students. The students, spinning and bouncing resonantly. Looks like a metal spring. Sure, Damien's doing his best to keep up. They must be having a blast. I'm glad. And it's still so surreal to even be here. Man, I never thought I would have ended up on a date with someone at an event like this. I've seen all sorts of stuff like it in the movies. To actually experience it gives me jitters. One big night to make the sparks fly. Oh, Olivia's back. Olivia touches my hand, using the other wipe her eyes. Hey, are you ready to go? She nods. Yeah, thanks for waiting. Music's changed in the ballroom. Olivia looks over and smiles. Tempting. Very tempting, but I didn't actually eat lunch today. That's turning into a bad habit. I know. I spent all day writing, reading, rewriting, rereading, and on and on. I get you. Come on, I think I saw where they were serving food. Passing to the main hall once more, Olivia hunches over something. Her phone. I crane my neck around her shoulder to get a better look. She's carefully studying the pictures she's taking of the written speech. Ah, seeing the room must have renewed her drive. You did great, Olivia. I hope so. I have to get this right. If you want, we can find a table first. Then get us dinner. Give you a bit of extra time if you want. Would you? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Olivia points me to the table in the corner, furthest away from the commotion. Just like our spot in the lunchroom at school. How about that? You want meat, right? You know it. Oh, wait, I saw that. I saw it. You keep lying to me. Hate it. At these types of events, they would either have catering or meal tickets. At least when I attend with my parents. But judging by the sight of my peers carrying small plates of food, it's a simple buffet. Of course, catering or some 100 active seniors is bound to go wrong. A scent of spiced meat wafts the spacious hallway. I can only imagine how Damien would feel right about it. I followed the movement of the crowd, letting the finer nosed dinosaurs pinpoint the location of the buffet for me. The ambient music dies down. The chatter starts to grow louder. I turn the corner of the hallway and find myself exactly where I want to be. The buffet station runs parallel along. Oh, my nose. Oh no. Runs parallel along each wall in this cafeteria-esque room. There's even a chef and a grill in the corner, prepping personal selected cuts of meat's specification. I moved the dinosaur struggle, but most of the dinosaurs struggle to remain civilized in the presence of this kind of food. Having skipped a meal, I don't know if Olivia would fare much better. Nearly every station is swarmed with high school seniors. I walk over to one of the few tables in the room that's still open. Salad bar. Getting some pretty good ideas. I'll impress Olivia with the nicest darn looking meal she's ever seen. That'll be great for soothing her anxious nerves and setting a romantic tone. Taxing and balancing a tray on one arm, I'll consider how to best arrange a full dinner properly. Wait. Video I watched quickly started replaying in my head. Remember, the most important part of a high-quality meal is garnishing. Inko, please don't. Okay, I'll start here and get some veggies around the edges of the plate. Inko, what the fuck? Fuck. Then I'll go find the best meats to fill in the rest. I start waiting in line, eyeing the main courses as it slowly moves me forward. There's some decent variety. I can really work with this. Hey, mind if I cut in? Damien. Hey, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Can't you wait in line like everyone else? I did. First time.
This is round 3. I'm just getting annoyed. If he gets beat up at the parking lot. If he gets beat up in the parking lot later, it's his own problem. So how's your night going? It's going well. Olivia and I are having a great time so far. That's great. Liz and I are dancing like crazy. It's a blast. Gotta say, I'm happy for you. Sorry for being unsure earlier when you first became an item. When you two first became an item. Looks like I was completely off the mark. Don't sweat it, man. Yeah. Got a place for yourself. Got 2 places for yourself, I see. Smart. I should have done that. Ah, no. Once for Olivia. Damn it, Inko. You sure? Yeah, I'm gonna put everything into prettying it up. That's herbivore food, son. It is now, but I know what I'm doing. We're finally at the front of the line. I start picking up the best cuts and strips of various meats on display. Saw a guy once. He'll end up crazy romantic. Romantic, huh? She likes turkey more than duck. I dropped the roasted mallard with the tongs. You grab a preferred bird. You'll see, it'll be great. If you say so. I'm sure it'll be fine then. No, it won't. I know it won't. It's gonna go wrong. Damien just loads his plate with stacks upon stacks of briskets and fillets. Nearly forgetting to use the tongs at all. Oh my god, brisket sounds fucking good right now. You have no idea. I would fucking hanker down a brisket sandwich, dog. You have no idea. Fucking barbecue brisket. Oh my god, that sounds good right about now. Fuck. Once he has his plate stacked high, he gives a salute and slinks back out of the room. I, however, still have a mission to do. A few more lines of things for the side dishes. This is gonna be perfect. No. 20 minutes later, 2 trays perfectly picked meals are bounced preciously in my hands. Came out pretty great, I think. I even used condiments to my advantage. Perfect thoughts, flavor were to be most effective. Hope Olivia likes it. She's not gonna like it. Here we go. Ta-da! I slide Olivia's tray before her. Part of me irked that she have elbows on the table, even resting her head in her hands. Jeez, Inko, it took you long enough. I thought you were gonna bring back like an entire cow or something. I smile and roll her eyes when she sees the tray. Very funny. Come on, where's the real one? Huh? Told you. I fucking told you, dude. I hate it. Her smile fades. This it? Were the lines really that bad? What do you mean? Like, were there a lot of people? There's barely anything on the plate. What's she talking about? Cut a rare cooked filet mignon and turkey breast with scallions and asparagus, plus some slices of salmon sesame on the side. All properly garnished, of course. My plate is exactly the same. While it looks, it's full of delicious. She's a fucking carnivore, dip ass. Did I mess up? Yes! Yeah. Lines out the door. I'll run back for seconds. Hopefully it'll clear up when we finish this. I'm sorry, I try to arrange it nice, like we were at a fancy restaurant. She nods, stabs a fork through the piece of salmon. Well, I appreciate the thought. It does look pretty. Thanks. Once more recalling proper etiquette, I slice my own steak to tiny morsels, savoring each bite of succulent meat. Olivia doesn't look as enthusiastic about the meal as I do. I always believe that presentation helps alleviate the flavor of food, but the sight of Olivia picking hers apart with a look of disinterest leaves a sour taste in my mouth. As we continue eating, I notice the cola in my glass begin to ripple and fizz a lot more than usual. Is there an earthquake? Thunk. Oh, it's Mr. Ferris. God damn, he's looking fucking... Jesus fuck, Ferris, you're looking... Jeez, god damn! Fucking dapper as hell. What the fuck, man? Good evening, you two. Mr. Ferris. Wow, I haven't seen him since he gave the bad news. He glanced over at Olivia. That's right. He had to tell her, too. So he's probably here to check up on us. He's seated down with a heaping plate of dinner. Olivia looks up from her plate longingly at it. Oh, hey, Mr. Ferris. Dang, nice outfit. Thank you. I actually picked it up myself. Jesus Christ. He looks like fucking formally dressed Undertaker with that shit. Jesus Christ. He looks like he's about to choke slam me through the fucking table. What the fuck? Wow. You're getting some fine taste. That means a lot. Thank you. Are you chaperoning? I am. Although it'd be more accurate to say ATF. No, NARC maybe. Turns out when you organize an event with hundreds of teenagers, some of them decide it's not enough. Try to bring their own fun. Ah. Lost count of how many brand new flasks I've confiscated. Fucking damn it. Between you and I, the other staff are planning on making sure it all doesn't go to waste after the party's over. Yeah! Oh, brother. Taking a short break for my own meal. Not the music, but like yep. Taking a break for my own meal. I saw you two hitting away here in the corner. So how goes it? Is the night treating you well? Yeah, we're having fun. It's going good. Just trying to memorize my memorial speech for later. Of course, I should have guessed. Oh my god. He's fucking laughing. The way man proceeds to bite into. Damien was right. It's hard to watch. Last I saw you two was a terrible occasion, so I'm glad to see that both of you have bounced back. Thanks. That's a pretty stern look you have, Olivia. It's nothing. Listen, don't worry about your speech. I'm sure it'll be great. No need to overwork yourself. Relax a little. This should be a fun night, not a stressful one. You're right. Hey, yeah, Olivia, don't worry too much about memorizing a script. You should speak from the heart. If anybody knows how to pay respects to Idacon, it's you. Yeah, it's kind of the problem. Nobody else here would understand most of what I wanted to say. They don't know Idacon like I did. How am I supposed to summarize everything he meant to me in 5 minutes? Have some faith, Olivia. People will understand when you speak from the heart. Yeah, sure. Inko's right, Olivia. People are generally empathetic after all. Huh? Oh god, it's fucking Ben. I followed the source of the voice, spotting Ben as he approached the table with a wide smile. Everybody's experienced loss, Olivia. You'd be surprised just how much they'll understand. As Ben takes his seat, Olivia doesn't look happy. In fact, she looks noticeably more upset than she did 5 seconds ago. Good evening, Benjamin. You've done a bang-up job organizing tonight. The design wasn't all me. The student council all worked together. Of course, a lot of the decorations are just reused from year to year as well. Ben skillfully forks several vegetables into one bite. He seems content that Olivia is actually tolerating his presence. If I may be open here, I want to thank you guys for being here. I'm so relieved this is all going off without a hitch. I'm a bit crazy nervous myself that things wouldn't go well. Like, if I messed up, I may as well spit on his grave too. Those kind of thoughts plagued me the entire time I worked on this. Why is that? I guess Mr. Idacon was the best teacher. The table is shaking under my wrist. You'll never notice Olivia's free hand clutches the edge of the table tightly. Honestly, I'd love his classes the most. Really had a way of teaching. There's something in his tone. I can't help but know how all his words of praise for our teacher simply angered Olivia. Yeah, he went above and beyond, and he was really inspirational. Olivia grunts her own agreement.
She's really gripping the table's edge. She's trying to snap it in two. So I'm just glad I'm doing Ida-Con proud. I feel like I really got him, you know? God, you know what? I'm not doing this. Inko, we're dancing. Whoa. My girlfriend grabbed my arm and started dragging me from the table. Olivia, what's wrong? Through grit teeth, she responds roughly. Just feeling the holiday spirit, Inko. Okay. Well, have fun. Ferris can see that something is wrong here. He can obviously see it. She doesn't even look back at Ben or Mr. Ferris as we shove our way through the crowd to the dance floor. Still tugging me along with her tail around my wrist. As the upbeat music grows loud, I can barely hear Olivia's grumbling to herself. The nerve. What does he know? Trying to make himself feel better. I can feel the tension with Olivia through her tail squeezing roughly on her wrist. Tension that melts away from her when a gentle stroke of my thumb runs over her scaly appendage. Olivia's breath leaves her slowly, and the exhale seems to take all her frustration with it as she slows down. Once it's all gone, her body goes slack. I have to actually catch her tail before it hits the floor. I earn an appreciative smile from her before we continue towards the dance floor. Eventually enough, the students are displaced, and we have a section to the floor to ourselves. Only just now I realize the situation I'm in. Good news. I do know, in fact, how to dance. Several years of tagging along to business parties made sure of that. Even then, I actually look up some guides yesterday to keep myself refreshed just in case. Bad news. I do not know how to bust it down, epic style. Even as a quirked up human.
No. I just realized what I was reading. No.
God damn it. Even as quirked up human with a little bit of swagger, I am not coated with the sauce.
I hate this so much
that I read that. The very concept of busting a move is foreign to me. I've only ever seen it in shows and occasionally from game characters during a live stream. Don't be stupid, it can't be that hard. Hey, Olivia's moving and grooving, bobbing in her chair and rolling her shoulders. Wow, I'm an idiot. This is just how anyone dances when they're jamming in a car. She paused for a second. She noticed me staring. Come on, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're too refined to even do this, rich boy. Wow. I'm messing with you. I know you're not. You're just a dork. It doesn't take long to match her rhythm. As we dance, her small smile slowly evolves into a radiant grin. Her annoyance after that dinner is completely gone, a thing of the past. Even when the song ends and a new one starts, we seamlessly bridge into a new rhythm. Everything else fades away until it's simply us, lost to time, and the world, and them caught up in the music now. Eventually, the track slogs over to a slower tempo. Olivia takes his cue to check the time on her phone. Oh man, it's about time. She shows me 9:20. We still have time. Olivia shakes her head. Not much. I need time. I need to prepare. Well, the music just got good. I wanted the show. I'm sorry. I can't, Inko. I really need to make sure it goes well. Be here for me, please. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Olivia takes both my hands in hers, weaving her fingers together tightly. I can feel her pulse beat through the linked hands. She must be feeling mine too. Her eyes close slowly, and I can feel her heartbeat slowly fall in line with mine. Finally, she gently lets go. She turns her wheelchair and starts off in another direction, not breaking eye contact until she's nearly lost in the crowd. Well, that was it. That was amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get the proper slow dance, though. Yeah, a shame. A few people glanced my way. Kid, sit up. Kid stood up. Oh crap, just standing on the floor like a chump. Got through the crowd, reached the sidelines. There's chairs set up along some of the walls to rest in. Am I just being selfish? We dance for what, an hour? Well, we can't ever dance again. Olivia has responsibilities. She takes them seriously. That's what makes her so great. She wasn't like that all at the start of the year, was she? Across the dance floor, Kat sighted Damien with his date. The two sway along, carefully stepping around each other. Damien's actually struggling, but Liz holds him tight, taking him through the motions. While the song goes on, he gets more confident in his strides. More impressive. This is how he seems to handle her neck. Which makes the girl's head swoon and melt in his embrace. By the end of it, it's almost like he was the one teaching her. After a few songs, the lights fade out more. Looks like I was right in my guess earlier. This must be the last song. Fireworks above the building burst, the bright flashes of color. The iridescent sparks fall away. Each cacophonous boon. Some into colored shapes, but most into a kaleidoscope of fading embers. While the song is eclipsed by the blast of fireworks, I still see couples lost within a gentle melody. Even Liz and Damien are dancing, ignorant of the fiery display overhead. The last song fades out, the lights are getting warmer. It stings a little. On stage, Principal Scaler steps up to the lone microphone and gives a thumbs up to have it turned on. Good evening, everyone. I hope you've all had a wonderful night. The remaining chatter gets quieter. Thank you all for coming to tonight's event. I'm happy to see so many participate in St. Hammond's oldest traditions. Although this year we have to cut it a bit shorter for a special occasion. As you know, earlier this year we lost one of our most beloved teachers at St. Hammond. Idacon taught for many years and gave his all to helping his students learn. So we have a few words of service we prepared to send the night off. First, we'll be hearing from our student council president, Benjamin McKnight. Ben approaches from off stage, gracefully taking Scaler's position in front of the microphone. There's a bit of a polite applause. Principal Scaler moves back. I notice a few students already leaving out the back door. Pricks. Well, whatever. Thank you, Principal Scaler. When I learned Idacon's passing, my whole world just seemed to break. I had known him for 4 years. In that time, he had become a very important person in my life. He was a mentor figure to me. Someone who guided him. Though Ben spoke passionately, he prattled. Student council president made his point and then some, like he didn't want to stop talking. You weren't even in her fucking class. Enough, said the next speaker, but not Olivia, was a familiar white and black raptor girl. Only had a few minutes of her own words. She was so much more assistant, given a traditional prayer in his name. Finally, the girl took the microphone from the stands and handed it to Olivia as she wheeled onto the stage. Olivia moves into the spotlight with a look of determination on her face. She takes a moment, breathing deeply before scanning over everyone still inside the room. I flash her a thumbs up, though I don't know if she can see me under the bright light. Finally, she brings the mic to her mouth and begins. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. Hello, my name is Olivia Halford. Many of you know me. Many of you know of me, the quiet girl in a wheelchair at school. For the longest time, Idacon was the only person who actually showed he cared. The only teacher to truly teach me. The only one to really reach out. In the dark, lonely world where I was taught I was alone, he was there for me. I nod, all along as Olivia talks, absorbing her genuine words. That part is why I asked to talk today. I can't hope to say I was his favorite student, but he was definitely my favorite teacher. From a child, I've always had a passion for art. And I've had many teachers through the years learning. After so long, I've just had the impression that none of them actually liked art. Rather, to them, it's just another subject to teach, with equally disinterest for students for throwaway grades. And I can say, none of them went above and beyond the way he did for his students. She takes a pause to catch her breath, and I notice her eyes still half-lidded. She peers left and right. That spotlight must be poorly angled. Used to be aimed right at her eyes. Ida Khan was one of the best, and he was taken from us too soon. But he does live on, through the students that he really did teach. That's how he taught, giving it his all, not getting discouraged by apathetic classes of ungrateful, unwilling students. If just one student was there to learn, he would teach them all he knew. And I'm honored to have been that for him. There are some whispers around me, and I notice more and more some of our peers are quietly speaking during her speech. I wave my arms, silently pleading she knows me. Sadly, because of that damn spotlight, Olivia can't take a hint. Too real. Her speech in the back on, of course. In his prime, he was known for his portrait work. Controversial as his efforts were, there was no denying his skill. And though I don't do portraits often, and though I'm not as skilled as him yet, someone like me was able to win an art contest in just months of his class. Teaching like that takes serious talent and serious heart. And those efforts and those he affected, he'll live on. I'll continue to make great work. I'll continue to do his name justice and carry his torch as his apprentice. That's what he deserves most. Thank you, and have a good night. Silence, and a bit more polite clapping, but also some murmurs in the crowd. Is she all right? That's it? Yeah, I figured that wasn't going to go well when she said ungrateful and unwilling. That was... Oh my god. I have a pit in my stomach and it's only going to get worse as I play these fucking runs. Did you say we're ungrateful and unwilling? Could have worded that so much better, but fuck me, dude. No, that's what I meant. Murmurs grows into chatter. Olivia looks my way, confusion etched in her features. That's it? That's the whole speech? Don't know who said it, but it was said with an angry tone. That was just a cheap piece about yourself. That one. That was hurtful. No, of course not. Olivia's hand fumbled for something. The chatter's growing around as Olivia pulls a small white ball from her chair storage compartment. Fuck. Her hands shake, sound of paper crumbling from the speakers. Ben's nuts. No, stop. It hurts. To continue, Ida Khan was an important member of the community and... Oh my god, that was really the whole thing. You serious? How insulting to Ida Khan. You should be ashamed. Woman moment. Jeez, fuck. My mind is scrambling. What can I even do? The damage has been done. No, it's fine. So long as Olivia's calmed down, she can have a good comeback. She gotta do something. You're doing great, Olivia. Keep it coming. She instantly rips the paper in two. Uh-oh. Inko, you bald idiot. Shut your mouth. Who was that? Are you mocking me? What is wrong with all of you? Shit, this isn't what I meant. Principal rushes on stage. Olivia bats her arm away. No, let go of me! Vicious growl permeates through the clenched teeth. Silver eyes glare daggers at every person in the room, shouting back at her. Enraged, she smashes the paper in her hands to the ball and chucks it at the crowd. Fuck you all! None of you knew him like I did. Idacon meant more to me than anyone fucking else. Olivia, please. The speakers let out a terrifying noise as the microphone is tossed aside. Olivia turns away from an angry crowd, rolling herself off stage and towards the back exit. For a moment, I can see Damien and Liz among the churning sea of bodies. They looked at me with utter confusion and shock. Coming back to my senses, I rush out of the hall and chase after Olivia. I hate this. I hate this. Pushing the side exit open, the frigid breeze of the outside air hits my face. And we still got one ending to do left. Yeah. Where'd she go? Catch a glimpse of her turning the corner of the building. Olivia, wait up! Olivia, what? Fucking hell. Hold on. Takes a moment to catch my breath. Hell happened back there? We are by the carport. The crowds of people exiting the building. Some are waiting by the curb, probably for the valet, or some other transportation. Her eyes are level on me. Eyes a mixture of anger and pain. Olivia. Olivia. Just blew it out of nowhere at everyone. What's wrong? Olivia's on the brink of tears. Her enraged eyes welling up with tears. Why? Why didn't they get it? What did I do wrong? My teeth rattled painfully as I closed my mouth. I poured my heart and soul out to those assholes. Look what happened. Ugh. It's all for nothing. Those freaks. You get it, right, Inko? Yeah, I do. Listen, it's not over. Of course it is. Idacon deserves better than this. What a disgrace. Look, there's a way to make it up. Olivia turns and sniffles a little bit. She's listening. Right now, things seem really down. I know. The stage is probably still open. Sure, if I just give the word Benner Scala, they'll let you continue and apologize. Oh my god, shut up! Idacon was wrong. All those assholes. Even you, Inko. Y'all cared about themselves. Well, I mean your speech. I took your advice, Inko. Hey, I said tell your story to them. I don't recall making it about yourself. So sorry on my part. Maybe you should go back and apologize too. Fuck them. Why should I? It's gonna make you look bad if you don't. Like I should give two shits about what they think of me. Well, I give two shits because it makes me look bad. There it is. 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 There she blows. There's the straw that breaks the camel's back. I really shouldn't have said that. No, you fucking think. But I'm right though. No, you're not. Are you seriously making this about you? It's not about me, but I'm trying to help you, so it affects me. She tries to yell something, but her voice cracks and breaks into a miserable growl. I watch as tears begin to stream from her still vicious eyes. Come on, Olivia. That's all I ever wanted to do. Well, maybe. I don't want your help. Her voice is deep and stern. You don't really want that, do you? How do you know? You think you understand me. That you have me all figured out. That you knew what I want. Fuck you, Inko. Hollow feeling resonates through me. Doesn't mean that. She can't. Can she? Look, Olivia, why don't we just go back home? We can talk about this. Maybe on a Monday you can. Yeah, I think I'm going home. Here, let me call the... No, I'm going home alone. Seriously? Yeah, it's over. Over? What do you mean it's over? She turns her chair away from me, rolling herself down the sidewalk away from the venue. You can't walk home alone. Olivia lit... Snap. Sound is unmistakable. I nearly just lost my hand. Fuck off. I want to follow after. Desperately try to reason with her, but my legs refuse to move. Part of me forces myself to watch Olivia as she slowly moves down the sidewalk. As other students pass her and toss hateful words her way. The world itself seems to throw all its vitriol on this wheelchair-bound girl, buffeting her with a blistering cold gust. As she waits at the metro station at the incapable of looking away. Must be some punishment for what I said. I could see Olivia finally quake with tears at the station. As Olivia wails with agony, the train comes, hiding her from me. That wail was the last thing I heard from that night. Though the times of her haunting cries resurface in my memories. Returning to tear at my heart without remorse, with no reason or warning as to why. Alone. I'm afraid. I've always heard stories about events of prom ending with merit and talk of after parties. The ride back home was silent. I opened the door to my undecorated house, the air feeling much colder than it did outside. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobbled through the empty halls. My movements were robotic. Each step up the stairs is forced. The bedroom swings open, but I can't be bothered to close it. My bed has never looked so inviting. Although maybe it's the other way around. Everything else is too cold. The new center of the universe. Just a flump face first into it. I'm alone. The winter days dragged endlessly during the Christmas break. Something inside me just snapped any and all strength from me. Wake up whenever I can't sleep anymore. Eat whenever my stomach wouldn't hurt. Stare at my computer monitor without really acknowledging what was on it. The bare minimum of existing. One singular thought that pervaded my mind was, I want to see her. But find myself looking at my phone's messenger app. Eyes glancing over old pictures and messages I was sent. All those doodles she sent me meant nothing to her now. Meant the world to me. My fingers tapped the digital keys with whatever words I thought. Asking her if she was okay. Asking if I could see her. Asking for forgiveness. Only for those words to vanish, my thumb held down the delete key. In this cold, lonely room, I desperately wanted to reach out to Olivia. In each passing day, I muster up just enough courage to write a longer and longer message. But my courage would vanish by the end, and I'd go back to simply existing, lost in an ocean of apathy in this room. It's Christmas Eve today. I got some new house robes from my parents, had them pre-wrapped and sent over. They'll open it when they get home tomorrow night. Everyone else is having a big meal with their families. They all got their own yearly traditions. Whatever old comedy gets to put on like a ritual. Before bed, the kids get to open one present early. Everyone else stays up chattering with each other for a while. But not me. I'm just in my pajamas, watching a show I don't even like. It's senior year. Next year I'll have taxes. Looking at my messenger app again. Tap, tap, tap. I stare at the message I had composed. My thumb hovers over the backspace key. Breathe in. Breathe out. Tap. I did it at last. My heart thumps roughly after seeing a typing animation on my screen. My thumb wants to mash away wildly on the keys, write out an infinite number of things that fly to the forefront of my mind, but I hold off and think until I finally decide. Yep, that's how it usually goes. Yep. Most literal sense of the word, nothing. Last minute decorating. Fun. She included a drawing of Gus looking depressed, and a strange sensation overtook my face. It was my smile. I'd forgotten what it felt like to smile in only a week. So, yeah. My fingers had moved without realizing. Before I could explain what I saw, one thing I saw Olivia typing a reply and held myself. That sucks. Your parents suck. I know. Another rough thump of my heart rattled my chest. Listen. Thought about that night. I'm sorry for what I said. I fucked up, Olivia. Please take me back. I waited a few seconds. No response. Was it too much? Too little? What am I even doing? I let my phone fall on my chest to rub my eyes. Idiot. Zzz. Okay. I'll give it another shot. I jerk up straight. Oh, thank you, After Jesus. I swear I'm going to church every day Sunday from now on. Thank you. Can I come over tomorrow? There's no one here. No. You probably shouldn't. Yeah, probably. Your fucking godparents are probably pissed. The pause between her replies. Time during which I feel my breath leave my heart. My heart slows its beating. That came out bad. Look, I'm mostly over what happened between us. But it still hurts. I need some extra time. Don't want to make things awkward. You know? Some of that squeezing feeling is back. I really jacked myself, didn't I? I guess I deserved it. This is my price to pay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. See you at school? Sure. I decided to flip on a little Christmas movie. It's one meant for kids, but I remember watching it once with my family. I doze off. It's just less bitter. We texted more and more over winter break. By the time I saw Olivia back at school, it almost felt like how things used to be by then. Almost. I had a lot of time to make up for, after all. I was back in her good graces. It's more than I could ever ask for, honestly. The rest of the school year seemed more like a formality. Said I put my efforts into just being there for Olivia. After all, it was just the two of us versus the world once we graduated. Another day of work. Another walk home to the shit show that is urban rush hour. Outside, several car horns continue to blare at each other with reckless abandon. At least it's Friday. The words linger in the air as faint as the evening breeze washes over me. The experience has taught me that walking home from my office building is fast to try and drive through this mess. I briefly stopped to observe the source of the massive buildup. They've been doing construction on this intersection for the last 3 months. Damn it. I'm off work early today. I'm thinking about corporate reorganization, though that's usually code for downsizing. At least I'll get to see Olivia in her prime. We're always so busy these days, but the night can be special. I don't remember the last time we went out together for date night, so I'm sure she'll love the nice dinner date. It'll be like old times. After another 15 minutes of dodging cars and homeless people, I'm finally at my destination. Well Caldera Gallery of Arts. Olivia had spoken with Elena, and they've come to some agreements to start producing and selling her work at Elena's gallery. And over the years, the arrangement changed, as Olivia became a part-time assistant to Elena. It's a nice gig, it doesn't pay the most. Of course, it's just because her career, it's just until her career finally takes off. After that, it's beachfront life for the both of us. If the schedule she gave me is right, Olivia should be showcasing her work right about now. Inside the gallery is dry and cool, a contrast to the hot, humid weather outside. Independent conversations echo through the room as I walk past the front desk. Nobody dares to question me. I think her showcase is in the East Wing, right? Right next to Idacon's old section. I follow my vague memory and I come to a wide open section of the gallery. I spot Olivia not too far away. Looks like she's talking to someone. I approach her slowly to overhear the conversation, trying not to interrupt. You made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? She's holding a tablet, swiping away as she speaks. A journalist, then. Whoa, mama. Yes, I can. Recently, I've been looking a lot more into warmer tones. My usual palette flavored cool tones that are evocative of the evening theming. But for this series, I want to tackle what comes after the nighttime vistas, at least from daybreak to noon. Olivia finally noticed my presence and turns her head to me. Inko, did something happen? What are you doing over here? I wanted to surprise you. Well, that's nice. Is he your husband, Miss Halford? Oh no, we're just dating. Still? Oh no. Would you mind if I got some comments from him as well? It may be useful. I don't know. I guess it'd be fine. Excellent. The woman turns to me, pushing her tablet within my personal bubble. Miss Halford said, you're Inko. Inko Gianito. We've been an item for 3 years now. 3 years, since high school then. Yes, we met, started dating our senior year together. Since you've been with her for a while, is he very familiar with her process as well? I'd say so, yes. How could you tell me about Olivia's presence in the art world then? Her work really stands out, yet her pieces aren't widespread. Well, I can see Olivia's head shaking. It's a personal talk we've had more and more often these days. Tablet pushed further in my space, urging me to speak. Inko. It's not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread. Just the majority of people that I approach her have been from varying advocacy organizations of disabled individuals. God damn it. Inko. Come on. Fuck. Ah! I hate it here. And we only got one more inning to go. I don't see how that would be a problem. It isn't, honestly, but before I can continue, Olivia forces herself between journalists and I think that's enough for now. Reporter reluctantly nods, politely excusing herself in the presence of Olivia's leer. Look, Olivia, She pulls me aside around a quarter, whispering angrily. What are you doing? I've told you time and time again, I'm not doing it that way. Okay, sorry. You shouldn't even be here. You shouldn't be at work. I got to go home early today. Relax. And I wanted to see you. A gentle puff of air slips from her lips. Thanks. Man, we haven't been somewhere in forever. Now that we have some time off, would you like to have some dinner someplace nice tonight? You seem stressed. Olivia untenses herself a little. Dinner? Well, I guess it has been a long while. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Great. Anywhere in mind you'd like to go? She closes her eyes in contemplation. No, nothing in particular. I'd be glad to relax a bit wherever. All right. You getting off work at this time at the same time today. Yep, 5 p.m. Look, this interview is really important. This gal's from a pretty major publication. Can't have this go wrong, alright? I think this is really my big chance. I get the idea. Okay. Just relax. Okay? You're doing great with the interview. Thanks. You'll do great. And tonight we can celebrate. Yeah. Alright, you should go. I'm going. Fucking... Did my sound die? Hold on. No, my sound's still here. Okay, my sound's still here. Thank God. Okay. There's just no music. That fucking scares me sometimes. I'm expecting ambience of combat. I'm like, I'm not getting anything, and I'm like, the sound just died. Fucking scares me sometimes when games do that intentionally. It's like, did my fucking sound card die on me? I'm going. On my way out, I wave back at the confused journalist while Olivia rolls back to her direction to finish the interview. I walk home with a bit more pep in my step. And I really need this date too. Getting a few butterflies again. I open a door and flick a light switch, revealing our dignified flat. There's not much furniture, with most of the floor being reserved for Olivia's art supplies and space to maneuver her wheelchair. Honestly, it looks a bit like an extension of the gallery she worked at. Some might call it messy, but I like to think of it as homely. On our way to our bedroom, I pass the kitchen and cast a glimpse of the sink. I still need to wash the dishes, sweep the floor. Never mind that now, there's something much more important. I make it to the master bedroom, opening up the expansive wardrobe that lies just inside. What to wear? An hour of hygiene and fashion later, I'm all cleaned up. I take a seat on the living room sofa, waiting patiently for Olivia to get home. It's a little after 5. She'll probably be here in 10 minutes or so. I haven't actually decided where I'll take her. It's gotta be barbecue. Somewhere like, I've been living here for ages. I don't actually know where anything is. My phone's old proprietary map boots up, and I check around for restaurants within the walking distance. Handful, falafel, looks great. Herberthorn theme, so can't. That means there must be. Quick check, search settings confirms it. Only carnivore locations. There we go. Fine list of nearby locations. One in particular is marked as new. Simone's. Just opened a few months ago. It looks pretty neat. Checking their website. Seems that they still have some available tables for tonight. The menu looks exquisite. Alright, that decides it. I checked time, 5:15. Should have figured foot traffic would have been bad today. It's Friday after all. Libby should be here any minute. She doesn't show up. Man, is it that bad? Should check up on her. Interview over? No response. Is it still going on then? Jeez. I'm starting to get worried. A pit starts gathering on my gut. Or am I just hungry? No, I'm not eating before a date. Come on, Olivia, get home already. That's it. I'll just call her. If it interrupts the interview, it interrupts the interview. Find Olivia's contact in. Please leave a message for her. Shit. Come on, is her phone off? Yeah, if it's instant, her phone's more than likely off. Man, I guess a sandwich wouldn't hurt. My knees pop when I stand. Guess I was sitting a while. Oh no, why do I have a feeling it's gonna be worse than I thought? Oh no. When I busy myself with the sandwich crafting, I feel my worries bubble further. Maybe I should go back to the gallery. No, if she left it'd be way too easy for us to pass each other. Nothing else to do, I flip on the TV. There's a new documentary series out that fills the noise nicely. I rarely pay attention to it. Just getting bites into my little sandwich until it's all gone. Guilt pangs me. What else am I supposed to do? I sigh and look out the window. Outside, unmistakable wails of an ambulance. No, of course not. That'd be stupid. Quit worrying. Dang it, Olivia. This can't have waited just one day.
What am I thinking? Knock that off of me. You need to have some faith. I'm getting worked up over nothing. You can laugh about it over dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm just worrying over nothing. Just sit back and relax till Olivia arrives. Uh-oh. Holy crap. Up around on the couch. Fuck! With a loud thumping, I can already guess. She's not happy. Olivia's tail slams loudly on the floor in frustration as she wheels herself onto the living room. Olivia, what happened? I was getting worried. I was at the damn interview for hours. That fucking reporter, holy shit, I need to punch something. Your interview didn't go well? What do you think? Oh no. Olivia stops herself and exhales deeply. Sorry. No, it didn't. She loved my work. We were right there, ready to make this happen. Then she shows me her notes. You know what they said? Differently abled, passionately enabled. I tell her to drop the angle, and she says she's not interested in the article otherwise. She was just there to make her shitty little story about disabled artists to ride my situation to stardom. She tries to say it's mutually beneficial. For hours, I'm trying to keep the conversation going. To show her my process, anything to get her to say yes. I was right there, Inko. Right there! No, this is not the time for jokes, damn it. This is, fuck it. I'm going to hell. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking screw it.
What?
Nope, not that. Hold on, where is it?
Oh, where are we?
Did I pick the wrong hand?
Oh, we were right there, man!
That's it. I don't need to show it. I think I'm pretty sure it's where it's from. All I needed to hear was yes. For once. God, why does nobody get it? It was all for nothing. Now I just... Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry I'm late. Can we go on that date thing now? I'm hungry. Everything's closed, Olivia. Fucking fantastic. None of this would have happened if she had just done it. Now I look like a desperate idiot, still stuck at this place, making sure I'm barely above minimum wage. I don't even get the date. God, doomed with his mediocrity forever. If it matters that much, maybe you should just accept it. That's not... I didn't mean to mumble that. I hope Olivia didn't notice. No, she did. She 100% fucking did. She 100% fucking did. That's a woman's intuition. Even if you just complete slur it together, women will have a tenacity to understand slurring words, to understand when us... Okay. All right. Pro tip for guys out there. Pro tip for guys out there, all right? Pro tip for guys. In any relationship with a woman, they have keen ears at just the wrong times when you don't want, at just the right times for them, at wrong times for you. And I'm going to explain. Men have a tenacity to slur and mumble words together of hurtful things. And when we comes out of our mouths and we audibly hear it come out of our mouths, no matter how slurred it is, we hope to God that the woman in the room or the woman ever did not hear that. A woman could be fucking down a football field and you could say in the most quietest tone ever, in like the most sexiest ASMR style voice, that woman will be able to hear it, run up to you and go, "What the fuck did you just fucking say?" And start looking at you like she's about to ramble off the fucking Navy SEAL copy pasta. You know the one. You know the one. Or at least her own iteration. So word of advice, always check what you say. When a woman is, at the very least, if you're looking for a minimum distance, a football field, maybe 2 football fields away in visible distance. Okay? Invisible distance. At the very fucking least. Always check what you say.
And even then, check what you say when she's not around. Because she might be right fucking behind you. So yeah, even if you slur it together like you're Ozzy Osbourne, they will understand you crystal clearly depending on the intent. And they will fucking hurt you. They will make sure you regret it. Just some words of advice, trust me, from experience. She noticed. What the fuck was that? She gave me a chance to change what I said. I've gotten a few of those over the years, whenever I broke some unspoken rule of hers. And I've always capitulate, because I figured that's what a good boyfriend would do. Except today. This was my only early day in a while. First time in years I could have felt like her boyfriend for once. Something boils over. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I can't bring myself to say anything more. I just sit in silence while Olivia starts tensioning up. And what does that mean? You're supposed to support me. We're there for each other. That's what this was all for. I have been supporting you, Olivia. I love you. Then why? Her breathing is getting heavier. I see her claws poking out, pressing into her armrest. Those scared me once. Those scarred me once. She won't use them. Olivia, listen to me. This is the first time in years that I could have taken you out on a date. That we could have gone anywhere we wanted. And we would have. If we would have been back by now, having fun. It was all spent on even more of the stupid, stubborn nonsense. She sits aghast. Who are you? I'm the guy that's had to deal with this crap for 3 years now. I like you, Olivia. I love you. I want to do stuff with you. Can't you make it easy to deal with you? Oh, like you would know. Your fucking parents aren't even around. They'd rather get shit-faced every night than deal with you once. My parents didn't abandon me to some poor family to raise instead. Fucking hell, man. One ending to go, by the way. One ending to go. Her brow furrows and her eyes widen. We are now 3 hours into this game, into this ending run. Before I can bother feeling guilty about the statement, she roars. How could... You know the situation I was in, you prick! I'm just trying to make my shitty situation not shit. And it wouldn't be that way if you didn't demand everyone else play by your rules. You're no different than those so-called phonies that abuse their disability. Except you're broke. Oh my fucking god. Is there so much to ask for one person who gets it? Am I the insane one here? I don't need you turning on me too, you spineless sack of shit. Is it really just the entire world conspiring against me to make sure I'm painting under a bridge with condiments and shit within the next few years? Is it so much to ask for one person to not use me to climb this social ladder? If you're so concerned about it, then let them. It's been 3 damn years, Olivia. Face it, your career isn't taking off because you refuse to let anyone actually see it. Because you're so hung up on your stupid fucking wheelchair. Fuck you, you useless sack of shit, Skitty. Ow. Shit. That was too far. What are we doing? What's happening to us? It wasn't supposed to be like this. We stand motionless, staring at the carnage of the vase. The water leaks across the tile. The flowers, a birthday gift from me to her, lay littered on the floor in pieces. Olivia finally meets my eyes. Her expression is a horrid mix of shock and remorse. The fire has died. All heat is gone. In its place is simply two burnt-out individuals, and the reality that we ignored for so long. Her head falls. She rolls away toward the office room. We turn into a studio. The door creaks slowly before shutting softly. Grabbing a towel from the kitchen, I try to carefully collect the broken pieces of the vase. Not carefully, though. My palm is cut on the jagged edge. Thankfully, the towel staunches the small cut enough that I clean up the rest of the damage. I set the damaged flowers in the sink. Since there's a chance, some of them can be saved. The vase is a lost cause, though. As I look at it all, I feel the sound of sniffling reaches my ears, and I look at the closed studio door. An idea comes to mind. There's one undamaged tulip here. I could take it to her and apologize for my harsh words. Maybe she'd even apologize too. Maybe. But I don't even know anymore. Set the last living flower into the cup and fill it with water. It looks horrible. The petals are damaged. The stem is bent. Some of my blood is mixed with the water, making it look disgusting. If it were a picture, it'd be a perfect representation of us right now. But I gave that up. I gave up a lot of things for Olivia. So she doesn't even understand that, though. I placed the glass where the vase once was, and lay down on the couch once more. This is our life now. This has been our life for so long, and I don't know where this life is going to take us. And that's with the final horrifying thought I drift into a dreamless sleep. Fucking hell, man. Fuck me, dude. Jesus Christ.
I was right, though. I was right on one thing. She was gonna let that get to her. It's just not the way I thought. So I was sort of right. Jesus Christ, dude. And we still got one ending to go.
Fuck me. Ending 204. Get ending 2. Alright. Well, we got one more to do. Those are my drawings. Right there. We got one more to do. Fuck. These last few images are gonna suck, aren't they? Oh my god, I'm not gonna like this. I know I'm not gonna like this. Oh no, this is gonna suck. My friend's online. Look, I will say ending 2 is not as depressing as ending 2 and fucking in Snoot. I will say that. I will 100% say that. And it's not as depressing as even ending 1, but it's getting there. It's fucking getting there. I'm fucking concerned for what ending 1's gonna be, though, because it's usually the worst of the worst. All I have to do is do the exact opposite of everything I have done to this point. Everything I have done to ending 4. Do the exact fucking opposite. The exact opposite. And I'm fucking scared. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fucking scared.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. You can enjoy the title screen. I'm gonna take a piss.
Suck! Alright. Alright. I have a proposition. I have a quick proposition for all of you here. I've barely eaten anything all day. Kind of hungry. Kind of hungry right now. I kind of am hungry. God damn it. I'm kind of hungry. I'm kind of hangry right now. So, how about this? I'm not gonna stop this for tonight. Stream's gonna go on, but God, what could I eat? Can't really eat much, can I? Let's see. Let me see if I could order something. Order some Whataburger. Since it is the weekend. Let's see. So it is the weekend. Let's see. I have some Nutter Butter, but I've already eaten plenty of that. I don't want to eat any more of it. Who the fuck is this? Shut up. Anyway. Let's see, what's my... Okay, I have 38 something bucks. Okay. Alright. 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 So here's the deal. Wait a minute. I need to check something real quick. Wait, I'm pretty sure I paid. Hold on, I'll be right back. Proposition. I'm gonna set y'all on the be right back screen. We could continue this, but I am fucking hungry. So, proposition, right? Proposition. How about I look for a fast food snack? Try to avoid as much fast food as possible, but it is the weekend. I'm looking to treat myself, especially since yesterday I've been through Depression Avenue. Might as well try and treat myself. I could get ice cream, but I don't want ice cream. I want a burger. I want a burger. I have $38. I want a burger. I want a Whataburger. There's only one problem. They're expensive. They're not cheap. Taxes suck. But I do want a burger. Shit. Okay. Alright. Here's the deal. I'm gonna head down to Whataburger real quick, just up the street. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you at the BRB screen for a while. Y'all can enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna leave you at the BRB screen for a while. Y'all can enjoy yourself. Okay? Always enjoy yourself. Okay? I shall return. Alright? Cool. I shall return. I'm getting Whataburger. Going to get some Whataburger. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay? I shall return. The stream is not over. The suffering is not over. Okay? Especially my suffering. But I'm gonna get some Whataburger, just a burger and a shake. I shall return, because I am fucking hungry. Alright? Alright. I shall return. I shall return. Okay? I shall return. Alright? I will. Right back. Okay? I shall and will. Alright. Like I said, I shall be right back. Alright? Good drop. Drive the Whataburger. Y'all hear any googly gobblies over the microphone? Right there. Why? Why? Right back. returned! It's the Whataburger. Whataburger. I have returned with the Whataburger. Set everything down. I have the jump. I have the chair. Alright. 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 I have returned. Whataburger. Good. I have returned with the Whataburger. Ah, it's good. Steak's good. Fries are good. Oh, I got some loose fries in the bag. Hope everything's escaping me. You need ketchup? You didn't give me ketchup! Fuck me! I'll eat without ketchup. Fine, do without it. Bacon cheeseburger. What's bacon cheeseburger? Just a regular fucking burger. Oh, there's the bacon. Okay. That's good. Oh, yeah. That's good. Oh, yeah. That's good. Alright. I got the loose fries in here. Got some loose fries. Do I look like Ryback in the car eating the stuff? Hold on. Do I look like Ryback in the car? They like. I got a pitch perfect. Do I got a pitch perfect or is the lens glare fucking with it? You can ride that, dude. Nah, people are gonna know what that is. He only appeared in WWE for like what? You. For like almost a year and that was it. What was that? Not everyone's gonna know what that is. I do, because I was in that era. That's good fries, good burger, good steak. It's nice to have a bit of happiness before we go down the final depressing route of just pain. Fuck, that's good. That's good.
With the bacon cheeseburger on the ASMR today, with the wani music in the background.
Hold on. Having fun with this.
Yeah, Oh yeah. You just gotta eat that burger. You gotta eat that burger, yeah. You gotta eat that burger. Yeah. Really feel that bacon. I really feel that bacon. Okay, I'm done.
Now, honest opinion, right? What's worse? Honest question to all of you. What's worse? What's worse? Content creators. Really? What is the one thing that gets you click out of a video, right? I can name 3 guesses for all of you, right? I can name 3 guesses. 3 guys. Wait. Impromptu ASMR joke. Eating into the mic. And sponsored advertisements for fucking things like Raid Shadow Legends. Yes. I can name that. And I swear to God, I click on another fucking video and Raid Shadow Legends pops up as a sponsored advertisement. I'm a flip. Because Raid Shadow Legends is the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever touched on a mobile phone. It sucks. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Not even. Not even worth your time. Not worth your time. Not. It's really not. It's not.
Everything.
If I get an offer for Raid sponsorship, Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, I will say all the nice shit about them all I want.
If they really want thing.
If I have a mortgage, I have to pay 2 months of my mortgage, as well as groceries. Pay food if I have any pets, as well as a little extra money to save up for any repairs in the house or car or whatever in the savings. That's the one condition. You want to save. You can give me all the money in the world, but you're still. Pay me all the money to promote something in the world, right? I'll do it. But I want to give my honest opinion. I have to receive that product, and I have to try out the product. Let's try it out, wear it out, really put it through its paces. Like if it's a Ridge wallet, I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of that Ridge wallet. I'm gonna put it through its fucking paces. Not absurd shit like shoot at it, of course, because it's not gonna be fucking reliable. Unless I get paid extra. Hey, you can shoot at one. I'm like, okay, cool. But no. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna move around with it. I'm gonna run it over even with the car. See if it holds up. See if it still functions good. Half as good. Right. Right? Here's the deal. You want to avoid all that honesty, you got to agree to stipulations. Pay for a mortgage for at least 2 months. 2 months for prepayment mortgage. Groceries, gas, bill payments. Not all of it, but a good chunk for bill payments. As well as a good sum to put in my savings. So that's all bonus to what your money you're giving me. As well as a good forward payment for any repairs that I have on the house to put into a savings account for any repairs and all that, right? As well as to pay 3 months of the fucking AC unit that I gotta pay for in this house that's probably gonna go somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. You want me to be completely false, lying my teeth? Saying this is the greatest everything since God created a double barrel? Fuck it. I'll do it. Just got some stipulations. Not a hard ass. It's not demanding. It's not. Not. There's so many companies out there. You're lazy. Guarantee you. You pay a man's bills for at least a few months. Set aside some money. Like, hey, here's some money you can set aside from bills or whatever. Cool. We'll do that. We'll gladly fucking do that. Gladly do that. Without question. Without question. But like you offer, hey man, I'll pay for your groceries for the next month. I'll pay for your bills for the next month. Just play our game, and even if it sucks, lie through your teeth. That's all I ask. Fuck it, we ball. We ball. Fuck it. Hell yeah. We'll do it. You're paying for your pet food for like the next 2 months. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Saves me some money. Fuck yeah. You give a man money. You give a man money, and you probably stave off his. You give a man, like, say, $10,000. You give a man a large amount of money, you probably stave off his needs for at least a few weeks. Because we all know what people are going to do. They're going to impulse buy. But you offer to pay for that man's groceries, food, or whatever, for a good amount of time, like 2 months. You stave him off and you save him money for at least about a good while. Or if he impulse buys that money, you know, like a fucking idiot. On point. That's the saying. You give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. You teach a man a fish, you feed him for his entire life. So with that logic in mind, you offer to pay, like, you give me the money, I'm giving my honest opinion. But, here's the deal. You give me the money, as well as give me some additional buffs as an addition, so that I can lie through my teeth about whatever product you're trying to make me sell. I'll do it. Meet my stipulations. I'll lie my teeth. I will lie through my teeth. I don't ask much. I don't. And a lot of these companies are comparing that type of ass to like gold diggers. And I'm like, no, that's completely wrong. That's completely wrong. That's completely wrong. Because if I was a gold digger, i.e. Twitch streamer, I would have asked for a larger amount of money in my currency, i.e. US dollars. It's the highest currency out there. Highest price currency out there, because other countries, yeah. So let's say if they're willing to give me 1 million yen, I'm going to ask for $1 billion US, and that just doubled or fucking quadrupled it right there. Because I believe the conversion rate from USD to yen is 100 yen per $1 US, give or take, depending on how the market is. So if you ask for 1 million, actually, it's a good question. Alexa, hold on, let me turn the XO off. Never mind. Turn the filter off so that it can hear it. Alexa, if I asked you for 100 million yen, what would that be in US dollars?
100 million
I didn't get the number. Alexa, if I ask you for 100 million yen, how much is that in United States dollars?
100 million Japanese yen is $703,284 and 34 cents.
Did it go down? I guess it went fucking down. Okay, strange. I guess. Okay. Okay, hold on. I fucked up the analogy. I kind of fucked up the analogy. Give me a minute. I didn't realize where I screwed up. Okay. Alexa, if I ask you for $1 billion US, how much is that in Japanese yen?
$1 billion US is approximately 142.42 billion Japanese yen, based on the most recent exchange rate.
Yes.
This conversion is based on the ratio of $1 to 142 Japanese yen and 42 cents.
That was about right. Okay. Yeah, that's the deal. Hopefully y'all heard that. Hopefully y'all heard my Alexa go off. But yeah, no, that's about it. A lot of people will do that. A lot of people will fucking do that. And companies will go for that instead of, hey, I'm not asking for a lot. I'm not asking for a lot. Just, you know, I have a mortgage that I'm trying to pay off. I have an AC unit I'm trying to pay off. I have bills I'm trying to pay. It's not a lot of money. That's not a lot of money. Total. Here's everything. Total. Plus 2 months. All I ask you, cover these expenses with the addition of money you're giving. In comparison to what all these other fucking Twitch streamers will ask for, that's cheap. That's fucking cheap. If I was a company, I'd be like, oh, that's all you want? Fuck it, we'll give you that. Fuck yeah. JP does the same shit. He's got cat food to pay. He's got 2 cats now. He's cat food to pay. Mortgage on his house. Expenses. Not that much. You give him money to promote a product, he's gonna be honest about it. And I will too. I'll be fucking honest and blunt. I'll be honest and blunt. But if you want me to lie through my teeth, I have stipulations, and I want you to meet them, and they're not that expensive. Not that expensive. Dave does the same shit. You can ask him on a stream. He does the same shit. If you want him to be a sellout, that's all he asks. Otherwise, and the only other stipulation is that I have to receive product. Like, yeah, you want him to be a sellout, he will be a sellout if you meet those stipulations. Or roughly those stipulations. I know he's a little different on his. That's all I ask. Don't say I call out what his stipulations are. No. Let me be clear. I don't want beef between him and I don't. He's a respectable Texan, so am I. Yeah. My difference. I'm just saying what my stipulations are. I'm saying he does about the same, give or take. So my stipulations are not the same as his. Let me be clear. They are not the same. But, you know, if anyone wants to stay out of context like the internet usually does, that's fine. Fuck you too. You know. More long than gonna happen. Other than that, I will be completely honest with you about the product. If I say it's dog shit, I'm being honest, it's dog shit. It's fucking dog shit. Here's the deal. If John Bungie asked me to remote Destiny 2, there's a whole new event. The fucking Witness is coming back. Fucking Cage 6 is fucking doing gun showdowns and all that shit, right? Y'all know my history with Destiny 2. I did not like it. If they give me sponsorship money, that's fine. I'm going to state every fucking thing I have a problem and every plus as well. But if they were willing to pay my mortgages, my bills, all that shit for at least a month, maybe 2, you know damn well I would be sucking their dick on that video. I would be sucking their dick. You know, they even told me, like, hey, we'll do this. But you're also going to take that in your previous streams of Destiny 2 where you hate it. I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, you're willing to pay for my mortgage for at least 2 months? Pay my bills, pay my groceries, for my gas for at least 2 months? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Pull your pants down. Let's start sucking, you know? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Why don't you give me money on top of that? Yeah. I mean, clear, I'm not asking you to pay it off. People will say they get that offer and like, well, they're asking to pay it off. Like, no, I'm not asking you to pay it off. I still want to be able to pay it. But, I mean, if you want to pay it off, that's fine. Give me the money and I'll be able to pay it off. But, I'm not asking you to pay it off. Read the words. 2 months. 2 months. That's all I'm asking. That's it. That's it. That's all I ask. Is that a hard ask? Yes, the cost of living has gone up. But if you're able to put out billions of dollars into content creators to promote your product, and to have those same content creators lie through their teeth about their product, like Raid Shadow Legends and shit, alright. I have stipulations. Meet them and I will gladly suck your dick. And not hard stipulation. They're not. But honest to God, not. The fact that many people believe that, oh, it's a hard ass. No, it's not. Don't want to do it. You just don't want to do it. You just don't. All you want to do is sincerely, you'd rather give out billions of dollars to these Twitch streamers than that. I show their tits on stream and all that, instead of to honest people who are willing to lie about your product, about the integrity of your product, just for a few minor stipulations that aren't even that expensive. Hell, if you want me to sign a legally binding contract, that's fine. I'll do it. I'll keep my word. I am a man of my word. I am a man of my word. Most of the time, but I am. 99.9% of the time, I am a man of my word. The 1% of the time, I'm not. As if there's a reason why I cannot be a man of my word. There's a damn good reason. I stopped being that backstabbing prick a long time ago. I stopped. Especially when I screwed over my friend. I screwed over my best friend. He got me a job. I accepted it. Didn't confine with her or anything like that. I just walked out. Made her look bad. Spat in her face, basically. I stopped being that type of person after I did that. I stopped. Wasn't right. And that guilt still lingers over me. Sucks. Which is why these games, they impact me to a degree. Because it reminds me of that guilt. I don't want to be forgotten of it. It's better to forgive and not forget than it is to forgive and forget. Because you forgive and forget, and the mistake can happen again. If you forgive and not forget, keep that in your mind. It's a lesson where you won't forget. A lot of people, they hear the word forgiveness, they think, oh, they want me to forget. Nuh-uh, I'm not asking you to forget. I'm not. I just want you to forgive. Fuck forgetting. I don't give a shit. Forget, don't forget, I don't care. I don't want you to forget. If you want to forget, that's your choice. But I'm never forgetting. I'm never. I'm not. All I ask is forgiveness. Accept my apology and accept my goodwill from this point forward for my mistake. To accept that I have in fact learned a lesson from this and I will not do it again. Shall not do it again. Cannot do it again. And if I do, for you to smite me and remind me and ask me why. Liz, I don't want you to forget. I don't. In all my times of asking people for forgiveness, I have not once asked people to forget. Not once. I may have joked about it, like, forgive and forget about it, you know, stuff like that, but I have never, on a serious note, asked anybody to forget. But a lot of people don't understand that. They don't. And it's sad. When they hear the word forgiveness, they think of the word forgetness as well. It's not true. It's not. It's really not. You hear the word forgetness. When you be hearing the word forgetness, I'm not asking you. I don't want forgive and forget. Those two words correlate with each other ever in my life. Don't get me wrong, if I do forget about something, that's just me being stupid. That's not correlating with the forgiveness part. That's just me being dumb. Bring it back up, and I'm more than likely to remember, unless my brain has become diseased or mentally ill. All I have to say simply, I don't want forgiveness to correlate with forgetness in my life. I never have, and I never will. Because I don't want to forget. Because if you forget, then you're bound to make it happen again. I think you want to make it clear. I do not want to forget. I just want forgiveness. That's it. Dog, I don't think the microphone picked it up, but I just ripped a fucking fat belch in the kitchen as I was throwing away the wrapper. Oh my god. I hear it reverberating through the fucking kitchen. I don't think the microphone picked it up, but god damn. Anyway, back to depression. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Back to depression. Alright. Back to depression. So all I gotta do is make the opposite choices. And skip. Skip. Oh wait, the debug mode. Almost forgot the debug mode. And this. Wow. Remember that punch. Huh. Wait a minute. Oh. What's that, man? Thank God for the skip button. Ah.
Alright. We know what we gotta do.
I'll just hold on to this.
That way Olivia will be spared from Miss Prockling's scolding. With the notes safely in my pocket, I can focus entirely on teacher's lecture. Which is dragging on and on and... Suddenly I find myself leaning over to see what the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over, her arms atop her desk, moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? I bolt upward when the teacher calls my name. I notice that a lot of eyes are on me, now on me. No, ma'am. I was just, trying to see the board better. Miss Prockling huffs. If you pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. That goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Miss Prockling. Good. Now, where were we?
Oh, I'm gonna keep belching. Oh my god. Oh, getting a shake was the mistake. Oh my god. Oh, getting a shake was a fucking mistake. Oh god, it's gonna get even worse once I hit the toilet.
Alright, the old world myths of Magellanakia. How the fuck that's what would be probably more accurate to say is my home continent. Right. While she went on to talking about her spider-infested homeland. Fucking Australia! She said Australia! Australia! I got spider bite! Fucking belching. Found my eyes looking back to a certain someone. Certain someone is now looking back at me wide-eyed, shocked. Caught the brief stare in contact. For once, I managed to win. Shit. Olivia head was back forward, staying locked forward the rest of the class. But the last look I saw from her, it came after a surprise. That one radiated anger. Feel the folded paper in my pocket, and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. That look plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. I take the note out and fold them to see a singular doodle on the page. In the corner of my vision, I noticed Olivia raise her hand to Miss Prockling. All right, Miss Halbert, you may relieve now. Everyone else may take the last 5 minutes starting your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack her supplies in case and glances my way. Gone is the paranoia from earlier. Now it's just plain annoyance. As she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits in the doorway for Miss Prockling to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold up the doodle page with the big fat doodle and Prockling in the center of it. Her eyes widen again, but she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. Too late for me to realize that Prockling sees me hold the paper up. I tried in vain to hide paper, but the teacher's marching away over. And what do we have here, Mr. Nito? Snatched the paper up from my grasp. Haven't I already told you about wasting my time? Wasting the time you have in class? I just go by when she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. This is your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito, then I do not find it funny at all. Before I can explain myself, Prockling covers the paper in her hand and unceremoniously tosses it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump in my seat, now with no paper at all. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. So this route is just like the last ending one route. Fucking the main character being an idiot. I hate it. I want to go home. I don't want to be here. Why did I do this to myself? Why am I still doing this to myself? I pat my things. I hope Olivia will understand what happened. Skip. She continues to look at me in vague look of confusion as I begin. As if my being as a whole as an enigma. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? Olivia hums a disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe this is too forward of me. Oh, by the way, don't have the note anymore. Nope. What, with the doodles?
class right now? Yeah, Procling saw me with it. And just as she left, she tossed it away. Sounds about right. And look, I didn't mean to hold on to it during class. I just didn't want you to get in trouble with Procling. She saw you with it. Seemed like the best option for everyone, you know? She seems surprised by my reasoning and stirs in her emotions until she settles on neutral. It's whatever. I deal with her on a regulars anyway. Her head turns to look neutral at. Huh, I didn't know the school elevators. Skip. Anyways, later. I'll see you tomorrow then. Okay. So, if you don't do the gate, okay, alright. As I watch the door slowly shut with a squeak, I can no longer see the green gator girl. As this is returning to me, I start making my way to the metro station. As I make my journey, wow, there's a lot of new fucking dialogue here, a lot more than I thought there would be. As I make the journey home, I look at the progress I made with Olivia. It's definitely been a rocky start, but I put it on unfortunate circumstances. But maybe there were some things I could have done better. Okay, at this point in the game, at this point in the fucking game, like, this is obviously the first reminder, like, hey, dumbass, you're fucking up! So, they've obviously made it a lot more obvious than the last game. That, hey, dipshit, you're fucking up! You know, maybe they made it a lot more obvious this time in this guy around. And that's something I can appreciate. Because, as obvious as it was a Snoot game, they've made it a lot more obvious. Like, hey, you know, like, you're making the wrong choice here. Just let me know, hey, you're kind of fucking up here. Listen, Ben, I've had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. It's gonna be a lot. Okay. Alright, this one. Convince Olivia why her family needs her out there. This is gonna hurt. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you. Could help you decompress. This is you trying to get me to join the party. It isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien busy to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. Seems a bit harsh. It's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. What's I could do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument that she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince yourself it's good for everybody. What she doesn't like to see that she's pushing them away just makes it worse. They willingly have her here because they love her, and then she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth can substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damien's always by your side, Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interest at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's done already. When you want to reciprocate their affection, it's the least you could do. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know any better? Nothing else to say. I made my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Oh, I hate White! Wait. I'll go. Really? Thought about it. You're right. Oh, I hate this. I already hate this. I've already hated this. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. Guess there's a bunch of shame in her voice. That's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around. The back door squeezed back open. Even with sunglasses, I went to the sudden brightness.
Alright, this one's also gonna suck because this is the bullying section. No, don't make me do this. I don't wanna do this. I really don't. Why am I doing this to myself? This sucks! Screw it. If Olivia's not gonna defend herself, then I will. Okay, let's see. I'm actually thinking about this because if I recall this scene, this is gonna be the cringiest fucking shit, but I gotta do it. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Oh lord, it's basic Baldy coming to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I don't want to do this. I can afford a point. I really don't want to fucking do this. I can afford a point. I can afford a point if I can get through the pain faster. If I can get through the pain faster, that's fine. I can afford 1 point. I can afford 1 point. Okay, this one I don't have a problem with. I can't hate you, because I've already done this. I can afford 1 point on either side, that's fine. That's how I got ending 3 in the first place. Ugh. Alright. No problem with us. Meow. Like, I can afford 1 point.
If man came from monkeys, how does Coach Solid exist?
Alright. I can afford 1 point. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I can afford 1 point. It won't hurt. So I'm looking at the chart right now, it's fine. I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. Don't tell me I got ending 2 again. Do I really have to? Because if the chart's fucking lying to me, I'm gonna be mad. So is Olivia here. Pushed her over to the green dino who seems to jump in her surprise. Oh, yeah. Of course. Oh, just hate you. Checkpoint. Oh, yeah, of course. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. I must see she's really taking to my support. Phew, that's a relief. That's good to hear. Meow. Ow! They really gotta fix that. I gotta let you watch the whole animation again. I don't care if it's a fucking speed run. Don't take the key. Ah! Fuck! Take the key. Let me play in front. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I think I can go on this route. Volcanic kebab. Go find Olivia. Oh, fuck. Meow. Can't decide, my friends. The faster I can get through this, the better. Should show up. Okay, I got Inko support. That's not my intention. Hopefully it doesn't fuck things over. Ben is the right idea. Come on, this is the last choice. Give me the ending score. Give me the ending score. Give me 1. Give me 1, please. Please give me 1.
watching that ending score. Give me a minute. Oh, back.
God damn.
Kiss her goodbye. Okay, I got it. Alright, cool. We can close this now. Alright, ready for the suffering of fuck! I really don't want to fucking be here. But I don't have a choice because it's gonna bug me if I don't do this. Alright. Musically disabled. Fuck. Silence overtakes the room and all eyes turn on me, considering how to approach the situation. See Mia a corner of my eye, along with a subtle fish she raises in warning. Recalling how badly she had thrashed that hallway causes a chill to run down my spine. Don't be a bitch, dude. Ben, let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's onto something. I could. If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help get her off the hook, it'd look pretty darn cool. She could owe me one. I swear to God, if they end up dancing at the fucking formal, I'm just gonna call it a day. Don't be wrong, Mia, I would turn that pink shit white. But she's a bitch. She's just a petty bitch. Like, Trish had her reasons. This was just a bitch to be a bitch. Oh, me one. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side of the incident, man. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. You would not catch me doing this. At all. Not to anyone. Not for anyone. You would not. You honest to God wouldn't. That's why I hate this the most. A hushed gas escapes from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. When she was passing by, I remember she targeted me and PE on my first day and saw the opportunity. Well, Inko, I'm very surprised. Glad to see you're willing to be honest and accept responsibility for all this. Joe's character. No, it doesn't. It's not. There's a difference between building character and just being stupid. This is what I've done. It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod, smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Well then. I also appreciate the show character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw focus back onto him. Miss Scaler, if I may, it's clear emotion's still running high. Damage to Holly will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy during an audit? Scaler scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone were to cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she clears her throat, somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti, which she acted on with the camera flash. And this had unintended effect of getting her hurt. The whole thing effectively started with an accident. Yeah, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next, and I nod in affirmation. And Scalar looks at Mia afterwards, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Then discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Yeah. That sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Inko and Mia are both friends of mine. They're confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other? Idagon taught us about forgiveness, man. That was good.
Scalar glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Miss Moretti? Mia stares back, gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Scalar looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffling through some papers. In addition to the report itself, our Idacon left behind his account what happened. In it, he describes that Mia's actions were openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything. She was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Idacon didn't mention the motive in the report. Now, I would like to get the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both your statements, it seems whatever this nonsense was about has been resolved. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll give both of you a day of Saturday attention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk about this discussion further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than what it would have been otherwise. Sure, Mia is satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Principal Scalar dismisses this. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. I quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Once we're out in the hall, the door clicks off and Mia props herself against the wall besides Ben. So am I in the clear now? Almost clear. You still need to come on Saturday, but after that you'll be good. The meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed. I'll be pulling some big favors to make that happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love you. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, yet he's wearing the largest smiles. Thanks. The blink of an eye, Ben is now up against the wall. Mia's looming above with a hand right beside his head. Oh my god, she is pegging him. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, Cap was fucking right! Oh no! Oh, I don't want to fucking see that or imagine that. Oh my god, Cap was right. Oh no, Cap was right. No! 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 Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. Anyway. Oh, just wait till later, Benny boy. Oh my god. No. No, there's no way I called that. There's no way I called the Benny boy shit. There's no way! It was a joke! There's no... Oh, I'm gonna vomit. I'm actually gonna vomit. I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. Oh my god. I feel like I just opened the Lost Ark and was giving new information about the universe that I should not have been given in the first place. What about me? For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work out there, monkey boy. Wasn't expecting you to play along so well. Well, like, it was the easiest way to handle things. So what, you wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me, though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia, I just want to get along. Come again? Mostly I'd like for you to stop harassing Olivia. Maybe we could work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Fuck. I hate it. Alright, just for you, I'll leave little Miss Grumpy Gets alone. Ben steps towards Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. No, and I will never... No, and now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sound like a good deal, Inky boy? I nod in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make an involuntarily clapper right around the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get... That's a new look from Ben. Okay. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you're taking efforts so smooth. To smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah, I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with their detention, right? Sure, totally. I clasp a hand on her shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist pump. All right, see you. See you. I hate this. I still can't believe I fucking called it. That was... I can't believe me and Cap called one... Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate that. Why? Why? That was unneeded. Oh my god. That's so unfucking needed, dude. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. It turns out my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note in the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow. I've already fucking seen this dialogue. Shoveling off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it. I even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for payment, sir. It's the least I can do after coming unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I step out and collect the withered snow, shoveled, half buried in the snow. Better to do this now than later. 30 minutes, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I finally feel the full toll of my efforts. Can I skip, please? I was with the heated room and feel dizziness overtake me. There. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her just to give her just giving her some time to come out. She has to know that I'm here now, right? She probably does. Also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? I knock lightly on her door. No answer, but I hear the TV inside. Door creaks loudly as I push it in and open as gently as possible. Olivia lays in her bed, flat in her stomach. There's no artwork or anything. Not even the window is blocked out. Interesting. I don't know if I like this. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What, you watching? One of her claws Leslie gestured to a pile of DVD cases. This box set of Rurouni Kenshin. You've been watching this all day? That's a yes, then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know. Yeah, glad to get to see you again. I called in the office, too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of responsibility for the outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Eventually, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But I actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright. At least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia is spread out on her bed at the point there's barely any room left. And what little space that was openly had has been taken by a small rat curled up against her.
Looking around the room, there's no chair in sight. I have to give myself a mental kick. What the fuck is this called on? God damn it. Mental kick for why there isn't one. I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, while otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and... oh god, the belch. Need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. Push myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from shoveling snow, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, though this time there's a ting or something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? I hear her kind bobs, her eyes remain locked on the screen. I hate this. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Enki, you leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail and the fridge door closed, Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offering with a beverage nod. She's fine. She just wants some time alone. Think so? Just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You really going home so soon? Something I really can do, Damien. Why? She's fine. She just needs some recharge and rest. Well, alright. He sips on his own soda cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up into thought. Well, still, I try cheering up myself for a while, Damien style. As to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Benny and I can do it. She'll be up and laughing in no time. Alright. This will text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then? Yeah, I'll be seeing you. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Why am I doing this to myself? I exit the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. Next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I show up at school on Saturday to clean up. To my surprise, Mia was already there, in the partially repaired hallway, with her arm in a sling. Why is her arm in a sling? A janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we're going to be doing today. Why is her arm in a sling? The fuck happened? I clear my throat loudly, drawing both their attention. It took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Yeah, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't it be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah. Then Ben or Scaler would get on my case. And I wouldn't want to shrink all my responsibilities, yeah? Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry. Looks like... What happened to her arm? Jesus Christ. It looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage has been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes, pulls out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Could you get her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself. Thanks, Inko. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Don't get me wrong, her tits and her thighs are fucking great, but I hate this. Just fucking hate this. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. This is where she wants me to push all the trash to then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. While the janitor goes fetch dustpan for her, I get to work. Next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris off the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and thumbs up. Occasionally I hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and her tone are hard to read sometimes. No, it's not. It's sarcasm. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arm started to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bin loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile into the dirt pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inko, take 10. When I get back, we'll be bringing these bins to the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia takes a seat in the nearby classroom, while I get some well-deserved rest. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. I'm sorry, but I'm tired. You have half a year of gym class with Solly and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault. He pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect to only people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah. Oh my fucking god, I hate that look. She's got a fucking... oh my god. Who unironically keeps a fucking coin in her pocket just to flip? Jeez, that smug bitch. I hate it. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. The only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plan be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. You actually have plans for the graduation? None of that involves you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben? Aren't you too? Ding. Still gonna pull up my phone and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from the school. Looks like they released the monthly newsletter. Follow the length of the text message, takes you to the PDF copy of the newsletter. You want to hear any of this? Sure, beat it, whatever. Alrighty then. Ahem. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to steadying on our lazy-ass sports team. Alright. To all our students, you're invited to St. Hammond's High School 2023 BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special oral from one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who recently passed, Mr. Trent Idacon. The event will take place at Vol Caldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale, or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one, $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Yeah, I didn't have to read that last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few more moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the Winter Formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben is looking forward to it too. Working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing a whole thing and courting me into a whole night. Hope he can take it. In any case, muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch Mia slowly. Mia shows a groaning. Mia makes a show of groaning in exacerbation. Finally. Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass. Shoot, I forgot about that part. I spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves as kind of a moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down while the freshly unpackaged metal lockers. My hands braced at their base. For a moment they don't budge. Come on, Shades. I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on. I start to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Mia leaving my peripheral vision. The weight of the locker seems to vanish as they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the side. See Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have taken some painkillers during her break as she's handling the weight with both her arms. Sweet, we're done. Are you okay? Your arm. Go get the janitor shades. Not too long after our chaperone examines her work and lets us go. Me and I were both escorted out of the building by the school security guard. She wasted no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot, peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I left alone, walking alone to the metro station as always. I'm exhausted. So many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I originally wanted to go visit Olivia at detention, but since I was the only one doing any of the work, it took forever. Honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. I see my limbs out. I feel the rest of the bench. A familiar shade finds a spot beside me. Ah! Ferris! Good afternoon, Carl. Well, Jesus Christ. With my groan of pain, I forced myself back upright and turned the older well. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel like I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness. But you look out of sorts. My mouth's open to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall. Oh, I've had a busy morning, sir. The well bellows as a groan. Yes, I suspect we all have. I had a dreadful meeting this morning. Positively dreadful. What for? This eye is shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. I suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have a formal gala or an event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking to the full follies of youth, Mr. Neo. He chuckles at his own joke. Once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it. Would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. Well, maybe we are. Didn't confess. I like the movies. Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. Mr. Nito. Sorry, just lost in thought. Yes, I can see. What's on your mind? An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird just to vent my problems to someone I barely know. On the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. At least he's worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia at the dance, Mr. Ferris. Miss Halford. Well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inco. I know, it's just, I don't know if she would want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. Thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half, as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inco. Which, by the way, they don't have my size readily. Over the years, I've found that when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for almost 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer since she's been without a wheelchair. Hopefully it's repaired soon. Yes, an open air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch your lip. I mean, some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere. If it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't really know Volcaldero that well, sir. The older man grins and ooks. Amy wasn't kidding with those teeth. How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase. Mr. Ferris reaches and withdraws a slip of paper. Every year I bring my wife here so that she can enjoy the winter night while staying warm. I'm sure it would be to your liking. Take the sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer from Old Caldera Pier, with an event list right beneath it. A date on a pier. I can see the multitude of things to do. It's just from the photos in front of the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. His smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion business. Before I can thank him more, I notice my stop's coming out. I stand and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figured I'll ask Olivia now to decide on which event to go to once she asks her tear again. Spent all day Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I want the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for the day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. It only makes my conviction to take her all that stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris' advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday, meaning that Saturday was a perfect day for our date routine. Spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill out our date night with. I still had to suffer through class, which felt pointless without Olivia or Atticon around. I had finished mapping out our peer date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. You better not, you bald-headed fuck. Apparently, one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at Caldera Mall this week, after some last-minute booking changes. The only problem is that it's on Saturday, same day as our date. The more I thought about it, the more and more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much.
I want to die.
I hate this. Second Saturday of December and this cold is starting to pick up. Good thing I changed plans. I highly doubt she enjoyed being forced out in the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could even have a lunch before going. Exactly evening o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door of the Payne household. Oh no. Damien opens the door though. I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me though, he perks up. Inko, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia for a date. Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. Okay, I can't escape this fucking dialogue. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain his lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Damien brings his index finger to the end of his snoot. Quiet, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching for hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving her son by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. Please do. That's the problem exactly. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Davian waves me in to go anyway. She's just... As before, Olivia's on her bed in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She just doesn't want to do anything, and I know the exact pain. This is not good. I hate this. I don't want to be here. Why am I doing this to myself? She gets up, straightening her shirt out. While I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity, I didn't fail to catch the indented marks on her sheet from her sheet on her scales. Where are we going again? Caldera Mall. Figure we watch something together. So, where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. by our door, lying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realized what she means, I looked back at her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to do it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Oh boy. Doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. Looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. Alright. Ready for the main voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest her foot on her footrest. She releases the handlebars. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. The smallest grin is there again as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, I nod. Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready, Inca. Nodding back, I hold him in her bedroom door. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air, I can see Olivia's spirit slowly return. Can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. La Caldera Mall is a pretty large shopping center, nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department store and restaurants, you can see a dozen office spaces, all looking down the traffic below. Work here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built into it, you would never have to leave. Part of that is a certain allure. Thinking about it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. Yeah, you chose this, dumbass. You fucking chose this. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet. Hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie. But it's been a while, we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe hundreds of people waiting for Hank. Hank? Who the fuck is Hank? Other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. Most people are on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited. Spirited? Yeah, we'll go with that. Olivia and I are barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started a half an hour ago. Where's Hank and File? I always loved his reviews, and he has seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. We're lucky that he can get some great feedback on our work, if he shows up. So Olivia, she shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. Yeah. It's like the beginning of the school year. Getting a bit cornered. How'd approach the topic, though? Could I even? I think so. This date's meant for her, after all. I just need to get past those walls of her. I gently grasp the idle hand at rest on our chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inca. I've been thinking a lot about that stuff. I'm thinking a lot about stuff. starting to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? She scowls at the nickname. Don't use that, Inko. Ah, sorry. What's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Fighting back my wince of pain, I simply smile for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. I just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you. Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have her in her. Dan even mentions she hasn't left the room at all in a week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with? My eyes wandered to her wheelchair. The one I had put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. Does it really make a difference? This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week, isn't it? Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant to stay with me too. I just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. What the heck is Hank and File? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. I promise. Reach my hand over to her, and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my finger, and to me. With a sigh, her arm uncrossed her fingers. Her arms uncross and her fingers intermittently lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage. After a couple of seconds, she leans in close to whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. Since we sat down, we began to get a stranger look from the other people waiting. The raised eyebrow, Olivia glances over at us. All the other people stuck, waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about it, them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find his page on his phone and show it to Olivia. He scrolls through the first few pages of the videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale of emotional, traumatizing masterpiece storytelling. All these are... Does he review everything for adults? Hey, you watch anime all day. You can't judge. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. These guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore a certain musk they've seen to universally permeate. Jesus Christ. To our side, I feel the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king through slurred bites of food. Could they at least argue quieter? I have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch School bags in public. Yeah, they're fucking... Whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy's so late. They're all who are me. Oh, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course it's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he probably just got caught in traffic. Hope this is something worse. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Nah! You don't fucking say! Sudden chatter rips through my train of thought. Heads around us turn their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? Lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. There he is, yeah! The crowd erupts into cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. It's him, alright. Another huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns to his side to feet as it's more visible. He swings side to side
with every step. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons in Nichols toddles at the side. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late, arriving completely inebriated. I'm beginning to see Olivia's gaze also fixed on the direction with a single raised eyebrow. How's he supposed to even host the event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. I'm such an idiot. Whoa, he fell over. I'll go help him. I give up. Even from here, I hear a mini thwack from his fist greeting someone's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. I want to see this. I'm like, yeah, I want to see this fucking happen. It's a fucking, you ever seen a drunk guy? It's fucking, whatever. Many of the spectators were recording the drunken host as he attempted to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In the second mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling a hang out the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls into my hands as all I could do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, moving along, nothing to see here, folks. That damn lie, I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I mustered up the energy, I stand from my chair. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster we have just witnessed weighs on me. So, that was our date. Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find the words, does it really say? I just give a glum nod. Her eyes pinch into a glare, she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears away, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia is sporting right now. I can't tell who's the biggest dumbass, Anon or Inko. Each leaden step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one shot down before I can open up, or before it can come out of my mouth. Tell. Olivia? Her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out. I want to help you out of this mood you've been in. Snort blows through her nostrils, and her head starts moving forward again. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still in the mall. What would you like to do? Frown finally eases. Olivia's lips thinning to the line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like? Or even an airsoft gallery you pass by? Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope being violently ground to dust. No, of course, like, fuck. Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back while she's glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia? So, I consider what Olivia will really like most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not gonna be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not gonna get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze slip slightly to my side. I follow and, of course, this is the game store. How could I be silly to not know? Well, if that's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after we get hit at the other place I saw on the way in. Looks like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming store after store, all considering all the interests she had. Didn't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured if we kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that'll cheer her up. Alright, it's something. Push Olivia to the game store. When I near the shelves of the new release, she veers right off to the used game section. Of course. We spend maybe 50 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. Doesn't matter. She seems to never care about anything I offer to buy her. It's because it's not what she wants, dude. I wanna die. Yeah, I do too. We're on ending 1 now. We just did ending 2. How to carry friends through 50 waves of survival. Really? Oh man, you probably don't want to stay for this because we're on ending 1 now. And this is gonna suck because I just did ending 2 and took a break with some Whataburger. We're on ending 1 now. Eyes hurt. Yeah, that's gonna happen when you have to carry 2 dipshits in a fucking survival wave. Trust me, I've done it before in Destiny or games of the like. It sucks. It's not fun. Fucks. It fucking sucks. After an hour rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $7.99. I would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seems pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push us onward to the mall. There's some people doing this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the game case closed and slides in her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This day is going all right? Despite the rocky start, I'm making it work. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. Ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everyone's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited too. You want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh? Yeah. I'm not really interested. Not interested? Because... She shrugs. Just don't want to. You told Ben that you'd give a speech for Edicon. I've told Ben a lot of things. Doesn't really make a difference. He's gone. Any speech just for everyone still here. I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another. She's not interested in going. All the time, though. All the time I thought what suit to wear, what dress Olivia would look good in, having fun and dancing together. And she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? I've been trying all day to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. And I've been stonewalled because of the pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pain in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out. I need to get her out. Olivia? Huh? I spin a chair around, kneeling down to her level while considering my words. Few come to mind. I've never anticipated in this situation. But I do remember some of the words that stuck with me a while. An account I follow frequently posts Lions and Eagles with powerful message. Ah, yes, because those will work. Good idea. It's not over when you lose. It's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Are you quoting something? Yeah, that's... I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I gotta stop. Because here... No, I'm not stopping this, but I gotta stop. If some dipshit came to me and told me, like, if we all spoke of those motivational quote lines that we see on sunsets and shit, we would not be a people of common sense. We would be idiots that would not know what those quotes mean. It's fucking stupid. Nobody talks like that. Nobody. And it's fucking stupid. God, I hate this. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on. You don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day. You don't want to go to formal. What do you want to do? Lie in a bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want you to be passionate about the things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Idacon would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy, to live on and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before swallowing in shame. For a moment she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. Let me tell you to stop sweating, stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip on the new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. Her voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! Nobody talks like this. Nobody talks like this, and I hate it. He howls at me with her to answer. Her teeth are bared, and her claws are at the ready, but I don't back down. And quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! That roar draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area. Still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which. But she coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Belching. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. Ow! Fuck. You need to pull yourself up, okay? And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. Do you still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again. And a smile begins to tug at my face. I manage to snap her out of her depressive mood. We're going to the formal together. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. Reach in my bag and take out my DSLR, shooting next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese. Alright, let's see how it... Oh, come on, Olivia. Cheeky. Come on, you gotta smile. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo, immortalizing the memory. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. I hate this. The ride home was a bit quieter. Can I? God damn it. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. Constantly looks to made me curious. But I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement that day. Which I guess makes sense. Though there was a tierceness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. When I rolled back into the paint, she started towards the living room. And the second we stepped to the door, Damien excited looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back. How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm gonna take a nap. Alright, see ya. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inko, please. I'm fine. She tenses for a moment, her arms wrapped around her shoulder from her side. That tension lasts for a moment. And only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just Olivia's sighs of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to this sort of... Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inko. Bye. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey, Liv. Welcome back home. What are you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Whatever, go away. But aren't you feeling better? Just... I want to know. No, do you want to play... Fuck off. Whoa! Okay. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Why am I doing this to my motherfucking self? I hate it. I hate this. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. I do not want to be here. Why I chose to do this to myself. Oh my god. Fuck off. That face. What was that face? No. Not to Vinny. Yo. Okay. Wow. Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder. Only looks to his elder. Like he can make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer. Only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? I'm trying. I'm really trying. Please, just forgive her, please. Just this once. He's pissed, but he doesn't know how to react. That's... Oh, no. This is gonna end badly. I hate it here. Why did I choose to do this to myself? Why did I agree to myself to do this? Oh, I hate it here. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station? I'll get you a pretzel. Poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. Fuck, dude, I hate this. I hate this. I don't want to be here. No, but I did. Oh, I agreed to do this. I must really like suffering so much. Okay. 1 in the morning. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Suffering, motherfucking suffering. I give Damien a wave and head out of the house first. Dork looking behind me. Man, we'll get there. We'll get there. No, we won't. No, we will not. She'll be smiling again in no time. Nope. 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 It's December. Winter in Bull Caldera Bluffs is officially here. And to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Well, I remember the event coming up. Just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. Oh no. Why do I get the feeling it's all gonna go wrong? Why do I get the feeling that it's all gonna go horribly wrong? I got a bad feeling. I got a really bad feeling. I got a really bad feeling. Oh no. I better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under and around and under until I reel and loosen the leather neckwear over my collar, tossing the devilish clothes on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instruction one more, I find where I went wrong in my latest attempt. I consider going timeless, but damn it, it brings a whole new outfit together. And I want to look good for Olivia because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I noticed. Did I already read this? I did. Okay. You guys have been going to school all week. I visit after class. I've been helping her come up with some ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the winter forum with me for Idacon's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned, though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. You can rush hard. You'll have something in time. Check at the time says I don't have any time to try again.
tossing the piece de resistance, the coat. I exit my room and head down for my foyer. Yep. Okay. It was worth to see Vinny smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna get jacked for doing these chores for him. He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going for the karate sleepover. Not with the cold, he isn't. Dang. Told him that what happened if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late. Last time I saw him, he was... Come on, that's just ridiculous. But... Could the kid really have been affected by what happened? As silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped her pick out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I sent Olivia a quick text, then I'm here. Crash. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. I did get ending 1, right? I just want to check the debug to make sure. Okay, I did. I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. But whatever. Okay. Alright, fuck it. I was expecting a different dress, but you know, that's fine. I tipped over my lamp, sorry. Okay, this isn't skippable, yeah. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive. Her dress looks simple, though it's quite a vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. That's... okay, I guess that is the fucking dress. Sure, there's not... Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey, Olivia, you look great. Pat my arm around her shoulder and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, just letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. When are we going? Any minute now, just wait. Her arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. I guess this is something else. But I ever want to hear too. Draw my camera from its protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inko. The smile I moved to the middle of the room. Yeah, take a picture, because I got a bad feeling. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, come on, Olivia, you look good in that dress. She actually does, goddamn. Fucking Bella, I shouldn't have gotten a Whataburger shake. I should have gotten a... Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins to cross them, then lazily back against the armrest of the couch. Good? Beautiful. Turn the display to Olivia to show her that then she nods back in satisfaction. Her shot's done. Switch with Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush finally has reached Damien, dog. Reach her shoulders. And I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand below to her side. Damien, you dog! Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow the DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for any impromptu shots tonight. So, does everyone big plans for tonight? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First the buffet, obviously. I heard they got one of them fancy fry cook guys. I do all the fancy flipping things. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Why the hell did I hear about it? Because Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like some good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did you hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bored Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. Two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. Lucky you, Liz. There's that silence again. I nudged Olivia with my elbow to signal she should cool it, but she doesn't respond. Fuck. I know I've said it several times before. Well, why do I do this to myself? Why? Sophia rubs her knee, nervously humming to herself. Even she can see what's up. Ah, look at you all, I'm proud. No, Randy, no. 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 Damn it, Sam Lake, you hack. Fuck. Fuck. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event. We ran out of the convention center, and we used the remaining funds we have for the semester. How fancy. Yeah, I never heard of something like that before. It's called watching money burn. Olivia, no. I hate this. I hate this. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Like, just why, dude? Like, why? Why do I choose to do these things? The choices I make. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Jesus fuck. The pit in my stomach keeps getting bigger and bigger. And I just ate, so that is not the problem. Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having fun tonight, Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? The fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. I don't want to be here. No. I'm actively like, you know, the dog. When you're walking your dog and like the dog doesn't want to go in a certain direction, doesn't want to go walk anymore, so I'll just sit there and not move. That is me right now. I don't want to move. I want to press the escape key and just leave. I don't want to be here, but I gotta do this. I got to do this. Because it's gonna bug me if I don't. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get your room already? In fact, get two. So you could suck him off while having one over. Oh my fucking God, Olivia, what the fuck? So you could suck him off from the one over your, if you're so fucking thirsty. Olivia. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. You seeing this shit? Oh my God. Olivia. Oh my God. Holy shit. What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. Sudden outbursts caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's head. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. Dude, I 100% agree. This sucks. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palm. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years, I've put up with this. And this is my reward? You let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. No, Damien, no. He huffs roughly from his venting. Oh my god, no. No. No, I don't want to be here. No. Fuck! I hate it here. I'm actively beating against the fucking screen right now. The two are glaring daggers at one another. Now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has to step forward too, followed after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, don't talk to your friends or guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right now, this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy. With my own girlfriend. It's senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready. Damien's frills are on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh, wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he shouldn't have. Ah, shit. Wait. Oh. No. No, I don't want to be here. Oh, this hurts. Life is pain. Fuck. Guys, stop fighting. What is he holding? Ah, he's holding a macaroni heart. No! Not the macaroni heart. God. Damn it. Vinny rushes out of the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. Don't know why you got mad at me. But I want to make it up. Look! He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this. So nice. So that's why you got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it, here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get the, constructive criticism. You can barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. Please don't. No. No, don't. Oh, I can't. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one who heard that. Gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're gonna have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. Fucking look at Damien in the background. Oh, I can't.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I honest to God can't do this, dude. I can't. I have to lose my shit. This hurts, man. This fucking hurts, dude. Why I agreed myself to push myself to do this. I know we're in pissing distance, but I know we're about to meet the pissing distance, but I really don't want to do this anymore, dude. Fuck.
Vinny extends his arm for a hug. One she shrinks back from. No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called big sis when she just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now. That can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia, whether she accepts or not. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. This hurts. I gotta clean my glasses. This fucking hurts, dude. This hurts me. This hurts. God damn it, caveman. Fucking anonymous bastards. How or when did 4chan get so good at writing shit like this? I'll never understand. But fuck, does it hurt. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hand on her shoulders. Keeps her hand on the shoulders. Hey, I love the... Ah, shoot! Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, Lord, your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up and gets some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Is any on you? Is everything alright? See, that spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inko. Thank God you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels, start rubbing Olivia, but then before she takes them and starts wiping herself. It's too late. The vibrant, guardless acid mucus has left its mark. Vinny's frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside a horn blares, announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. That's her ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. Are you gonna be okay? Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright? Okay, just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it, slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she noticed, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. No, stop, you already hurt me enough! I'm already in enough pain as it is. God damn it! God! Oh my God, look at Vinny, no! Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Oh my God, you're disgusting. I'm sorry. I was so excited and I worked hard on it. I'm sorry I got sick. Take it, please. He just slashes for him in the paper. No! No. No, stop. Stop. Those pasta bits clatter across the floor. Biddy stands holding the small edges he's left with frozen in place. Go fuck away, you annoying little shit. I'm actually tearing up. This hurts. This hurts a lot. Olivia Halford. It's too late. He's gone. I hear his breath catch. He sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail. How did this happen? Here. I'm on it. Sophia falls Finny to the depths of the house. Olivia. Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? That's not the point, Inko. That's not the point, you bald-headed dipshit. What? Does it? Randy's colors turn to a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into a fist. No, he should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already. I don't care. No. No. Stop. Stop it. Olivia moves her wheelchair right out the front door without looking back even a second. The door is left ajar behind her, without a care for the rest of us still inside. Our red is here. Are you guys ready to? You know what? Liz and I can have date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah. Sorry, just tense. Damien nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes. Yeah, sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright. Bye, Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up torn remains of the poster and pasta. I'll have her back before midnight. Please do. I scratched the back of my head. Wonder if there's anything else I can do to this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia has had a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. And really should have stayed in this room if he was sick, you know? No. That's not the point. There's nothing else you can do. You should just walk out the door. So sorry for the... You're letting all the cold in. Oh, sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. This actually hurts. This is actually hurting me. I can't even make jokes. As much as I want to, I can't. And of course I got a belch. Man, Whataburger was a really bad idea at this time. I should have powered through it. It's cold out. Abiding wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We're all going to enjoy a luxurious ride at the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. I'm pretty sure that ship is fucking sailed, dude. Despite the rocky start, I know it. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. It looks just like the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride at the formal some would kill for. Olivia sits close to the front. Fuck, dude. Oh, this sucks. This, honest to God, sucks, dude. Come on, just power through it. Power through the pain, Steven. I sit beside her, and the door shuts behind me. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing a treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright? No. Why would I be? Doesn't elaborate further. She moves on. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the tried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out some cream sodas and crack the cap off.
looking at the fizzy liquid in the bottle, I consider what to really do. All the start of tonight has been bumpy. Still finish the night on a high note. I bring a bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similar as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor, then turns to look at me in the eye. I want to go home, but... Her voice peters out. She stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to my mind. Draw on my phone to do a quick check to save up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so... Don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. You'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternate was going with the stain on her. I move forward to the front of the limousine until I can kneel behind the driver's window. I give the glass a dental tap and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes? I'll be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for the gas and time, sir. Sure, I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to Pentless Lias? Shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. I feel like Cash is on her discarded bottle, and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move, like Damien's. So I ran with it. Inka, what did you do? That's a little change in plans, if you don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride is spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas, and watch as passing trees outside give way to highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. But the night skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move out the highway, from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia to see her eyes shut and her breathing heaving. Hey. I place a hand on her shoulder. I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up. We're here. Oh. Where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice dress in no time here. Okay. There's one way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite retarded. Okay, so he's self-acknowledging that. Sorry. You know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright. You ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. Outside, Pentless is a gouged, silver-plated building stretching tall into the night sky, an impressive monument to commercialism. But inside, it's even more stunning as always. Just like in the blast buildings I've been to, where it's white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for softlets, for any opportunity to jump in and help find a shopper what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper levels, sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces a split second. He catches a glimpse of their acid stain, fully understanding our predicament and leading a polite hand where we need to be. The woman's clothing section is so large it stretches from back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. Men's fashions on the second floor and in the basement level. Where they also have furniture sets. You see anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright,
Never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles.
Fucking belching, stop. Fuck.
Occasionally, she gets up on her knees to better inspect the particular dress. I follow close behind, giving a bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Yeah, sure you do. Olivia eventually stops. She picks one of the dresses from the racks, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks up at me, expectantly holding a dress over herself. Really? It's a cocktail dress right there. You know, the kind that's perfect for full nights of fun. How didn't she see it? Didn't she an artist? Because I didn't know all this time alone. I made her skills get this rusty. I know you want to have a good night like tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. Takes a closer look. Well, that would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you at least $1,000. Most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. Your socks are... Jesus fuck, dude. Hey, don't worry about the price. Makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. Alright. Okay, Inko, now it's your turn to shine. I'll be right back. Just one moment. With a shy great purpose. Through the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these. I just know it. Y'all look pretty good. Which one? There's some change rooms over there. Come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? I nod. She groans. All right. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the large... At least this fucking one's not lying to me like ending 2 did. Fucking hell. Pointed to us to largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. All that's left is the decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see it. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture for more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one.
Ugh, shit. God damn it, the fucking belching needs to stop.
But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inko, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I set the best ones at the last of the pile, Olivia. She still hasn't come out, though. I don't know. Could you come and check, then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Jesus Christ, she does not like that dress at all. Oh, no. The fucking slippers. God damn it. Goddamn slippers. I forgot she fucking wore those. I have her fucking low poly model too. Fuck. I completely forgot she wore pedo bear slippers. Fucking 4chan. Damn it. Ooh, yes. Satin finish, perfectly fit. Really brings out all Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing. I think it's the one. You sure? It's a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away. That small, precious, genuine smile of hers finally returns. Been missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again. Just as it appears, the smile falls away to something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. Jesus Christ. You could not get any more revealing than that. Like, shit. Holy shit. I like how some of the mannequins are like dinosaurs or whatever. That's funny. Olivia doesn't respond.
as she starts rolling to the checkout. Miss? We turn to one of the managers carefully holding out the acid stained dress in one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me, and I nod. All right. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined clothes. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this is worth it. We're gonna be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meeting to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour? Oops, I guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I hurriedly push Olivia to the register. Thankfully, the cashier saw our hair and expressions and rang us up quickly. Limo waiting outside for us. In no time, we all speeding off to our destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. Once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, and Idacon speech. Oh crap. I nearly forgot with all this excitement. Hey Olivia, what do you have ready for the speech you're gonna give to honor Idacon? Oh, I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admiration sent a small chill through me. You don't? Nope. But you said you would. I missed you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh man. I don't think Idacon would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Idacon was our teacher. But he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. God, it's like she's a whole different fucking person. Oh my god, it's like a flip was switched when he passed away and she's like a whole different person. Jesus fuck. Like, even ending 2 wasn't this bad. She was still hurt. Like, she tried. Like, she even got carried away with being a protege to Idacon that she just let her ego get to her. This is just... Jesus fuck. It's like a whole different coin. What the fuck? And it goes no better. Oh my god. This is just... Jesus, this fucking hurts. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Idacon. And for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. For the rest of the ride, I'll leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is gonna be great. The shining moment finally comes as the limousine pulls in an open carport into the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before nope, it's not skippable. Or passenger opens wide. Taking the initiative, I step out, open as the driver side sits up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have a ride be a set piece. We'd wow the crowds and wait and get in on their grand arrival. Given how late we are though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia in her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his head, palming him to the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me and I push Olivia onwards to the convention center. I want to remind everybody we are now, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are now 6 hours into this game, into this ending 1 and 2 run. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red. She's shaking. It's, drafty is all. Drafty. Her fists are by the leg slit. And now I see that she's holding the ham together. Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. Hard to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. Looks like you two made it before close. Whoa. Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I. before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You'll look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that. I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't prepare as well as she could have. You know? From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression. But Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry, here. He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, the other half is completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia.
Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben. About candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. Between you and me, best place for shots from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in. Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us open a set of double doors leading to the main hall. Nearly to side enter lies several rows of unoccupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive with pop music. Has started playing from the wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped from snowflakes. Even the large chandeliers hang above the crowd seem to have drooping icicles dangling from them. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellation, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It'd be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the side in several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Fucking belching. I have a hole in my stomach. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Or wait, I want to get a few photos for Andy. This is me and I to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial. Oh yeah, you want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. The memorial room isn't hard to find. A smaller room, well lit with little furniture. A far end of a framed picture of Idacon, some of his old pictures from his classroom. Fucking hell. It just feels wrong with the fountain painting above it. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go, walking alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did early in this year. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good that Morna teacher as great as Idacon, but Olivia's staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I notice Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest. I place my hand over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. We can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. Fuck. I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. This hurts.
After leaving the room, we wander around, search for the buffet. Several children with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. But we somehow end up back in the drawing room. Olivia resorts to going by a sense of smell. Sniffing her way down the long halls, past any distractions, we arrive at the well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. Oh shit, it looks good. Anyway, huge buffet tables, meat, veggies, sides, everything a senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're in a rush, we're after the rush, basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right to the carnivore line. I might as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. Wah, wah. No marked food is yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway, leering in. So if we're going anywhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me and looking his way, he stares right back at me. Uh-oh, that's not good. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. Doesn't spookily see arrive, he's gone. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy with my girlfriend. And I'm getting a well-garnished baked whitefish, while Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Jesus Christ, I can already see something happening between the two. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town with a stack of ribs. How long has this bitch really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use this time to look around the hall. It doesn't take me long to notice a photography setup from the far side of the room, with some of the staff members taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, Olivia, you should get her picture taken after you're done. Doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Think about it. I have no camera. We're gonna take our own picture together. I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Screw it, let's give it a try right now. Pick up the DSLR around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust for the unorthodox lighting. I raise the camera to Olivia as she finally finished gnawing on ribs. Snap a photo before she even realizes what's happening. I look down, display to witness my handiwork. Something is impertinent, but I think it's seriously? Can it wait? Wow, I'm just messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, I'm just gonna see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate to a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. We sit in silence for a few moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? Olivia knows. As her voice trails off, I watch the tense expression across her face. She lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? Sharp whistle cuts my data before she can answer. Fuck. Interesting. Turning around and see it's Mia in a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. Simply cordially. Hopefully Mia returns it though. Well, 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 well. Ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What the hell are you up to? Getting ready to take pictures, why? Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figure my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure, here you go. Oh, how nice. How are you holding up this lovely winter night? Jesus fucking Christ. This better not go the way I think it's gonna go. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking leave. Olivia hands jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry. We're cool. Oh, you're friends. It's twin. Didn't I tell you? We worked everything out. I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? It's
called being diplomatic, Olivia. Just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. Place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not as bad once you get to know her. No. She looks at me, afraid I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually she smirks and gives up, forking some fish in her mouth. You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Olivia all guised up for the night. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I picked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, it really shows her off. You got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. Ah, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my get-up? We both turn to Olivia, who now stares at the table with narrow eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I cancel faint lift with a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be the best idea. Earth the Gator, you there? Olivia's scowls worsen at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class, 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for poor old Teach. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. I'm joking. Would have sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She takes me jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my grip. Gentle grip. It's alright. Speech will be fine. So long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze to gently comfort Olivia. From the heart. Yeah. Sounds... Head whips around. Surprise written plainly on her face. Wait. You're doing an improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. We got some help from Ben. How about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? Not pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Oh, right. That's getting a bit expensive. A dress alone, well worth it, is cutting her clothes. Not to mention additional costs to go to Pentheus. What do you want? How about... cut this makeup assignment during a little break. Oh, thank God for Jesus. I was going to do a cool thing called not doing it, but... hey, it's a great way for us to help each other out, you know? Pick up right where we left off. A favor for a favor. Perfect. And we'll be good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. No way. Oh, Olivia, come on. We know the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get your back into art. Like a commission, right? She's offering, and everyone wins here. Inko, you just got out of a situation like that. Why are you throwing yourself back in? No! It's best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? Just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my God. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. Take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This should be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea. Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean like captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia, leading in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough that I can't hear over the dance music. It's not advice for me anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks at me nervously. I give her a thumbs up to reassure her. She's like, you got this! The very person that's bullying you is giving you advice. Yeah, you got it. It's fucking... I hate this. I fucking hate it. She's like, yeah, you got this. You got this, honey. Yeah, you got this. You got this. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm getting pretty good at the supporting business. She's not looking so hot, but the anxiety and pressure are starting to get to her. Even in the picture, I see her getting a bit nervous. Oh, there's the belching. Shit. I'm sure I've taken a lot of pictures lately. Can you blame me? Maybe I can even make a photo series with this. My mind wanders to the dance music. Tempo has changed. Slowed. Eyes wander to the dance floor. I see everyone has fallen into the slower rhythm. All the dancers are having a great time. Even I make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. Man, to be dancing on a couple like them. I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just a thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia. Gesture gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great. Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Inky. Oh, yeah. You can go now. Please. You can go now, please. Hey, Olivia. How'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's really go dancing or just to get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Inko and Olivia, too? I'm glad to see you three on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendships bloom in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl now has her face buried in her hands. Oh, she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right, How about we hit the dance floor together? Oh, hold on, I actually need to prepare for the eulogy. Right now? Yeah, I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since it's a big event and all. Come on, Ben, we're just about to dance, and plus, I still have a few more photos I want to. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. Turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from a bitter mood and now glances at both of us with a fierce gaze and shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. What? Why now? We still have to... No. Right now. I just want to go. We can do all the stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now, I want to go to work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. We're the best right now, Inko. For Idacon, remember? Damn it. You can have a normal date night. Yeah, okay. You can go, Olivia. Thanks. No, I'm not gonna like what I'm about to see, am I? Without hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd far side of the hall where the stage lies. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine. Eulogy's more important. Whatever you say. Though the air filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table and she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. She has a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry. Something I never really expect from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance? What? A bit, yeah, that's why. Because I'm bored. Your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be... Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No. Oh. Are you are asking me to dance? Well, the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once? Going twice? Okay. Alright. The red scale girl stands and starts for the dance floor. When I don't fall out there, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. That's the largest spine of her tail. And up close, I can see it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after.
If only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Me and present alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. I'm not gonna lie what I'm about to see, am I? I'm honest to God not. Please don't. Please don't. Turning to me, her hands land on me, land and grip on my shoulders. I place my own hands on her waist, respectively just above her hips. I've said it multiple times within the past 24 to 30, 48 hours, but I fucking hate this. Why do I do this to myself? Surprisingly easily mauls in the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness though, as the corner of her lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction. Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, you know. Woman talk. Dino woman talk. Oh. I give Mia a twirl. Thankfully, she tucks in her tail so she can stab me with one of her spines. Her hand is on my shoulder again, as she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't you think you'll put that kind of moves? Don't you think you'll pull that kind of moves with the Olive Girl Inco? Hard. Her grin is back. I don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. He shrugs and pulls me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hand instinctively takes her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in the drama club one day sober. Everyone can see it. Plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She picked her fantasy. She's mad about reality every time she rears its ugly head. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hadn't drawn a single thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See, it's a tantrum. She has a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention. That says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it can be better doesn't negate it. I pretend the chords she struck, the whole tune with, doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. My goops would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia let go of my arms and adjusts her dress. Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I better be going. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure. See ya. Ah, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Look at the clock. The yield's gonna start in 50 minutes. Guess we'll look around to find a good vantage point. Someone to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's gotta be some stairs. There's some stairs I want to check out. They've got to be for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view up here is pretty great. You see the whole room once, massing the dancing couples on one end, and the dining tables near the other. The music's petering off now. Setting my camera on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended.
200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focus. I'm all set. Just as time as Ben takes the stage to start setting up. Inko? So busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to him, since I still need my camera positioned. Saw you from below. Damien. Inko, look. Can't. Have to keep this stable. Inko! The side, turn my head to look his way. As long as I don't move a muscle, should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for long now. And I've tried to help her. She's shutting everyone out again. Time I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse, and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years, and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that it can't be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out, that's one thing, but that's not happening. So it really just does leave you. I'm gonna push my brow. That would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help. I know! I've been trying all night. Looking back down the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. Just need to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort from him. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah. Night, Damien. I can see the turn. I can see the fucking turn. I can feel the turn. It's not great. It's painful. Damien, behind me, the double door slams shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence, prick. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on the stage is Lenara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage, looking back nervously as the blue hand shoes are on forward. You can do this, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her, clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares menacingly through the speakers when she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then silence. Is the mic busted? Ain't no. There wouldn't have been any feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd, all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, a frozen demeanor is shattered, but overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Idacon. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Idacon taught in our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and coworker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hands. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. Mr. Idacon saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me,
even when I didn't. She started speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students. Still, selfless, even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together. And really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now, and that's that. She sniffles, fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia. But his teachings can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. That's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here, half naked, to give a talk I'm not comfortable with. It's okay. Even though I lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, and my family, that's okay. Because Mr. Idacon taught me. Powerful sob racks her body, and from flying by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. You bastard. You fucking bastard. I want to kill you. My camera shut off its first constant, as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already named for this series of flashed through my head, just fashioned my camera. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eyes from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is entirely silent now. Even Olivia. Her head is tilted back, and now her eyes are locked on me. That look from her it tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act. I thought Mia's advice was. Even from here, I can see the emotions are on full display on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet. Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick. I'm actually gonna be sick, dude. My finger pressed down one final time. Olivia's pain, forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still. Until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage, out the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone, right? I need to help her. I turn and... Uh-oh. Hands finally pull me by the shoulder, tossing me back onto the ground. Shit. I fucking knew this was gonna happen. For a split second that I could still see her, Olivia turned on the stage and fled. I simply checked on my camera to make sure it was safe. The same hand that had thrown me grabbed my jacket lapels, hoisted me off the floor, and me face to face with. What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me. I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give you one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His thrills are completely flared open, as acidic spittles fly out with each of his shouts. He wouldn't get it. No, I get it. Perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out here to shell. You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No. She's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No,
Not a chance in hell. You and her, over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have my sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien's before setting a flash off in his face. Shit! This hurts. Start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by. Iron grip yanks me back around the neck. He grabbed my camera strap, ripped it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't! It's too late. The camera's plastic, hissing in protest as it's dissolved by the acid. Damn it, all that work gone. Olivia's smiles roll in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes down over the balcony on the floor 30 feet below, and I hear it smash into pieces, and the battery explodes. I'm left leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God! I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It eversly countered, and a fist going straight into my eye. Ow! Shit! A cascade of stars invade my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. Uh-oh. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There will be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris responds to a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. I'm disappointed in both of you. Before below, the lights flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic. Having given a last-minute send-off he was expecting to. Just stay put until everyone's gone. Then we'll talk. As much as I love to, my mind is set on only one thing right now above all else. Olivia. And you just opened the way. Hey! I sprint past, finally free of both those idiots. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to your rescue. Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. No. I don't want any more pain tonight. Stop it. Stop. What am I doing? Wrong. Oh, fuck. Why does the stairwell look familiar? Olivia! You're okay. Thank God I found you. Inko? I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Idacon. I let out a deep sigh. Idacon this, Idacon that, all the time. I hate this. I hate reading these lines. These hurt. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? It's only now it occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here too? Oh my God, I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs that last one out. She's back to facing the other way, staring out the night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. I place a hand on her shoulder. Let her gently know that I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture. Just too much. Made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond any further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. What is there to get? I hate it here. She's an artist, after all. Part of why I love her. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. And now I'm getting hurt. Because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. Open the gallery, swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look at how happy you are. In every one of these. Inko, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inko, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inko, I've been doing what you want! You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to go God knows where, taking fucking pictures. I hate it. You were throwing a tantrum. Just like that, clarity. Mia was right about you. Every single drop of water disturbing the whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen, sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag once more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you two. And Liz. Fucking Ben. Everyone, each name, called out to take something from Olivia. Each piece of puzzle falling clearly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sake. You brought your rat with you on a date? Are you even trying? It hurts. I gesture wildly to that little thing. Then to Olivia. It's not everyone else is the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like it's too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once. To at least pretend we're a normal couple. It's never gonna actually happen, clearly. But fuck! Could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia, tonight! You think you're failing Idacon? And you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. No, you're not. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking preciously at my core. Air escapes me. So Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No. She realize. She's pulling my leg. Very tastelessly. In a moment, she'll crack a laugh and smile. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. I don't know what fucking world Ink goes in, but this is not it. In just a moment. But it never happened. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute. Maybe two. That face, completely void of feeling, sears into my mind. Every second of it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things that she doesn't mean. Hey, hug it out.
I want to vomit. I want to vomit. Disgust. Olivia gives up, rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. The message goes ignored. She tries to maneuver around me. I step on her way and lean closer. My hands finally landing on her. Wait. No. No. No, 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 no. No! No. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Never mind. Never mind. Inko is significantly worse than a 9. What in the actual fuck? I can't. I gotta step away for a second. What the fuck? Why do I do this to myself? Why? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a fucking loss for words. I want to stop right now. I don't think I can continue. I want to stop because I'm not gonna get some sleep at all. This just fucking hurt. Like, ow. Ow. I'm gonna be sick. I'm genuinely gonna be fucking sick, dude. I'm gonna be sick. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh no. This right here. Oof, fuck me. Stop. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. What the fuck, caveman in? What the fuck? You know, I'm so much more thankful to the fact that I got ending 3, both runs of both games on my first run of both games. Because if I had gotten that on this game, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I would not. I honest to God wouldn't. I don't know how to feel. I honest to God don't know how to feel. Look, can I even show that? Can I even... Jeez, fuck. Thankfully we're on YouTube, but... Fuck me, dude. Why am I even asking that? I just showed yesterday a fucking school shooting. and fucking fictional school shooting. But like, I just don't know. I just don't fucking know at this point. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I honest to God do not fucking know right now. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't. I just. Okay. I don't know anymore, dude. Why do I do this to myself? Why did I agree, not just to myself, but to the caveman community, that I would do? Why? Just why? Why do I hate myself? I must fucking hate myself then. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what's fucked up? I know exactly what my fucking dipshit's friends would say at this point. I can already hear the fucking jokes. And I can't tell whether I'm thankful they're not fucking here for this part, that they're not commentating, or if I'm, like, I want to them to comment. I can't, I just... I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a fucking loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. This better be worth it. This better be fucking worth it. I swear to God. This better have this me doing these two. Snoot was already worth it. Doing the bonus chapters and ending 1 and 2 was already worth it. There better be something for this fucking game. There better be something for this fucking game that's worth it. Because if there's not, I'm done. I'm just fucking done with visual novels as a whole. I want to punch something so bad. I want to tear this entire room apart. It's like, oh God, I'm trying to describe it. Again, I'm at a loss for fucking words. It's like you could see the turn in Olivia, for one thing, for Olivia, just throwing herself this pity party and just not, it's just a relapse, which is her going downhill after Idacon's passing. And then, like, at the same time, you could see Anko starting to create this own little fucking bubble of just, I can fix everything. I can fix everything. Which that only can lead down to two, that never ends well. That never ends fucking well. It never does. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't tell which one is worse. Right? Like, I honestly can't tell which is worse. Like, for me, at least. Like, ending one of Snoot. That whole thing where Fang relapses after realizing that the very person that her entire dating life was written for her from the start, played like a fiddle, snaps, comes back home after getting a change in clothes, has tasteless sex with a non, and then the next day wakes up before a non, unplugs the alarm clock, and then shoots up a fucking school, leaving behind a note that says vilify and all that shit in a song note, in a song verse. And then this game ending one, both people, both Inko and Olivia go down a downward spiral of just their own bullshit, right? Olivia just shutting everyone out after Idacon's passing because she just lost the one person that cared about her, so she just shuts everyone out. Everyone out. Everyone fucking out. And then Nico going down a downward spiral of his own at just the same fucking speed and velocity, if not faster, of just, I can fix everything. She's an artist. She'll understand. I can fix everything. I'm an artist. And he's just, and it leads to that. I can't tell which one's worse. I honest to God can't. I get why some people make that argument now. I get it. I get it now. I just, holy shit. I don't know. Like, if they didn't animate that, I don't know if it would have had the same impact. But fuck, the animation did not help. At all. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. I want to just break everything. I want to break everything right now. You have no idea. You have no idea. I want to break the computer. I want to break the very camera. I want to break the web. I want to break the I want to break everything. I want to break everything. I am losing my collective shit right now. I'm losing my collective shit. I am losing my collective shit right now. I'm not laughing out of hilarity. I'm laughing out of desperation. I'm fucking losing it. I'm actively fucking losing it. It doesn't help that a week ago, my grandmother fucking passed away in her sleep peacefully, thankfully. But just that I found her in the morning when I went to give her her meds and she's just cold and lifeless. She had a do not resuscitate her and I completely ignored it, trying to resuscitate her with CPR. It did not help at all that that happened just a week ago. It did not help. I am literally losing, well, about near 2 weeks ago, but I'm losing my collective shit. Oh my God. I am losing my collective mind. Oh my God. I can't even joke. I want to joke. Like, I want to make as many dark humor jokes as I can, but I'm too shocked to. Like, my mind's going a million miles per minute to make as many, like, life alert jokes as fucking possible. But I can't. Because that shit is leaving a bad taste in my mouth. And no amount of brown Listerine, by the way, the one thing that gets the sin out of your mouth from sucking dick, can get out. I'm not trying to say that as a joke. I'm serious. Brown Listerine is some of the most effective shit on the market. You want to clean your mouth, you get some brown Listerine. You want to clean your mouth, you get some Listerine. But if you want to deep clean that shit, you get some brown Listerine. You get some brown Listerine, you rinse your fucking mouth. That shit, I don't think it's gonna get out. I don't even think bleach is gonna fucking work. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around not just the animation I just witnessed, but the prelude to all of it. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, and it's not fucking easy. It's not. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy to wrap your head around that. Just that right there. Just that. It's really not. Oh my God. Okay. Now I have a decision. I could stop right now. Honest to God, just stop. Not come back to this. Period. Period ever done. Just fuck Hell of a Voices done. or I can continue and finish this and get whatever award is waiting at the top of this bullshit mountain. Like, I'm gonna go get some Gatorade. I'll be right back. I need something. I need something. Fuck. Alright. Got the Gatorade. It's gonna make me belch even more, but I need something to keep my mind off of that.
Throw this away.
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. Just. Why do I do this to myself? Why? Just why? Why do I like to suffer? I don't understand. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I choose to put myself in these situations? Why? Just why? I don't. It's 3 in the fucking morning. I started this stream fucking 9 hours ago. It's about to be 10. Fucking 6 o'clock last night. And I woke up at 3 in the afternoon yesterday. Because I fucking... Okay. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I have been on this collective caveman journey for a little over nearly a few months now. And it has been a wild ride. Jesus fucking Christ. It's about to end. It's about to just end. For a good bit. Like, I'm about to pass go and collect my $200 now. Type end. I'm about to get off this fucking roller coaster. Stationary roller coaster. At Six Flags. Or Cedar Point. Depending on what you pick. But that right there was like a roller coaster pulling the hardest G-turn for a good few fucking seconds to a minute. That really just sets your stomach to your ass type beat. And when you get off of that turn, you feel like you're about to vomit the rest of your stomach. Yeah. I think I know which one's worse for me. And that was ending one of this game. And I'll explain later. But just... fuck me. Y'all better appreciate this. Y'all better fucking appreciate this. Like, I'm not asking for money, but y'all better fucking appreciate this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm afraid to turn off the escape screen. Genuinely fucking scared. There's not even sound. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready. Oh my god. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts. Any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was only one. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. Don't know how long sometime is, but that's only later.
I'm not at the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages.
Oh, there's guts.
Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell. But the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room.
Oh, fuck! I'm trying really hard not to grab the fucking Taurus underneath my goddamn desk and just fucking put it under my chin and let a bullet rip. Just Kurt Cobain it. But it probably jams because it's a fucking Taurus, but you know me.
Fuck me. I try and check my phone. I see it's still out of battery. It's like the past 10 or so times I checked. My thoughts are muddy, haunting. I don't know if it's a lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. Electric sighs of nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo jumbo. Won't pretend to. It's bad, all right. Pains were here too. They came running when they heard the news. Don't remember how many of them were, or how long they stayed. They're not here now. I wonder where they went. I don't know. I really don't care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly. The only sign of life here. Resting gently on it. The only real survivor. When nurses left, they had set him gently on her bed. Don't know why. He sniffed around a bit, crawled gently onto her chest, and he remained there for hours. The small animal let out tired yawn at my presence. Blinked its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again, and goes to nudge her hand. A waste of effort, in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. I could at least provide some comfort. Vermin! Wait! Just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend. I bought her pet rat. He already runs down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gathered around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him in here now! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor is in uproar. No, ma'am, our faculty hasn't had a rodent problem in over 3 decades. Hey, just let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with a glove brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him up by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's out. Get it out. Throw it out back. On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees the shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs at the air and grasps. Hey, don't! Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. No! He didn't hear my approval. He was already gone. You hear the shouts in the hall. And all that are about Guts. Could have at least... You could have at least given him the fucking pains, you dick! Turning back to Olivia, I... fully awake now. My mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something cruel within me forced me back to the stairwell, facing Mr. Scaler, Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. All so vividly. All plays on and repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates in my chest. Over and over and over. And then the cruelest part is the pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns. Just enough to see. It's the Paynes. The whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on at the table. And another macaroni pitcher. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches him brief attempt. As his attention turns to her, he rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner.
Oh no, he thinks she did this on her own. No, that's not... God damn it.
Get through this. Come on, just get through it.
If only we were a little sooner. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and the movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folk turn their head to the door. I follow suit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's her fucking father. It's gotta be.
A tall man stands, filling the frame with the door. Sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward, past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches out to Randy's hand, and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest.
Oh, fuck. You have no idea how much this hurts.
There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. I try to listen more, but the words feel like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I stayed in that room are starting to crash into me, falling asleep. The light fades from the eyes. Within that final thought, I swallowed unholy by darkness, and then nothingness.
Air?
Huh? Sir? Sir! Oh, thoughts coalesce. Hallway. Nurse. Hospital. Eye on the clock nearby. I see it's already past noon. Nurse, we can't have your lawyery. Sorry, but I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy. Your father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia. Where'd they all go? I stare ahead blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. Struggle even to stand. But I get up. Take one last look toward her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates from my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions. So many steps. Until I finally step outside. And the final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. A normal relationship. But I tried hard to get it. Put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship. It wouldn't have worked out at all. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop, and I think long and hard about the phrase. It's true. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. It's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. Spend time together again. And the staff will let me. The paints will let me. And I can't. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. Guts. Oh, Guts. My eyes focus entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. Smiling out doesn't take notice of me at all. Sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, don't leave him. I think about looking back at the building one last time. No. I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. My mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard. But it's better this way.
The follow-up wasn't any better. It just hurt. It's the monitor. Ah! Tripping over my own cords. Christ. There we go. I have no words. None. Ending 104.
That's it. I went through all of that for nothing. For nothing. I went through all of that for absolutely nothing. I got all the endings, though. I did all of it. And I got nothing out of it. I'm fucking furious. Nope. I got nothing out of it. I got nothing out of it. They keep shoving me here. Am I missing something? I did everything. I did everything. I did everything except for these things right here. I got nothing. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. There's gotta be more. Hold on. There's gotta be more. Hold on. Because I know I got ending. It's that. There's gotta be more to that than just that. I'm at a loss. I know
Okay, I'm gonna see something real quick, because I know I was told... Hold on. Achievements. I know I got the previous endings. They added achievements. Are they tied to the achievements? No. Calorie. I'm missing something. Like, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. What am I missing? What the fuck am I missing? I'm missing something. Did they retie it to the achievements? Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'll be right back. Because they're all skippable at this point. Hold on, pull the cheat sheet. I'm gonna try it. Hold on. I know, and I have streams proving this. So any fuckers like, oh, you didn't get any 3 and 4. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Don't fucking say I didn't. I wonder when they added updates to add achievements. Because I know I got ending 3 and 4. I know damn well I did. Did they change it to where it's tied to the in-game achievements? Because if they did, that's probably why it's not working. Or because I'm told there's something after you get all the endings. Hold on a minute. Okay. Alright. We're gonna speed run this real quick. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Skip. Alright, so you know what it was. Along with the... Hold on. Hold on a minute. Bear with me. Because all this is skippable at this point. So we're just going to steamroll through it. And you've already seen it. Okay, we're going to do ending 4 route. We're going to do ending 3 route. Okay, ending 3. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Do ending 3. Ben sent me. Alright. Kagura beanie. Let's see. First one, we're gonna get at least 3 and 3. What do I get everyone halfway? Hold on, let me put on debug mode. Okay, bear with me for a second. Alpha, one for Inco. We're gonna do ending 3 route. If it's tied to the achievements, that's probably why it's not showing up. Because I was told that there's something post-credit if you get all 4 endings. I was told that. Invite Brown to join outside. 1 for Olivia. Show support for Olivia. Skip. Come on. Okay, now we're getting there, we're getting there. We're gonna do the bend
No, we're not gonna do the bend point route. I'm gonna skip out on that. Okay, you. Okay. We're gonna do everything else because then only to get 93. True Levion. Like all this is skippable, and it's seen that it's skippable. It's not nothing new. Wani big ox. I need to focus on making these photos. We worked fucking hard for this. There's no fucking way I'm wondering one of their updates, they had to redo it when they added the achievements. That's for everybody else to save. I want to find true love. Yeah. Point route. Remember the point route correctly. Okay, first. Remember the point route correctly. Gotta go find Olivia. Go find Olivia. You're both wrong. We're not ready to say goodbye. Alright. Should wrap it up to ending 3. Which I've already fucking read, by the way, so I should skim through. It's on my channel, by the way. Bop. 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 Oh. Kiss her goodbye. Ending 3. Got it. It's all skipping through now. It's all skipping through. See? I've already fucking done this. This proves it. What? There it goes. That was weird. That was weird. Okay. Because I see that dialogue. That one was... Yeah, that was weird. Alright. Yep, see, like I've already fucking done ending 3 and 4. I've done ending 3 and 4. So a while ago, you can find it on my channel. Alright, that's ending 3. Now we do everything we just did, but with Ben's story. Got it. Alright. It's like, it says I'm missing something. It says I'm missing something. And I don't know what that is. Debug time. Fucking. We're gonna speedrun this. We're speedrun ending 4 now.
Go along with it. Shut up, I can do this. I was depressed. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Okay, let's see. I'm not rereading all this. I'll be on a diet, baked chips. Damien told me about you. Darker magazine. I'm gonna go with the crossbred jacket. Alright. Get a roll and a half by 0.1. Let's go. Sounds like you're fucking skimming through the fucking TV, analog TV. Little bit of an Chompter emptying 3 and 4 run just to get the fucking post shit. Divider to join. I love the shuffling. It's great. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to click that. Hold on. Back up. Back the fuck up. I did not mean to click that. Back. There we go. Almost screwed up there. I almost fucked up there. That wasn't right. Whoops. Oops. Oops. I almost fucked up there. That wasn't good. Alright, why do all this? Letter fail. Alright, Ben story. Ending 4 is unlocked. Mistakes. Guts! So cute. Sure, Levion. Where's our daughter? Where? My throat hurts. Everything hurts. Fucking. I wonder if you can actually make this go faster. I need to finish taking these photos. Don't take the key. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, now you're playing your friend. We're getting this. I'm fucking like, we're getting this on stream. Tired like a cow. Fucking video hanging. Go find Olivia. Boulder, you are wrong. Fucking flying in this bitch. We're fucking going. We're zooming past Idacon's death. Fucking just. Oh. There we go. Stop for a second. I fucking already read that line. I read all these lines. Only lines I have not lead is when I defend Olivia, and that's too fucking cringy for me. I'm not doing that. No amount of money in the world. Bop, bop, Bakugan, pitcher, paintbrush, rocks, lighter, ass. Racial segregation. Ending 4. Let's go. Fucking knock. Bam. Oh. Up. This is new. My phone unchecked. Like what it's for. It was like 3-hour analysis of third. I fucking seen this. Fucking get out of my face! I don't hate you, but fuck! No, ass! Sushi, wani. I've seen this. Fucking stop stopping! You're fucking I guess they added new lines to kind buffer it in. I'm not fucking what's his my doggo. I'm not gonna fucking burn. There's a fountain burn. Titties, sharp dressed man. Let's go. There's Ben, he's apologizing. There's me in a fucking stupid dress. Burn. All the dance animation we're never gonna see again. Yeah, oh yeah, back punch in the face because the psycho's a pills. He's a fucking psycho. Wait, what? These are new? What? No. These are not new. Shut up. Stop that. No, the fucking sleeve. The fucking vacation. This fucking year. The painting. David Gomes. Fucking zoom, Sam, zooms out. Fuck. This still has the skipping on. I wonder what happens if I just... on. Whore. I am depressed. Depressed, but done. Fuck it. Title card. Ah! Little Inko. I'm grateful for him truly. Never felt closer to the youth of today. Alright, I've already read this. It'll give me unread lines. Ah, here we go. Okay. Finally, we get somewhere. Fuck. Olivia, yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well, in cash. Turns out they were just gonna donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. But what a strange couple. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Why do you look familiar? No, wait a minute. There's no way they fucking did that. Hold on. What was his name? Hang on. Google. Hold on. What? Wait. It was Ted. Wait, his name was Ted. No shit, they did that. Oh my fucking god, they did. Hold on. I gotta, it's gonna put me on a fucking flag if I save this.
There's no way they did. There's no way they did. There's absolutely no way the fuckers did that. Oh no. This might put me on a fucking watch list with fucking photos. Alright, I'm gonna put a photo. You tell me that's not them. You fucking tell me. Close. Alright. Display capture. There's no way! That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. I knew when I saw that, I was like, there's no way he looks familiar. There's no way. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Well, and when came in the next game, you know, they gotta put fucking Marvin Haymeyer in the next one. That already seals the deal. There's no negotiating it. Skip. All right. Get ending 4. All right. Is that it? There's more. Okay. All right. It fucking worked. Okay. I'll turn the debug off. Looks ugly. July 6th, 201 M 2027 BC. Oh my god, Inko. You you got some fucking drip on your shit. God damn. Actual design. Liz gained some long hair. Damien with the slick back shit. God damn. And Olivia.
God damn. God damn.
This better have a happy ending. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside the box office poster for the latest work of the production company Olivia and I got to work for. What'd you two think? Olivia and I turn out to our guest, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start of our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scene photos to show the directors exactly how certain shots to be framed. And I just started training for actual camera work too. Well, I thought it was good. Man, that script kind of sucked, huh? Didn't you just ask them for their opinions? And the score. And the acting. Basically everything that was in advertising cinematography. Aren't you humble? The movie was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones. Honey, when you're working in that type of industry, all movies are going to be bad to you. There's no denying it. That's true. Nobody ever got here about underselling themselves. You should really be that critical, Liz? Aren't you still selling Olivia's prints after all? Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud harumph, Olivia crosses her arms. Well, if I invite you next time then. We'll see if I invite you next time. Ah, I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets look fantastic and the location was really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side. Well, only one thing left to do. Our Dino Spino friend motions towards the long and dirty red carpet, still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking a signal, I slowly push Olivia over to it. My partner pretending to wave at the imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finished rolling up the runner he bought
home just for this occasion. You guys have any other plans for the day? Oh yeah, sorry. My boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow's morning show. Well, you said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah. Why do you think they're calling me in again? I can't hide my wins. It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time. Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that needs processed. Lenara asked me to set some aside. And then there's the Historical Foundation whose order is missing again. Breathe, sunflower. Aww. Damian hand rubs her back soothingly and making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there's already a queue for buyers. You're really starting to take off. Because you're a good saleswoman. They smile at one another. Do you two need a ride? Do you two need a ride? Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, see you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inka. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and Inka. I receive a silent mission with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket. Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. Wait a minute. What are you planning, Inko? What the fuck are you planning? With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the ward pavement of Volcaldera Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Pointed at how much and how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. I carefully weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest gasp from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. It's the water fountain from the school. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all still looks exact same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh fruit is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out, self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain. Her tail tips, tracing over the water surface slowly. You know, this was all worth it in the end. Even speed running N3 and 4 just to get this was all worth it in the end. The depression, I can see it being worth it. Wow, I can't believe it's still here. Yeah, it brings back a lot of memories. Just a moment, the park is all white. The air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with a blink, I'm back to the present, though Olivia seems to still be in that moment, as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listen to the trickle of the water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derivatively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? Yeah, but I still remember it perfectly. Right now, right down to her lousy wishes. She turns herself to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain. Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet. Yeah, We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here. And I helped you the rest of the way. Yeah. It's a good kind of stupid. Miss Scalar got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom with him. I'll stand where he stood. You gonna do it? I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. And the way it all started, here. It was. Those are some pretty lucky wishes. I want to test it. Quirk an eyebrow. I'm saying we should do it again. Alright then. With my free hand, I'll reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. The only thing in that pocket, and it is in the corner. I have to draw my other hand. So I can check my last pocket. And count with the only silver quarter. Well, you want to have this wish? She chews her lip on the thought. What if we both flip it and wish? Like sharing? Yeah, like sharing. Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3, 2, 1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. Making my wish, curling my hand around hers. It also forms into a prayer at the end. It's an important one. Well, what'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more. She clenches her fingers together on her lap. To be as good a teacher as he was. And to be able to bring out the most in those around me. You've already done so with me. You're making me blush. Cut it out. Okay, what's yours? My wish.
My God. Oh, it's all worth it. Stupid fucking mod shit out of here. It's all worth it. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. Hang on, let me see if my drawing is here. My fucking drawing. Ah, no, it's not here. Okay. It's not. That's funny. Let's see, CG. Did I miss an animation? Okay, there it is. Backgrounds, full body. Oh. There it is. There's the full body images. That's it. That's everything. It's all there. It's complete. Now all we gotta do is complete the hell of a voices. And that's it for this game. Well, besides Puppet Pals and Snoot, of course, because Bear really wants to fucking do that. But on an honest note, I just want to say, for the most part, that it was worth it. Going through hell for both games, it's worth it to complete it. To get that final resolution. And even though Wani had some development issues, Caveman did a fantastic job. I wish they developed Mia more into a character than just her being just a bitch in general. Just being a bitch for no reason. But maybe this game might get some side stories or official mods or something. I don't know. But other than that, solid 10 out of 10 for both games. I don't know what to say. Except for one thing. That
No, I'm not gonna say it. It'd be too spiteful. It'd be too spiteful. I'm gonna be the bigger man here. But yeah, great experience overall. Well worth it. In my opinion. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Caveman, for an amazing experience. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. It was well worth the pain. The next visual novel I'm gonna play first is Katawa Shoujo. That much is confirmed. The next Hell of a Voices game after Puppet Pal mod. Damn it, Bear. Is Coffee Talk 1 and then 2. Yeah. I think. Yeah. You guys take care. Have a fantastic day. 10 hours. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Fucking 4 in the morning.